touch these. So baby, let me talk my shit, or I might just throw another fit. You know I can't help but this, cause they know they can never touch this. So baby, let me talk my shit, or I might just throw another fit.
The APT is back in Manila for the first time in 2 years, and we're currently in the midst of our APT Manila main event. 100 million Filipino pesos in the prize pool, 18 million to first, 1,081 entries, and we are just moments away from the money bubble.
On-jit, still on-jit. Okay, ready, gimbal.
All right, Bear. Excuse me, guys.
Let's just see the river.
And he's going to double up. River card. 10. 10's full of queens for the double up. We got a classic race here. 7 of spades, 7 of diamonds for the all-in. Ace of spades, 10 of clubs. Dealer, let's see what happens. Flop, please. I see 10, 4, 6. 10's made on the flop for the caller. River card. It's a 9 of clubs. All right, everybody. That pops the APT Manila main event bubble.
Mr. Mendoza, you survived the bubble. What does it mean to have made it into the money of APT Manila?
Oh, I'm so glad. I played for 12 hours yesterday, didn't sleep. I'm glad I survived.
I'm Daniel, I'm from San Francisco. I mean, I'm just very happy. I started with like 94K, back 500K, so.
I mean, I can still play maybe a few more hours, but okay, I'll take it and then just play the side. I'm still like pumped up.
Min Sung Lee from Korea, you've made it into the money of the APT Manila main event.
It's always pretty good to have a cash in a big event like this because I really love the APT. Last time I was in Taipei and I'm gonna go to Phuket as well. So
What do you like about the APT?
everything, the atmosphere, you, the photographs, the stuff, the events is so great.
Tom from the Netherlands.
Had a great run. I bagged the chip lead for Flight 1D. The dream is alive.
And what would you say is the dream?
Well, the dream is standing there in a couple days with the Golden Lion.
I hear you've made it into the money of the APT Manila main event, but you didn't play live today, here, or yesterday. How did you do it?
Managed to qualify through online, direct ITM. That's what matters most first, yeah.
Want to catch all of the action of our APT Manila main event? Check out our live streams featuring world-class graphics and commentary live on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Elfin, what do you look for in a vacation?
The most important thing, of course, poker.
Okay.
And I need the sun, beach, and good food.
Wow, you asked for a lot for your vacation. Oh!
Where?
Phuket. You know, my third APT was at Phuket, you know?
Wow.
It was great. And we were at this beautiful Corona resort. Oh, and Phuket's known for its beaches. Really nice sandy beaches. Just horizon for days. Well, Elfin, you're in luck. APT is going to Phuket next week, November 8th to November 17th.
I also bring the 10 of bikini come here. Bikini!
Oh, you brought 10 bikinis to Phuket.
Yes.
Nice. I brought 12.
We're so ready to go Phuket. Phuket, I'm coming!
all-in and a call once again.
Don Matsuda all in for his tournament life with Ace-8 versus Pocket King. The River is the 4 of diamonds, and William Teo is your APT Super High Roller Champion!
I'm very excited, very happy to be in this field. I always dream about this. It's mine. I have 2 little lion at home, but I think it's now time to bring a new partner with them, for them already. APT is always a dream for us. Getting a big lion is a dream for, I think, every Asian poker player. After achieving this silver lion, that's actually a symbol for us to go for the next step, maybe go out of Asia. Poker, you need to keep communicate with friends, player. I believe by doing more communications, you will learn, because sometimes you alone doesn't discover certain strategy. Poker is an information game. By talking to people, especially your own communities, your own friends, it helps to achieve certain achievement. Yeah. The new era has brought APT from ordinary tournament to a very prestigious tournament. It's an honor to participate and to get a trophy of APT. Thank you for all the supports from the friends, and also I would like to thank one of my Malaysian young players, Sean, and a few Chinese players, which they give us a lot of good advice. Even when I was playing, they keep on texting, you do this to them, do that to them. They cares about team working and team building. They coach us a lot. So we'd like to take this opportunity to thank them.
Oh, on the window.
It was a pretty tough turnout. All very good players. Just happened to be me that ran the best.
Oh no! Joseph Chong flops top 2. And that is it for Mike.
Honestly, having Mike around would have been easier, because then I would have chipped down them, but it gave me a big lead. And then heads up, I feel comfortable playing heads up, so. These high roller fields, when everyone knows each other, it just becomes a very friendly game. Way more talking than other tournaments.
If you win, you'll buy my lunch? Deal.
He offered to buy me lunch if he won, and I had like an 8-1 chip lead, so I wish I didn't offer that back. He's gonna get a cheap lunch, maybe Jollibee or something. You know, I think Asia's gotten a lot bigger. Poker used to be a lot bigger in America, but there's less and less stops. I mean, obviously the World Series is great, but I think Asia's kind of booming right now. I bagged a big stack in the main event here, so hopefully I win that. I like the big lion trophy, so I want one of those.
How are you feeling right now? My back hurts. Yeah. Yeah. My name is Marco Espela. I'm a cash game grinder, but recently I've been playing a lot of tournaments. I was optimistic after the first day. I was chip leader in Flight C. Some players that I know said, it's yours, it's yours. It's long due, because I've been playing for a long time and haven't really won a tournament before. So I think my hand mob was like 20,000 USD, and this would, yeah, almost double, yeah. During the first few levels heads up, the people around us were like suggesting to do an ICM, and she was really like getting the momentum. So I like, okay, it's fine. I'll do the ICM. I had like an open-ended straight draw. She went all in with Jack high. The board was like ace 4-7. I could have just gone and she would have folded, and maybe the ICM didn't happen. Yeah, she had Jack 9. The board was like ace 7-4. Well, winning this event definitely feels a sense of pride as Filipino, and especially playing here in the Philippines, representing our countrymen, poker players. So I feel really good about it. To all the people that supported and believed in me, I'm gonna try to mention most of you, but if you don't hear your name, please don't be wag kayong magtampo. So si Mad, si Rainiel, si Yurid, basically the Rivera brothers really been good to me. Bam, Mike Takayama, those are people that I admire in this industry. Thank you so much for believing in me, supporting in me. This is it. Finally, got my first trophy for APT. Hopefully more.
Hey you, wanna win some APT free mark?
Try on some merchandise, strike your most creative pose, and you'll be entered into a draw to win some APT free merchandise!
Friends, come on over. Come on over.
Put it on, strike a pose. Wow, that guy was a handsome man if I ever saw one. Why are you twerking at APT? APT can twerk, man? 11 series, I've never seen twerking at APT.
Happy Halloween from APT Manila!
I'm not scary enough. Good to see you. What is your favorite card in the deck?
King of Spades.
What's your favorite card in the deck?
Must be the Ace of Spades.
Ah, so close. Oh, are you Wednesday Addams today?
I am.
Amazing. Happy Halloween. What's your favorite card in the deck?
Ace of Hearts.
Oh, so close, so close. Classic Wednesday Addams, making me depressed. No, it's too late. It's too late, Wednesday. It's too late.
Definitely Joker.
This guy. It's not even part of the game in poker and hold up. What's your favorite card in the deck? You'd think that 1 in 52 people would pick the Ace of Clubs.
Okay, I choose Pocket Deuce.
Jack of Spades.
Thank you so much. I know I'm a good card. I know I'm a good card. I'm the Ace of Clubs. I'm the ace.
Ace of Spades.
It's and you know, and just because they don't see it doesn't mean that I'm worth any less.
A Jack of Spades.
Why the Jack of Spades?
My name starts with the letter J. But I kind of like the look of the spade.
Like a spade is a gardening tool. Like it's a hoe. Like you dig in the dirt with it. Whereas like a club is like a clubhouse. It's like a club of people.
Excuse me, sir. What's the most scary thing in poker about you?
Getting rivered, yeah, scares me to death. Yeah.
For me, if I'm in the action and someone calls the floor, really get me scared.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Hello and welcome to the APT main event day 4. We will be playing down from 48 players down to the final 9. That is a final table which we will be covering tomorrow. Here we have the payouts on screen. Everyone guaranteed 5,370 USD with 308,000 up top. We do have some pay ladders as we jump up. We will be finishing on 19,000 USD, so 2 players today will be going home with that prize. And from there, we have the final table payouts, which start to get very, very significant, working their way up to that $307,000. We're covering a feature table today. We will be rotating them every 2 hours until we get down to the final table. There you have the final table payouts. Just some incredible jumps there. And what everyone here, all 48 players remaining, are looking for that 307,000 and your picture and the golden mega lion. Good morning, Blue Ice, and good morning those of you who are joining us in chat early. Love to see you. Chuck a like. Here we are, Career Collective from Canada, perhaps. But my name is Sam Insel. I'm joined in the booth as always by Vidur Singhal. How you doing today, Vidur?
Doing very well, Sam. Excited to get this going. Just 2 days of play away from seeing who wins that beautiful APT main event lion. It's all to play for, as you mentioned. Over 300,000 USD up top. Who gets to be the champion amongst 1,081 entries and join the wall of fame as we have in our venue here, the Grand Ballroom at the City of Dreams. As we head to Fukuoka, it's going to be a quick one to get their picture printed and put up in our Fukuoka venue. Make sure you join us there, by the way. November 8th is when we kick off, just a couple of days from now.
Yes, Vidur and I will be there, so feel free to say hi. And let's talk about our feature table. We do have Munkbatar. We've seen him before from Mongolia. Coming in a very healthy 766,000 in chips. We also have Mike Takayama. We saw him go on an absolute tear yesterday. Remember that? Some
That's right.
Incredible hands from him.
He is the superstar of all superstars here in the Philippines, looking to prove his mettle once again. He has won an APT main event, not in the new era, so he's looking to add to his incredible trophy showcase with the best of the best, the APT Mega Lion. By the way, that's the chip leader, Renji from China. Second in chips also from China, so dominance at the moment.
Yeah, I wonder how it feels to come in with
Welcome to the final 48 players of the main event. Fight out to run the seat number 1. There's a 12,000, 24,000 restart for you guys. There's an advantage of poker to our series team, Soul Poker Club, and our sponsor, National 8. Wish you all good luck. And tournament dealers, please shuffle up the deal.
Thank you very much, Lloyd. Well, I was going to ask you, Vidur, what are your thoughts coming in as a chip lead? Do you feel more nervous as if you've got some kind of burden to prove, or are you feeling good and ready to cruise and continue crushing? Because I know that when you are the chip leader and you do take a misstep and you get crushed for quite a few hundreds of thousands of chips, I find it hurts quite a bit more.
Yeah, you can feel what's known as upstuck, as Phil Locke used to say. You had a bunch of chips and lost a few. It's important not to feel that way, to state the obvious. The chip leaders have over 100 bigs. Nobody can really dent them too much unless they tango with a dangerous stack. As for how you feel, I mean, you gotta feel pretty good going to sleep, I'll tell you that. But in terms of the pressure you're talking about, I certainly would feel that way. Feel a lot of pressure to be the table captain on whatever table I end up at. It's almost like you need to work harder than anyone else at the table. And I think it maybe comes down to experience in that sense. That being said, it's no coincidence that they are chip leaders. They are extremely experienced, so let's see how they wield those stacks. Meanwhile, on our feature table, that's the big stack, Ferdinand, also from the Philippines.
That first hand, done.
Done. Begins with crossing 2 million.
All right, he's going to go get lunch, and we'll see him at the final table.
We did see Huang, Mike Takayama on our feature table yesterday, Kazuhiro as well. Familiar faces are piling up, as they tend to do after 2 days of coverage. Wang Li Fu, by the way, repeating his conspicuous shirt. Now, I'll give it a pass because poker players are superstitious and it could be his lucky shirt. Or maybe he has multiple ones.
Where? I need to see this shirt.
It's going to be hard to miss, Sam. Wait for a moment. I don't think I'll need to point it out to you.
Wow, ace queen of diamonds again. This time for Gerardo Lubas III. Ah, yes. There it is. Ooh, Mike with a real hand here. Pocket jacks. 40 big blinds. Gerardo has, looks like 25. So I think, you know, coming in hand number 2, you're pretty happy to get this in. Just goes for the call here. Mike respecting in +1 raise.
Button seat number 4. Zodiac Classic. Tournament dealers, button seat number 4.
Lou in the big blind. Not a very defendable hand against 2 players.
It's got to be tempting, though. The price.
It is a good price, but
the price.
You can see he only got 16%, and he's going to realize maybe 8% of that.
That's right. Obviously out of position.
Yeah. And Mike's range has to be quite narrow here. And Gerardo's as well. So we're going to take a flop. 2 very big hands and a queen on the flop for Gerardo. Top pair, top kicker to kick off his day. Mike still with a very strong hand here. Oh, goes for the check.
Mike, with all his experience, instantly goes for the pot control with 1 overcard, and now the 3 of spades, 2 flush draws on the board. It's time for the TPTK to start betting it.
Very small quarter pot here, 40K.
Very surprising with 2 flush draws on the board. Easy call for Mike, and look how few chips Mike has lost with a bit of a cooler setup. And now the ace, also spades, could give Mike an even cheaper off-ramp.
I think he's going to lose 1.7 big blinds his hand in this setup. Does have the jack of spades. Does he want to get really, really creative here? He's blocking king jack. He's blocking a good portion of flushes here. No jack 9 suited, king jack suited. It's going to be tough for Gerardo to have flushes on this board. Queen jack suited as well. Lets it go. Look at that. He lost 1.7 big blinds versus, for an ace queen suited versus pocket jacks on a 25 big blind effective stack. That's crazy.
That's how you make 3.4 million in live tournament earnings. Mike Takayama, simply one of the Philippines, Asia's, and perhaps the world's best. A truly deep run here would really begin to cement his legend in the new era as well. Has outperformed everyone across decades of the APT's existence. Gerardo, by the way, 344,000 in his live earnings. Also pretty up there in terms of...
Do we have the picture of him on the Hendon mod?
Not really.
No, so that could actually be his father as well.
Ah, okay.
Because they both have the same name. And I know his father is also quite a big-time poker player.
Hey, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, but makes it very tough to find their Hendon mobs.
The 2009 is his first score on Hendon Mob. Could go either way, I suppose. I do see some old era APT Manila caches. How cool is that?
Very. Here we go, ace jack. For Mike, bumps it up to 50K. Good morning, Justin. Justin Fairbanks in chat. A resident encyclopedia for all things APT. And look at that. Mike just won back basically all the chips he lost last hand.
Been close enough.
Yeah.
Heading back up to almost 1 million in chips. Would tie essentially with second place were he to reach that. First place Ferdinand really exceeding. We do have 4 local Filipinos on our table. What a performance thus far. 45 remaining in the field.
JK Timmy in chat asking, the cutoff is till the final 9 today, right? We will be playing down to the final 9 or at the tournament director's discretion. Just for outliers and cases like that. Kazuhiro going for the all-in here from the cutoff on 16 big blinds, ace, 7 of spades. It's not really a hand that you want to, raise and then all of a sudden pocket 3s shoves on you and then you have to fold. Instead, you can just jam yourself and make pocket 3s fold.
Tempting, but not much. Onkwatar can go. 8-7 suited, has to be folded.
This is one of those hands that could have re-jammed and then got ace-7 suited to fold. Although with Gerardo in the big blind at 780k, a little iffy.
Gerardo Lubas III. That is just awesome. If my dad played poker, I'd be so good.
Already down to 45 the first few minutes of play. The first 3 hands or so.
Perhaps not surprising. Stacks that wanted to make day 4 or happened to while being super tiny. They can, try to take a spin, and if not, go play some of the other events we have going on. Let's take a look, Sam.
The
as we
baby
kick off day 4.
superstar, which
That's
everyone
right.
is basically free rolling right now.
That's right. $5,000 US is the buy-in. Corresponds with the prize pool. Today is the 5th of November. Here we go, the baby superstar. 7-card stud master is a big $1,000 buy-in for a mixed game. That's pretty cool. Some fun ones, the flip and goes and the short decks. Those are tiny buy-ins. Oh, never mind, the short deck is $855. We are in Asia. Short deck, very popular.
Yeah.
And then there is, perhaps more interestingly, the Flight B for the double stack. It is a marquee event just because of the structure. Double stack meaning really deep stack. And let me pause on that while I take a look at aces for Gerardo in the small. By the way, the big blind is eyeing him very intriguingly. He's raised it as one would with aces. And 10-3 for Ferdinand. Has to wonder what Gerardo would raise with to the big stack and lets it go.
We do have a few satellites going on today. And the double stack is 4:30 p.m. would be the cutoff for that one, so still 5 more hours to go. Flight A. Of course, some players also playing in the Zodiac Classic. 58 players still remaining out of 226. We got a few events going today. But of course, the main event is the big one, Huang. Pocket nines.
King Queen off, coming along from the big. $20,000 in live earnings for Zhu, looking to exceed that in so many ways with a deep run here. Ace Ace 6. Nines, check behind. Pot control exerted. It's the kind of board one can see bet quite easily with pocket nines. 136k in the middle. Leading a little bit cautiously against the 470k stack.
Yeah, from +1 he has a lot less aces. And Zhao's going to have all the offsuit combos. And Huang, really not too many. But got a very clear C-bet, or delayed C-bet here. Got to get some value, some protection.
Cute fold.
Oh, Justin letting us know that Zhao is one of the 4 on live qualifiers left. Means she qualified from natural 8 straight into the money on day 3. Most of these players have been playing for 3 days now. Zhao just played online for roughly 8 to 9 hours and then jumped into day 3 for, what did we do yesterday, 6.5?
Yeah, so what? She has a fatigue advantage?
Yes, I would say so.
There we go. That's one of the benefits of playing on live, as we call it. Online first, then join us in the money. Justin, who are the other 3 on live qualifiers?
Less than 2 minutes before start time. The button has been done is seat number 4 for you guys. Your reason has to be 1,500, 3,000. Due to the structure change of batting.
2 big stacks coming into the day were well over 100 bigs, both from China, as I mentioned. Really interesting to see the outperformance as a collective. We'll have Huang on our table as well. There we go, Queen 9 off in the small. Oh, she's jammed it. Takes the spot with 20 bigs. That is mighty surprising. Ow. So that's the strategy against Mike Takayama, line versus blind. Just rip it in and leave it up to him to catch a hand, otherwise meekly make the fold. That is fascinating. The on-life qualifiers being enlisted here by Justin. Thanks for the help in chat as always. Yuhang Chen, second in chips. Renji Mao, first in chips. I just mentioned both over 100 bigs. Suzhou Kim, previous old era APT main event winner, I believe. So they're doing exceedingly well. We did see Abraham Seisman yesterday take a brutal beat. Queens versus tens against his previous rival, Justin from South Korea, who came third in APT Taipei's main event last month. Abraham came second. Justin's out there with his decently sized stack as well. Of how small we have to go on the fonts for some of these names.
Yeah.
Of course, Mongolian names notoriously long, but also Ferdinand has a middle name as well. Gotta put it all out there. Don't want to deprive them of their full names.
We do have someone in chat asking for Fukuok, will there be an N8 qualifier for main event? There will not be for Fukuok, but do keep an eye out for Taipei coming up early next year. I have heard some whispers from Fred, our CEO, about a return to Manila in February. More details to come soon.
Actually, Sam, we can announce.
Oh, go for it.
That we will be coming back to Manila in February, as you just said. It is official as of yesterday.
Fantastic.
It really is fantastic for me because there was so much more I wanted to do in Manila. And we didn't get the chance to from the booth, and perhaps it's my fault. I have been playing a lot of the mixed games instead of exploring the town. And how amazing is it that we get to come back so soon?
Yeah, go home for Christmas, take a month off and then right back. Eight, 7, deuce, rainbow. Mike with 2 overs and a gut shot. Huang just with 2 overs here. Mike checking it back and making top pair. Huang
Easy
does
life.
improve to a gut shot.
Domination rotation. And it's Huang who's betting out. He has the 2 overs, but calling from the small. Not sure what he's repping here. Jack 10 suited every once in a while, but Mike's sitting there with top pair and the redraw.
I
Crazy.
think Huang has a lot of good hands here, like 7s, 8s, 9s. Very happy to call. He's also got a lot of 2 pairs, like 9-8, 8-7 suited. King of spades on the river. Pretty much a brick.
On a board that had straight draws and a backdoor flush draw, he's going to have to bomb it, and he decides not to. Yet another pot going Mike's way. 1.505 rather million. Yet to hear from some players on the table, thanks to the card distribution. Did have our friend from Japan, Kazuhiro, be super active yesterday. He is the shortest stack, but 16 bigs can be plenty.
Wow, Ace Queen really make its way around the table. Like 3rd time. It's time for Ferdinand Lu Carabuena.
Nice.
Oh, Mike picked up a lot of hands. Is he just going for the call again? Mike is playing quite passively today.
With jacks, I kind of get it. With kings, this is arguably a trap, and I don't think anybody's going to fall for it. In fact, Orteza will get a nice price to come along.
I don't think his table is aggressive enough to warrant this.
Four-way with kings, not how you want to do it. Mike has to be a bit cautious going forward in this hand. 45% equity 4 ways though, pretty good. No longer good. Just the joint with the straight flush redraw. What a flop. I wish his mask wasn't on and the sunglasses were not, because I want to see what a person looks like after that flop. Marshall. Would that be Marshall or Martial?
Martial, I think.
Martial? Maybe you could go with Lou to be safe, but or Lao? Again, I'm so confused and I apologize, but we'll go with Martial. Has flopped the Nutter Butters, as they say, and has all the redraws in the world, 89%, and now the chip leader with 2 overs is taking a stab 4 ways.
Yeah, it's a little bit too loose. Oh, Mike's raising.
Oh my goodness, what a hand. I suspect the key hand label will be coming immediately. This is going to get spicy.
How do you
Martial.
proceed here if you're Martial?
Oh, it has to
like
be a
anything
call.
feels extremely strong.
Definitely, but
I think I would go jam. I can still work in some hands like Jack 10 of spades. Like all my bluffs are going to be very, very, very strong, but call just looks incredibly strong. Like what am I doing that with that's not the nuts?
yeah, but you just want your opponents to catch up somehow. I mean, the only cards you don't want to see are the ones you block, the 10 and the 8.
Yeah, board pair's not too great either. All in.
And how does Mike perceive this after playing kings in the way he did pre-flop?
It's tough. Not having the king of spades is quite nice as well. You know, Marcio could have a hand just like king jack of spades and just go with it. Or did Mike just snap fold? There you go. Snap fold. $422,000 added to his stack.
He's going to be wondering if he should have flatted on the flop for a while. Almost feels like you lost money once he takes a look at the hand on the stream. Excellent fold there by Mike, by the way.
Oh, after quite a few crazy hands on our feature table, we are still at 45 remaining in the field. Kazuhiro taking a spot, ace-8 offsuit on the button. 16 big blinds.
Justin in the chat letting us know it is indeed Lou, his name, I believe. Marcial de Forteza is, seems like from a quick Google search, some sort of a pool player. Cool. So we'll go with Marcial. Have you played pool in the Philippines yet, Sam?
I have not.
I don't know much about it. I'm not the greatest pool player. Did play on the lounge pool table in my dorm, but the greatest pool player of all time, Efren Reyes, is from the Philippines. And
Yep.
I cannot recommend enough checking out some of his videos. The man just has the coolest shots of all time, especially once his legend was cemented already and he got a bit older, so he's just kind of walking around. There's a famous one where he's just has a bag on, walking around. There's like a crazy trick shot needed on the table. With the bag on, just grabs a cue and does like a 3-rail bank and just gets it in there.
Wow.
Shout out to the GOAT.
A lot of very strong hands here on our feature table. Ace-King now under the gun for Ferdinand. Huang's going to get out of there with the Ace-10. Seven deuce.
3-bet? Nah.
No. Just trying to get us excited. Gerardo here, ace-9, very defendable in the big blind. Oh, there you go, Vidur. Rishi Mira in chat letting us know that he also plays a bit of poker. I'm guessing he's referring to Efrem Reyes.
Really? Bring him to the APT.
Yeah. Justin pointing out something very cool about the Mongolians. One on our feature table only has 1,000 in live caches, and the other doesn't even have a Hendon mob yet, and now they're both making insanely deep runs in the main event. Imagine your first cache as a final table at a main event. Imagine it's first place. I think you just retire. That's
Could
it.
be the case just today. And deep run here also should serve as an inspiration to the Mongolian contingent making its way to many of our stops. We did have a special Mongolian event as well. Huge presence in Jeju. And the Mongolians, they do play a special brand of poker, it seems like. Hyper aggressive. Never afraid to mix it up. That's what we like to see. In this case, Mokbatar has 27 bigs. Hasn't exerted himself just yet on the table, but we're only about 30 minutes into the day.
.44, dropping 4 players now. Day number 1, only about 20 minutes into play. 7 deuce. We actually had our lovely producer Kelvin. He won with 7 deuce. Won his first Baby Lion trophy last night.
I was on the final table with him, Sam, as was Greg.
Oh, you were also on the final table. Did you cash?
Of course not.
Ah.
Ace Jack loses to Queen Jack.
Yeah. But still a very fun game.
To be fair, there are 3 flops for the Queen Jack to catch, but did hit the gut shot on the turn. That is the painful way to do it.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
So Kelvin, by the way, was on my left. I posted the big blind and the ante, and Kelvin had 1.5 bigs.
Yeah, I
that
remember.
He jammed.
Yeah.
3-way. Gets the triple up and spins it to the win.
Amazing. 10-9-3, Kazuhiro out-flopping the ace-queen. I don't think we've seen a 3-bet yet on this final table, despite all the very strong hands we've seen.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, we've seen 5 ace-queens and ace-king, pocket kings. And no 3-bets yet.
Huh. I wonder what that means. Usually a sign of a timid table, but
I think everyone is just playing very straightforward, small ball poker. Kazuhiro checks and Gerardo takes a stab here. And a call from Kazuhiro.
pot size about to get tricky. Kazuhiro obviously with a strong holding, which remains pretty strong on this board. No 10. Should give him pause if he faces more heat. And with the table has been a bit timid, Gerardo could be sensing that a double barrel might be in order with the 2 overs. Doesn't seem content to check back and realize whatever equity he might have, and he is correct to do so with just 9%. He's grabbing those blues, 5k apiece, tops it with some yellows, 1k apiece.
I like the aggression.
It's about half bought, and it's going to ask Kazuhiro the question, are you ready to go all the way?
Gerardo's range connects very well with this board. He is going to have those middling hands that aren't looking to re-raise Kazuhiro's short stack, but still have enough equity to call pre-flop. 10-9s, those pocket 7s, pocket 8s, hands like that. A lot of connectivity with this board. But Kazuhiro not giving it up, makes the call for third of his stack. SPR going to the river will be about 0.5, a little bit more than that. Let's see if Gerardo can fire the final barrel. Kazuhiro just needs to fade a queen. 4 of spades. Big, big brick. See if Gerardo can fire one last bullet.
He should know he's behind, but he gives up. The only hands he was beating, he's actually blocking with the queen of clubs. So waves the white flag, and what an outcome for Kazuhiro. Picks up those crucial chips, evens out stacks with Gerardo, in fact, and With blinds about to approach 15k, 30k, has comfortable stack at the moment. Really, as does everyone. Once the blinds do go up, a full 1 hour, we started the level. I think about 20 minutes in, thanks to where we ended day 3. So about 8 minutes away from the next blind jump, and then the classic APT main event structure, 1 hour levels.
All right, King Jack of Spades now. Nice looking hand in middle position.
Keeping an eye out for some familiar names and faces, Sam. Lester Edok, again, Philippines, poker legend, still out there. Again, would be looking to truly cement his status as one of the game's best with this kind of a run in the main. Justin in chat did inform us about Paul from Thailand, but coming back to some more familiar faces, Jordan Westmoreland joined us on the feature table. Vincent Huang, 3rd place in Super High Roller, still in there. Sujo Kim, we mentioned, previous APT winner. Bit of a spot here for the King Jack suited. Marcial has been jammed. Did see 20 big blind jams from the small in the past from Zhao, and now Ace 10 suited is jamming in the form of a 3-bet. Much more reasonable. Doubt Marcial is seriously considering calling this. It's just too big. Pretty bold, by the way, against the +2 open, but this is why you do it. Can't pick up a lot of chips unless your opponent finds a premium. It's the kind of strategy people recommend when you might be a bit newer to, let's just say, live poker in her case. Just completely putting the pressure and the onus back on the early position opener. No need to play tricky hands post-flop. Reduce the amount of decisions in the hand.
Yeah, King Jack can't call here. It's 20 bigs. It's very, very poor price for King Jack suited, and Zhao picking up a few more chips here.
Some posturing perhaps warranted. Try and preserve his image from the +2 open.
Always strange. It seems like preserving image is backwards of what you want in cash games. I'm always very happy to show a bluff. I do want the action. I do want to get called lighter.
Yeah. Understandable in MTTs because so much of it comes down to stealing the blinds and antes.
There we are, pocket tens. Getting in the mix. Just a limp? No, it's a raise.
Eight-7 off should be unplayable from the small. Mike taking his time though. And this is why he has sensed something, but his radar is a bit off. Pocket tens for the Mongolian. And This should be enough for him to commit.
How much is he sitting on? He's got about 650k in his stack. That is good for 26 big blinds. Goes with the call here. Is in position. SPR down to 1. So we take a flop. 5 deuce deuce.
What a flop. Just absolute dead rags. And Mike shuts down. Does not see bet. It's the kind of board where at the top of your range you might check as well. So playing it cautiously. And now Mukbata could feel like he has to just get it in there. Try to pick this one up in position.
It sucks though when you bet, because you're getting called by all better for sure. He's like thinking about jamming, but you're gonna fold out worse.
I do feel every once in a while. Yeah, he's trying to charge some hands that have overcards, deny equity. Go, Mike getting out of line. Sometimes you do feel that there are live reads that are being acted on. That's quite a shot of our Mega Lion, by the way. I don't think we've seen that one before.
No, it's very nice.
Isn't there a phrase like that? Staring straight into the lion's mouth or something?
Lion's den, I think.
Oh, lion's den? Walking into the lion's den?
I think it's horse's mouth. Something like that.
My English teachers from high school will be just revolted right now. What's coming out of my mouth, but a great shot nonetheless. Back in the day, which is just about a year and change ago, we did have a fantastic video with the APT powers that be, including Michael Soiza in particular, discussing all the reasoning and thought process behind the trophy. Highly recommend checking that out.
Ooh, that's very cool.
What each aspect of the trophy represents. And then obviously we went on to win the best trophy of the year at the GPI award, so our trophy has a trophy. Is that
Star Wars?
Someone whistling Star Wars. Hey, careful, careful, copyright. You're mic'd up. We'll get banned off YouTube. So Sam, the dropping like flies aspect of the field has ceased to exist. 43 remaining. About 40 minutes into the day, just 5 eliminations. No surprise. Stakes as high as they can get. Meanwhile, Huang has caught what he needs. Does give the slightest of flush draws. Kazuhiro. Keep him around.
15,000, 30,000, and 30,000 for the ante. Once again, blinds up for the main event day 4. 15,000.
Paolo in chat says, shout out. Cool. Shout out to you, Paolo. Check, check means Huang will pick it up.
Yeah, I want to get a look at the clock, see what our average big blinds is sitting on.
I think we're about a minute away from jumping levels, so things might change shortly.
Yeah, what are we doing? 40-minute levels today, I believe? Are we still on 1 hour? No, sorry, 1 hour level still.
We can do the math here as well, Sam, because you've been mentioning how we had about 44 million chips in play, which is about the field that's remaining. So 1 million average at 30k. Let's just say 35 bigs.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, day 2 we're around 67 big blind was the average stack.
Nailed it. Look at that, 34.
Wow, look at that. Yesterday was 47, today 34, so still very healthy as we do play down to the final table to have an average stack of 34 big blinds.
Actually, Justin in chat pointing out something meaningful, that nobody started the day even below 10 bigs. You are right, Justin. I did take a look at the chip counts. And at 24K, I believe the shortest stack was 11 bigs. So, yeah, 5 busting in 40 minutes is actually pretty healthy pace. Say that with hesitation, of course. 5 dreams have been squashed. 3 spots away from a pay jump, mind you. Play down to 9th place as Samstead at the top of the stream. That's going to be good for, was it 19,000, Sam, right before the final table payout?
Yep. Yep, just shy a few dollars short of 19,000 US. Which is basically like winning a tournament. You know?
I mean,
if you give yourself a few days, I think you can hopefully view it like that.
Or it's like winning 10 mixed game tournaments at the APT.
Yeah.
I did try to be a bit too cute yesterday and began multi-tabling 2 tournaments.
Oh, really?
But I realized what a bad idea that is because I immediately punted it off in the one I signed up for. 2 hands I lasted.
Oh, no. 8-7-6 is the board. Juan got queen 9. This one's super close between betting and not. Just goes for the quick check and very nice turn card for him. Both players picking up a flush draw.
RCL drawing dead, by the way.
Yep.
5 no good. Spade no good. Not put more money into the middle. A check once again. Interesting trap that may just work out. The 4 coming in. I have to say, as played, looks like Marcial could be good. About half the time. And now surely the value bet in position. Well, Marcial hasn't checked yet.
No, not yet.
Yeah, he might block bet it. Or more than block bet. Oh, he's bluffing at it? I think it went check call, by the way. A bit confused.
No, he blocked bet 40K.
Oh, he did block bet. Okay.
Not sure I like the block bet. You're looking to induce a bluff, I think, rather than block bet, because I think ace high is just going to let it go, even against a block bet on that board. It's too difficult to not have something on that board. We'll be rebalancing tables.
We say goodbye to our friend from Mongolia for the moment.
I'm sure we'll see him again.
Mike Takayama just looks so cool and comfortable. What years of experience looks like. I mean, he has pocket tens. I'm thinking back to some of the hands from yesterday. There was one that he played super tricky. I think it was an ace-queen hand. Might be getting confused with someone else, but you have seen him make some unconventional plays.
Oh, is that a call or an all-in? All-in from Kazuhiro on 20 big blinds. This is going to get called by Huang. Yep, the cards are already up and over. And 37% is a lot higher than I thought. We do account for card removal. I'm assuming there are no aces and nines folded and maybe a 10 folded. But Kazuhiro at risk here. 20 big blinds, 1.3 million in the middle. Huang, this is a huge chunk of his stack as well. Both these players is going to be a very big game-changing pot for him, especially Kazuhiro, who's at risk. 9 in the window and an ace on the flop. Huang is down to just 1 out twice.
Kazuhiro cannot believe it.
Still just 1 out for Huang. That is not it. Kazuhiro doubling up to 1.25 million in chips. Huge, huge double there. Huang, got a little smile on his face. He knows it's part of the game.
Loving the elation from Kazuhiro. That's what the game can be about sometimes when you're behind and catch. It's an unparalleled emotion, and 42 bigs for Kazuhiro. It's gone from being likely to be eliminated from the tournament to being second in chips on our feature table with 41 remaining. That's poker, folks.
Top 2 on the flop, that's gotta feel amazing. Probably feel even better knowing your opponent only has 1 out.
Figuring out the chips to be precisely correct, as we like to do. Meanwhile, the players look on. Mind you, we're just 1 spot away from a pay jump. Getting pretty massive, currently sitting at about 1,000 USD. In case you're wondering what's happening on the outer tables, don't forget our fantastic live reporting team is putting in the hard work to make sure you can keep up. Go to apt.poker, click on the main event, and hit live reports. You'll see hands, you'll see updates, you'll see live seating. You might get 30 minutes ahead of us in terms of time because of our delay on the stream here, but that's okay. The live stream table is never spoiled by the reporting team as well.
There we are. The blinds are up 15K, 30K now. Nice little jump. Looks like around 25%.
Nobody's short enough on our table for that to truly affect them. Stacks go down by 20%. They can take it, but there are going to be some shorties in the field, so an hour of play at this level. Let's see how much pain it causes. Gerardo once again raising the small into the chip leader. Ferdinand has come down in chips a bit. Has been extremely quiet on the table. We're 20 hands in. He hasn't really caught any playable hands. Besides, Queen 6 is going to have to make the cut. Four, 3 deuce. Could be an interesting flop considering both opponents obviously have 2 overs. Got shot as well for Ferdinand. He has position. Can't feel too comfortable sitting here with King Jack off, but if you've raised pre-flop, Gerardo does continue the storytelling. Has the best of it at the moment, mind you. But a tiny, tiny continuation bet.
So he's getting raised up here by the chip leader at the table.
Click back.
Gets it done.
Min raise gets it done.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, the C bet is very ambitious. I think as was the min raise from the small blind. If you're gonna be raising, it's got to be bigger from the small blind. They just have such a good price call, and they will be in position. Big reason why you raise so big in the small blind versus the button.
And by the way, when Gerardo had aces, he did raise bigger, so losing a bit of balance there.
Yeah.
Justin in chat giving us the summary. 41 left, 11 from South Korea. Wow. 8 from the Philippines and 7 from China. 5 from the US. And then I like the straggling nations as well. 2 from Japan, one of them on our feature table here. 2 from Russia, 1 from Hong Kong. Alex has been grinding away for a long time. Only 1 from Mongolia, so we did lose. Has to be the other player from Mongolia, considering Mokpatar left us with a hefty stack. 1 from New Zealand, that's going to be Vincent Huang. 1 from South Africa, very cool. 1 from Taiwan, and 1 from Thailand. We appreciate it, Justin, especially considering you have to either store this and wait for 30 minutes or do the math using Who's Busted in terms of making sure it corresponds to our stream, so we appreciate it. Which one of those two do you do, by the way? You sit on this info and wait 30 minutes? Or do you perhaps take a look at Who's Busted in real time and make the necessary adjustments?
Oh, I like this from Ferdinand. Very, very, very small squeeze, but knows that this is just enough pressure. Gets rid of Mike Takayama with ace-9 off. Pocket 6 is getting a very attractive price here. Call in position. Whoa, is he going for the back raise?
No, just a call.
Okay, that was a lot of greens.
Total 160k, so...
Oh, the greens are 25k, not 100k.
That's right.
There we go. We will be seeing the 100k chips later today. They will be gray.
King Jack 7, almost King Jack 6, mind you, would have been very interesting. For now, Ferdinand has a lock on the hand. Not too shabby, is it, when you decide to squeeze with King Jack and it comes King Jack 7 and you have all the chips. Easy life.
All right, look at that, 280k pickup there. Very nice. Mike trying to get something going here, but struggling to at our feature table.
Safe to say the players should be settled in about an hour into the day. We are seeing some moves. There was a distinct lack of 3-bets, as you'd mentioned, Sam, at the start of the table, but no longer the case. Chip leader getting busy. Six, not make the cut. Norkin 5-2s. And a walk. Or not yet. $16 bigs for Zhao. Calls with the 10-9 off. Mike, the similar stack. You see the free flop. Ace, Jack 6, all hearts, both players with decent flush draws. Mike with second best one. He's gonna semi-bluff instantly in position. And this hand, 9 of hearts, with just the 10, has a lot of reverse implied odds. You don't want to hit your flush, as we can see right here. Backdoor's not worth much on a monotone board.
Jack raise would be so sick here. Just goes for the call.
This is dangerous. Needs a 9 or a 10. 2 9s folded. Pretty rough shape. And wow, the worst card in the deck, the King of Hearts, ultimate comfort for Mike.
Mike gets to go very big here with the Queen of Hearts. He could probably go like 80%. Just checks it back.
Goes for the trap, and this is surely going to get him paid. Zhao has the third nuts. Would not blame her for going for value. And go for value she does, and Mike has to raise. Only question is how much. Cannot go for stacks, that's just too obvious and polarizing. Very, very tough to get paid here.
I think min raise is the play here.
Gotta go a bit bigger to rep some sort of bluff.
The problem with going too big with this is removal is such a huge factor when you're playing a one card sort of game. So you kind of just cut down on the bluffs and then just go for the min raise. Same with like the double paired boards. If you have it, it's extremely unlikely your opponent has it, or impossible in this case. And if you don't have it, it's a lot more likely your opponent does.
Wouldn't blame a call either against an opponent like Mike. So capable. Zhao has to know her sizing on the river, perhaps not representing the nuts as a result. She could be getting bluffed at. Oh, she's reached for chips and is going to make the call and get the worst news. She is crippled down to just 8 bigs. I mentioned the reverse implied odds. This is what it's all about. I have to be super careful. Both trophies, by the way, lined up next to each other. The one on the left is the one we're playing for. The one on the right, 2 days away. Super high, pardon me, the 2-day high roller is the one where we give that one out.
Yeah, we will be covering that on stream as well. 2 days from now, we'll be covering the final day.
Does kick off tomorrow, so as we get down from 41 remaining to 9 players, all of these deep runners will have secured plenty of buy-ins for our prestigious 2-day high roller.
Yeah, Mike finally picking up a pot. It's been a while for him, but we'll get him close to what he started the day with. He started just under 1 million. Did manage to build that huge, huge stack yesterday on our feature table, just running over everyone, eliminating players left and right. That was the day of Mike. You had to stay very far out of his way.
The day of Mike, huh?
Yes.
National holiday in the Philippines soon.
Queen 9 of spades taking the spot here with 7.8 bigs.
Gets it through. 10 bigs. That'll feel much better. And the page hump has been hit, mind you. Oh, pardon me, it's the next one. 39th place gets an additional 1,000 USD or so. Clearly. Zhao did not care about the page jump. I like it.
Yeah, it is one of those spots you can use your time banks up, try and tank, but I think elimination is going to be very, very, very slow. And it could just be something that you miss. I miss it all the time.
Yeah, I think more likely. By the way, we're down to 40, so that will mean we have just 5 tables going, 8-handed. And the way our feature table is structured, we're not elevated in terms of where the feature table is. That being said, the 4 tables should be spread right in front. Players can start looking at each other's stacks on the outer tables. Justin in chat helping out those who ask about their fellow countrymen, I suppose. Thanks as always, Justin. How are you doing, by the way? It is... What time would it be in Canada, Sam?
I don't
Midnight?
know. I think quite late.
Let's see.
I think perhaps 12 hours in the future.
By the way, another all-in spot here, and this time in the form of a 3-bet jam with 10 bigs. It's the right move, despite the early position open, which was on the lighter side with King 10 suited.
On his stack, he can definitely open King 10. I think even King 10 offsuit gets to be opened at +1 as the bottom of the range, but King 10 of spades.
Oh, I'm not denying that for sure. It's just the timing of Gerardo being towards the bottom of his range and now taking the spot with ace-8 suited from the cutoff.
Yeah, it's going to work out. She's got 4 really nice jam spots that she's taken now to pick up some more chips, and she will be sitting on 15 big blinds now. Not bad from 7.8 2 hands ago.
Well, all of that assumes that the King 10 suited finds a fold, Sam, but the price might be tempting Gerardo here.
It just leaves him so crippled, though. He'll be down on 191k. Then he's the one with 7 bigs going into the big blind in 2 hands, which is a lot easier to see from the booth with the stack sizes, but without counting your stack and knowing, and we do see some chips getting added to seat 5. We'll be seeing a new player there shortly. New player from Japan, Hisashi Yamanochi, sitting on 1.1 million in chips.
Our friend Hisashi, he's back. Mixed games expert.
He is.
Well, clearly
flamingo shirt on.
Yeah, clearly Hold'em expert as well, mind you. He does have a baby line from this series, which means the screens next to the feature table show him holding up his trophy.
Yep. Ooh. The way he picked up those chips looked like he was calling. He got me. He got me.
Pump fake.
Yeah, it does let it go.
By the way, I have to say we have a rule in our events of if you act early, you get a 1-hand penalty.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just so sick of people with these pump fakes because I've fallen for it so many times and I just fold my hand before.
Yeah.
Keep missing a hand after that. But I do like how strict the rule is. It keeps people from acting out of line.
Yeah.
Iron Soy is back, and Justin reminds us of the pay jump. I did see that, Justin. 39 now remaining. $1,000 pay jump, as I mentioned. 6,300 locked up. 4x return on the buy-in already. Looking to make it 200x.
200x.
Just 38 spots away.
There we go, pocket kings. Much better hand than the King 10 of spades. Goes larger this time. Mike, ace-jack suited. See if he gets aggressive or just goes for the flat again. We saw him re-raise 8-7 off, but elected to just flat call ace-queen suited and pocket kings. Oh, he's thinking about a raise. His timing is off today.
He does have his opponent covered. And mind you, very standard to raise ace-jack suited. And look at that. Just finds the call.
Nice.
Queens
Oh,
for
wow.
Kazuhiro. Wow. What a setup.
Mike manages to dodge this one.
And what looks like the easiest, juiciest squeeze spot ever is going to backfire. Mercifully for Kazuhiro, he does have the king stack well covered. Did also benefit from the ace-9 versus 10s double up, so might be about to give some sort of a rebate back to the table.
The 265k is the re-raise. Gerardo, very happy, I'm sure, with the current developments.
You know, Sam, you raise early position with kings, get one caller, late position. You know the blinds are coming along for the price. And then, thankfully, the small blind decides to 3-bet.
Yep. You know what? I've had a very... Queens is the one hand that I hate seeing, whether it's in my hand or in my opponent's hand. It's always been a brutal hand. And Kazuhiro's going to call. I think Gerardo's going to get unlucky here. I just have a bad feeling.
Wow, that's quite a prediction. 25-75. Okay, let's see how your... What is it? Monsters Under the Closet radar is doing? Like...
Yeah. If I'm him and I see queens, I'm already picking up the backpack.
Wow.
Hate that hand.
You have been burned, it seems like. Personally, I'm never really rooting for a bad beat like this for the odd. I'm not saying you're rooting for it, but...
No, of course not.
Of course, the queens well behind and continue to be on the flop.
This will be huge for Gerardo. 1.1 million in chips. Just needs to fade 2 outs going twice.
Absolute setup and cooler, nothing. Oof,
oh
Sam.
My goodness.
Paint.
the right suit
the
as
right
well.
Suit as well. Yeah. Well, you certainly gave me something to sweat about with your premonition, but it did not come to pass. And with that, Gerardo up to 1.1 million, as you said. That's almost 36 bigs or so. Kazuhiro down to 540. I suspect if he puts things into perspective, he should be okay with it given the ace-9 versus 10 situation. 18 bigs is what 540k is good for.
Yeah, still a healthy stack. That's still 13 starting stacks.
Oh yeah, we are approaching the starting stack level, by the way.
We are. Is that next level?
Yes.
Yep.
So in 30 minutes, the big blind is going to be 1 starting stack.
Crazy. So every time you're in the big blind, you will post 2 starting stacks.
So it's a $3,000 big blind, isn't it?
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, they're playing 1.5k, 3k. Or no.
1530.
No, 750, 1.5.
Oh, you mean in a cash game?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
right. That's right.
The big game.
Certainly is a big game, considering you can have a $300,000 swing. Free roll, though. It can only be $300,000 positive from this point on.
Yep.
That's the beauty of it.
There we are. We did hit the pay jump. 6,305 USD locked up for every player.
For main event day 4, complete the hand.
Mike with the frisky open, queen deuce suited. This should go through. Isashi, welcome back to the feature table. Rocking the shades today, and that's the 6 deuce suited go.
Ferdinand still managing to continue that lead. 2.2 million in chips there. Gerardo, nice run there. Pick up the pocket kings. It's going to put him to second place in chips. Oh, look at that monster stack in the top right of the screen just there. Peter, when you've got a massive stack, what kind? Oh, they're half stacks. That's why they look so big. He tricked us from the top view.
It's all about perspective, Sam.
Are you just a 20 stack and you'll never go higher than that kind of guy, or do you go 20s on top?
I want to be one of those guys who can make those towers, but I'm too fidgety and finicky, and I know I'll topple them and then be embarrassed, so I just go the classic 20s and then cut out a couple of stacks to riffle the chips with.
Okay.
What about you?
I do like the towers. know, if you get like 6 stacks of blues, I start putting another 20 on top.
I've been struggling for an opportunity to make any towers off late, so can't really comment. And to be just holding on to what I can.
Yeah, fair, fair.
In case any of you watching are not too familiar with the live arena, pretty much one rule to follow, 2 rules, let's say. Try to stack in 20s. The reason is other players have the right to know how much you have, and doing that makes it easy for them to eyeball your stack. And secondly, big chips up front, as you can see the greens should be visible, 25Ks. That's really it. Everything else the dealer will help you with. I suspect after the break we lose the 1000s. King 4 all spades. Who wants it more? Loose open from the chip leader.
I mean, really nice hand to bet, because if you get raised, you can just fold. There it is. Tiny bet gets it done. $38, we lost another player. It's going quick. You know, I gotta say, this is dropping a lot faster than I thought.
I think so.
We're estimating about 9 hours of play for today. It's usually what it takes, given the past around this level. So 48 players down to 9. Already lose 10 players in the first 2 hours. A little quick. Ooh, 7 deuce. Ah, never gonna see it.
Never say never, Sam. We need some chip bully on the table.
Yep.
Show us how to do it. Hisashi active within the first couple of hands on the table. Now ace-10 on the button. Proper holding. Pocket 4s, 33 bigs. Pretty standard to just call. Just call he does. Chip leader. Let's go. No 4, 8, 5, 3 is the flop. No ace, no 10 either. Hisashi continues. Gerardo is surely interested in one more street on that kind of a board. Yeah, we do head to the turn. Queen of clubs, rainbow board. And neither player has connected, but do they want to take stabs? Not at the moment. And the 7 of diamonds check mark for the pocket 4s. He's checking with the intention of check calling perhaps, and doesn't feel any heat. Nice pickup. $24 minutes, as you can see on the tournament clock. Price pool is written up there as well. 307,000 USD, 18 million in the local pesos. About 185,000 USD for second place. So looking at 120,000 plus heads up match in case we have it, Sam. Last time around, we did see no deal. Let it ride, said the players, and I think that was a clean 150,000 USD. Going from about 300 to 450.
180? Was it 180? Maybe 150. Yeah, it was a massive, massive, massive heads-up battle.
120 is no joke either. Just playing heads-up for a cool... Let's see, what does 120 get you?
Used Ferrari.
A used Ferrari? No, you don't bother with used. A Maserati.
Okay. Go.
A brand new Maserati. As I was saying yesterday, it's Fast and the Furious style. Pink slips in the middle. Let's play heads up for a Maserati.
Zhao taking another shove spot here. Pocket threes.
Justin with the update. Lester Edoc has left the building, busted in 39th place. GG Lester. Gets it through. Pocket threes, getting it done. Look how she's climbed. 525k. Really healthy pickup. 17 bigs now. 18 to be precise.
I think she's almost at where she was before losing the flush over flush hand.
Without a showdown, 3 all-ins, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Short stack ninja.
Evider, we are wrapping up the series shortly. Just a few more days left. The table of lions just out front is getting a little bit bare. They're going home with quite a few people.
Yeah, Kelvin included. Grabbing one of them, our producer.
Not too late to grab a baby lion of your own, though.
Still plenty left to go, mind you. I can see it from here, as you just mentioned. There's at least 16, 20 maybe out there.
Yeah, around there. Yeah, we will be coming up on the break shortly. The 1Ks will be vanishing from play. Zhao taking another shove spot. 18 bigs. Mike might have to fold this. It's an ace. You know, 4 shoves ago, he can easily call this. But now that Zhao's picked up this stack up to 18 bigs, she may get a better hand to fold.
Right.
And look at the equity. Mike has 71% due to card removal. No. I think ace deuce is a mandatory call against somebody who's shoving the required amount of hands, but you don't see somebody just risking their tournament life on 18 bigs that often with a very marginal holding. It's a huge chunk of Mike's stack. Makes the call.
Wow.
Zhao in trouble here, only 29%. It should be around 60-40. But like I said, due to card removal.
Mike is just so astute. He knows how wide and how frequently she has been shoving. Could have factored into his decision. We have been commending her for being fearless. Takes it a tad too far. Let's see if she can hold on. Ace in the window. This is just curtains. Needs running cards. Otherwise, we will be down to 36 as it turns out. And that is going to be it. Much respect for the deep run and the lack of fear, but we do say goodbye to another player from China.
Yeah. Well played, Zhao. One of our on-live qualifiers. Qualified through Natural 8, came on down, played all of day 3, and made it all the way to day 4. 36 players remaining, so congratulations, and really good to see her try and go after a lot of pots. Didn't have fear, made a hero call. But that is going to be it for her. And Mike, very nice stack now.
Such a difficult call to make.
Oh,
we dominated so frequently. Never ahead of all the small pairs that might play that way. Just picked up on how he's going to be ahead often enough.
I think that might have been her worst hand that she shoved as well. The only one to get called.
Actually, Queen 9.
Queen 9, right.
Shove also.
Yeah. Oh, Justin letting us know that Justin Shin also just busted.
I did see
So
that
was
as well.
a third place runner-up to the main event in Taipei. So we've lost Abraham, second place, and now we've lost Justin. So we'll not be seeing those two on the final table, but perhaps in Taipei or Manila next year. A little bit too loose from Sashi. His stack's a little bit too big, but he is going to go for it, looks like. 60K. All right, takes it down. Great result, the ace-8.
Now the pay jumps are going to come a bit faster. 36 players remaining. 31st gets a pay jump.
Yeah, we'll be around 7,500 US. It's a very healthy pay jump. 5 buy-ins. Obviously nothing compared to the 200 something buy-ins up top. No, next pay jump will be at 7,500, which is the and change we refer to when describing first place.
That's right.
300,000 and change.
307,000. Depends on the day, I suppose. 18 million Filipino pesos. Queen jack off, late position, quick open. I believe we are 7-handed at the table for the moment. Jack 10 suited. Still the chip leader on the table. Ferdinand has navigated slow and steady. Just makes the call in the cutoff. No point tanking for Huang.
Kazuhiro will defend his big blind. Take a 3-way flop. Quite a loose call from Gerardo. Or sorry, Gerardo raised, my bad.
He opened queen jack off. Yeah. All fair thus far, in my opinion.
Yeah, so far quite standard.
All comes down to the next 3 cards. Let's take a look. Ferdinand's very comfortable, not just on the table in terms of his play, but look how comfortably he's sitting. 9-7-7. No one's loving it. Got shot to the nut straight for Ferdinand.
Gerardo going for the C-bet here. Ferdinand going to do the min-raise again. I think folding would be a bit too tight here. He's got the backdoor flush draw, 2 overs.
Not his style.
Oh. I think he's just giving quite a bit of respect to Gerardo, betting into 2 players here.
Yeah, paired boards make people a little less likely to draw, but you know, the hijack open 9-7-7 shouldn't connect too much. The paired board should be meaningless, all things considered, but seems like Ferdinand likes to pick better spots, especially ones where he's the aggressor. that, Sam. With the eliminations, the average bigs above 40. Plenty of play left. Mind you, as we hit the final table, we do have our APT rollback rule in effect. To the extent we get to the final table with the average blinds under 30, we'll simply roll back the blinds until we at least have 30.
Wong taking the spot, ace jack, 11 bigs. Good as it gets.
About 14 minutes away from the break. I've been informed about the next feature table. We will have the chip leader of the tournament. Started off the day with the chip lead as well. Renji Mao from China joining us. 3 million in his stack. Vincent Huang will be joining us as well on that table from New Zealand. He's hovering around the 1.5 million or so mark. Oh, Patar ended up there, Sam, so we'll see him back. The player from Mongolia, the only remaining player from Mongolia. Always rooting for a deep run for any country making its way and making its presence known in the APT.
I think it'd be very good for Poker in Mongolia. See a main event winner from there.
A couple of other players from China and Rex Klingscales from the US. I was on Twitter, or X as it's called, and with the US election in full force, I suppose in just a matter of a few hours. You know, there's so much chatter, people are either stressed or partisan or whatever. But we can all learn a little something from Rex. Instead, he's just playing day 4 of the main event.
Yep.
Isn't that better?
Blind on blind battle. Sashi will check his option. Ace 10-3, neither player connecting, but King High is still way in the lead here. Not too much incentive to bet here with the King High. One of those cases where worse isn't calling, better isn't folding. 9 of hearts on the turn.
Marcial might know that a check could mean that a bet is coming no matter what, and Hisashi decides to check back the 7 high. He's willing to let this one go, it seems like, in terms of any attempt to pick it up. 90k in the middle. King high, king of diamonds as well. Certainly check call friendly hand. Any 10 or 9 likely would have bet the turn. Yeah. A fight. Seven-handed on our table. 5 tables active at the moment with 35 remaining. Just 26 spots away from the end of the day, but it's not going to be like yesterday. 1 hour levels, low increments. The big one is up next, mind you, going from 30k to 40k. So some short stacks will be feeling the pinch, but after that, I think we have plenty of levels to go until we reach the final table. Not least of all because the tension, the stakes get higher and higher. Decisions more and more crucial. Time, understandably, will be taken. Happy to have all of you along with us for this journey as we do begin to see the end in sight for APT Manila, but the very next day we are heading to APT Fukuoka, 8th of November, 3 days from now. Justin Fairbanks in chat mentioning one woman left in the field. Who's that, Justin? Do tell us more. Yet to see a woman at an APT main event final table, right, Sam? Not in your tenure for sure. I have seen some women make it to the high roller final table, thinking back to the summer series in Vietnam.
I think as well in Jeju. Was it Karen?
I
was that
remember
final
her.
table or was that final 2?
She was wearing a mask, so
yeah.
Can't really put it together.
Yeah,
but
mask,
yeah.
sunglasses, hat, and hoodie.
That's right. All that being said, it would be nice to have representation in terms of the banners we have, in terms of main event and high roller winners for now. Only one shot at it from the 35, but a fair one.
Seven deuce. Ah.
Instamux, Sam. Not even
Yeah.
a sweat for you.
Nope.
King 9 off. 30 picks or so. Late position. Ah, not this time. Queen 8 suited though. 30 picks or so. Late position.
Alright, Queen 8's gonna make the cut for Hisashi.
I do wonder if the players are minding the page jump at all. Seems to not be a factor on our feature table thus far. We saw Bao Jam. I think she was on the ladder.
Yep.
Now we're 3 spots away once again. With the tournament clock being behind most of the players, you can't usually tell if somebody's taking into account. They just keep looking at whether the field size reduces or not.
Yeah, yeah. You do approach quite a few tiny little bubbles today. Quite a few page jumps to go through.
So what do you make of people using their blue chips to raise? Anything?
I always think it's a weaker hand.
Hey.
Right, you're happy to get rid of these.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ace-3 off here, though.
That one's quite reliable, especially if they go for the big chips first, and then they go, oh no, and then change to the smaller ones.
Right.
Very reliable that they're expecting to lose the chips, and they're just happy to get rid of the smaller ones.
I tend to agree. It's kind of why I asked. Seems to be something that you can definitely add to your live till repertoire. I try to reverse it when I can and put in the big chips when I'm bluffing.
Ah, there you go.
And 7-6, about as good as a flop with 8-7 as you can hope for. Middle pair, got shot.
We will have 9 pay jumps today alone.
And 8 tomorrow.
Yes.
Going from 9th to 1st is going to be the differential of 270,000 USD.
Yep. Yeah, just a crazy, crazy jump.
8 spots and $250,000 USD.
Mike with a very strong hand here, turning 2 pair. 4 to a flush out there. 4 to a straight out there.
He's checked again. I doubt this induces any action, considering the board absolutely favors the big blind. Martial checked the flop, so overpairs unlikely. Now the jack doesn't really help Martial catch up to anything. Mike is going to be value betting, certainly. Quick release. And this is a function of our levels. Ferdinand did make some moves, but came in with a healthy stack, has maintained it. Doesn't need to get out of line by any means. It's the short stacks that need to do the maneuvering, especially as the blind level goes up from 1530 to 2040. 2 minutes away from that. The average bigs are 44, so those will dip by 25%. 44 average bigs is straight up deep stacked for tournament poker.
Especially at this stage.
I think with the level jump, we'll get to something like 35 and also very, very healthy. Considering we don't have any stacks that are like truly monstrous, chip leader coming into the table on the next rotation is going to have 100 bigs at this level, so 75 bigs.
Okay, so like 3 mil?
Yeah.
Yeah, so about 75.
Two minutes to go on the level, as I said. Let's take a look at our fantastic live reporting. Can see some of the hands that were prominent. Lester Edoc's elimination, Ace-9 versus King-Queen. Big pot, mind you. Over 2 million in chips there. And that's what happens with good players. They're willing to take these gambles. Did not work out. Blind versus blind situation. Oh, pardon me. An open and Lester squeezed with King-Queen off. And it's actually the small blind that had flat called. Called it off with Ace-9 suited. Pretty interesting. Mike Takayama ended his run. Pardon me. Mike Takayama ended Zhao's run, as we saw. That was on the live reporting 30 minutes ago to make sure the time delay does not get challenged.
She's going to open up the King-Queen here.
Excuse me.
All right, main event day 4. Let's complete the hand you're on. We're going for the break time. Break time.
That's the break announcement.
15-minute break for you guys. And total dealers with the chip raise for 1,000.
The Jack 10 off will come along. 345k left in Kazuhiro's stack. 11.5 bigs. $955. Whiff for Kazuhiro. Being high for Hisashi. Oh, and it goes check, check, allowing the Jack 10 to catch up. Mind you, all 9 outs live for King Queen as well. Kazuhiro's eyeing his stack. This likely goes bet call. It's a decent sized bet, 60 into 160. Sashi does come long. That could be good every so often, and 9 clean outs. 8 is not one of them though. Check mark for the short stack. SPR exactly 1. Don't love the spot once you get called and the 8 of diamonds rolls off. Just put yourself in Kazuhiro's shoes. Can you jam for value 1 SPR? Can you bet small and fold if raised? Can you check call off a jam? but none of those need to be considered. A nice little pickup as we head into the break. As we mentioned, next blind level is a big jump. 20k, 40k should induce a ton of action. For those of you with us, thank you so much for following along. We will play down to the final table today. It's going to be a 15-minute break, perhaps 13 minutes left in it. Do not go anywhere. We'll see you on the other side.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today. Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to the APT main event. This is day 4. We are down to just 33 players, kicking off the day with 48. Have lost 15 dreams, 15 souls. Kicked off the event with 1,081 entries, and we're down to the final leg. Today we play down to the final table. My name is Vidar. I'm joined by Sam in the booth. As we left our feature table, which is now going to rotate, we saw that the field count had ticked down to 33. Still means we have 5 tables, 1 elimination away from redrawing the tables down to 4. It's going to be a fun whittling down until we reach the final table. About 7,500 USD is the next pay jump. The pay jump's currently around the $1,000 to maybe the full $1,500 buy-in mark, but things should get interesting as we make our way up to that $19,000 for 10th place. Those are the pay jumps of the day, as I just said. Sam, it's going to get more and more interesting, not just because the stakes get higher, but everybody wants to make it to the final table. That's one you want to write home about.
Absolutely. We did hear some people do fly out to rail their friends live. Common one was Abraham Seaspin in Taipei. Had a few of his friends fly out. Come watch his final table.
Yeah, why not?
Very, very exciting rail, and he got a heads up.
You can certainly afford it with the minimum payout on the final table, but depending on your stack, I think you can hope for the best. And of course, if you end up shipping the 307,000 USD first place prize, I think flying out your friends, taking them out to a vacation, it's all on the cards. That's Cindy from our production team telling the new feature table how things work. Hand in your phones, first off. Make sure you put your cards on the RFID readers so we know what you have, and then have a good time. New feature table. We did shout out some of the players joining us, including the chip leader coming into the day, and he's still for the tournament. Over 3 million in chips for Renji Mao from China for 75 bigs or so.
Awesome. We do see a returning face, Vincent Huang. He's having an incredible APT Manila, isn't he?
That's right.
I think he won. What did he win? Let's go check on Hendenbach.
A baby line?
I believe so. As well as 3rd place in the super high roller.
That's right, the 10K buy-in.
And now look at this. Very deep run, 1.5 million in chips. Good for 40 big blinds or so. Very accomplished player from New Zealand.
I wonder if he played the Superstar, the $25,000 buy-in.
He got 10th in that, bubbled. Eliminated just before Thomas Ward.
I believe Devin got 10th because we were streaming that one.
Oh, yes. Yes, you're right.
The reason I asked is it would mean he's having a super successful series one way or the other. But the hit rate of deep runs and fantastic performances in final tables is commendable.
Okay, no baby lion this time, but Third place here, looking to get a Mega Lion in the main event.
His life cash, the best one ever, is 222,000. So exceeding that is on the table. Mind you, Sam, we're always taking a look at all the events we have here in Manila. Plenty of them today with 2 days left to go in the series. There's still tons of baby lions and, of course, the Mega Lions, the main event, and the 2-day high roller yet to be won. I'm also taking a look at Fukuok. 1.1 million, pardon me. That's 2.5 billion in the local currency Vietnamese dong. Things get a bit wonky when you're talking about Vietnamese dong.
Well, that was quite a tight fold from Rex. We did see a few tight folds out of him yesterday, but I think Queen 8 off, button versus big blind is... You're going to be ahead of button's opening range often enough to make that call, especially given you're getting 4-1 on your call. Surprised to see that.
Playing styles fully on display, perhaps. Rex doesn't want to defend, wants to be in control. So I was taking a look at the Fukuok schedule. Kicks off in just a few days. 82 events in Fukuok. These are proper events. Satellite here and there, but you're talking about having 7 to 8 options per day in terms of what to play. The mixed games are a bit more limited there, Hold'em and PLO oriented. Short deck as well, by the way. But we do have fun with the Hold'ems and PLOs, just like we did yesterday. I'll tell you about that in a moment as we do see Pocket Kings in the cutoff. And now Rex has something a little more aesthetically pleasing. Ace-6 of clubs.
Oh, is he going to take this spot? Does go for it. Mukpatar did not get any action on his Ace-King, but now getting the right amount of action with his Pocket Kings. Makes the call and is in very good shape to eliminate Rex here.
Cannot blame him. Ace-6 suited, 15 bigs, just under in fact, and the right kind of blocker with the ace. Has run into top of range, but does have 32%, 1 in 3 to survive this.
Jack 9-5 on the flop. Safe for Mukpatar to double up. Almost double up. 1.3 million. Middle king will do it. And that is good game to Rex. 34th place finish. Very, very impressive run. We'll say goodbye to the man from America.
Players in the double stack, flight 8, the blinds are up, the next hand, 300, 600, big blind, A600.
He could jump into the baby superstar. $5,000 buy-in.
No, I think we will jump off. Yeah.
Wait, Justin's saying he limped the Pocket Kings here? Go back. Oh my goodness, he did. He limped the Kings in the cutoff. I thought it was a raise.
Justin says, what year is it? Very early 2000s move.
I would be so suspicious there. I don't think I'd shove the Ace-6 there. Facing a cutoff limp.
I did once limp against a very active player sitting in middle position. I think I had pocket 8s. I remember I had pocket 8s. I think it was in either under the gun or +1. And he opens just a caller, and I back raise, as it's sometimes called, and he got so mad. He said that if you were in my hometown and you back raised, we would ban you from the poker club.
Oh yeah, I remember he telling me this. Crazy.
But I don't get it. It's part of the game. All options should be on the table. I do think limping is going to become more and more a part of top-level strategy. It already has. Button limps, very common.
Yeah.
Cut off limps with kings, not so common at the moment.
But you also see a lot of early position limps, anywhere from 7 to 15 big blinds. But it's really tough to implement.
You need something to just throw off your opponents and then outstudy your opponents as well. So if Solver is suggesting limps, I think the top pros will start incorporating it as much as they can. I remember seeing this really funny tweet about how to win in poker going by year.
Yeah.
So in like 2011 it'd be 3-bet, 2012 it'd be like 4-bet. Then it works its way, because you remember that whole era, the Vanessa Selbst era, 5-bet, 6-bet, 7-bet.
Yes, yes, of course.
And then in 2018 it just said Ethereum.
Ethereum?
How to win in poker, just Ethereum.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be limp in 2027.
Yeah. It does seem to have the bell curve effect. You know, same thing in chess. When you get to the top level, you can start breaking those principles that you kind of learned. Those don't move the same piece twice in the opening. Get your pawns in the middle. It's the same thing with poker. You know, you start off with limping, then you learn to not limp, and then now you have to reintroduce it back into your strategy.
Great point, yeah. But you need to know why, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Can't break the rules without knowing them inside out. These are the tables being moved around as we have hit 32 players in the field. And by the way, look at this. Big bet coming. The stack of 25, so that should be worth 500k.
Big all in there.
Yu Hang Chen, I believe, on our feature table yesterday. Second in chips coming into the day. And just taking a look at his stacks, 500k apiece, so he still has about 2 million.
Yeah, it looks like around 2 mil.
Yep. We will have a new player join us to even out our feature table. In fact, 2 new players since we're at 6. Just down to 4 tables. Tensions should be mounting. Looks like I can't tell you who will be joining us. Oh, somebody whose name I love from the Philippines. John Costiniano is joining us. 1.6 million in his stack.
Ooh, very healthy stack.
Filipinos doing exceedingly well in this local event for them. Not easy to outperform.
I believe the tournament clock is positive down to 32, so rebalancing to get 8 players on each table. We're down to our final 4 tables. The dream is real for every one of these players sitting in their seats right now. They're 3 tables away, less than 3 tables away from the final table.
Oh, and I do believe that's Min Jong Kim from Korea. Did have a shout out for her in chat when Justin mentioned she was the only female player remaining in the field. Derek said, Min Jong, let's go make Joseph proud. Wonder what the relation is between those two.
Make sure you scan the hand.
28,000 in live earnings for Min Jong Kim.
All right, we'll be getting back underway now.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Derek says she's Joseph Chong's girlfriend. Thanks for the info.
Oh, very cool.
Very cool.
All right, Vincent opening things up. Ace-10 offsuit under the gun. Sitting on roughly 40 big blinds. Do you know who Renji kind of looks like?
Who's that?
Elton Sang, like a young Elton Sang.
Okay, yeah, I can see it. Love Elton.
Yeah.
Super entertaining on the cash game. High stakes belts.
One of my old coworkers grew up with him. Used to be very good friends. They told me a story about Elton inviting him to his house when he was on a layover. And it was a big penthouse in, I think, Shanghai. And he comes up there, and Phil Ivey, Tom Dwan are sitting in his living room, and Elton goes, "Do you want to play with us? I'll stake your buy-in."
Wow.
He doesn't remember how big the game was, but he said, "No, that'll be okay."
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, so he had a cool little 6-hour layover in Elton Sang's penthouse with Tom Dwan and Phil Ivey.
Someone asking in chat, will there be live broadcast in Fukuoka? I have to dress up for that. Indeed, there will be. Don't worry, you don't need to dress up, but just see us there. You can always come and say hi to Sam and I. Not sure where the booth will be yet, but not too hard to find.
Oh, Justin letting us know Renji goes by Ricky. You can call him Ricky. Vincent, a very nice hand here, 10-6-3. The sizing he goes with. 220 in the pot. Oh, I love it. 145K. The large bet, 75% here. Really putting pressure on a lot of John's holdings, which are going to be some gut shots, a lot of back doors. You know, even 2 overs is not loving life. And on a board like this, you really want to pile as much money as you can in on the flop, because how many turns do you really get to value bet? Like the deuce of spades.
Still makes it straight.
Yeah.
Nothing's too safe. Renji or Ricky sitting up top. 3 million in chips.
Is a bracelet winner. Thank you, Justin.
Approaching $1 million in hand and mob earnings.
So close. That is the big one, isn't it?
Yeah, even a 3rd place finish in the main event will get him there, but as the chip leader, should be trying to go for it all.
Reasonable open here, 10-9 of hearts under the gun.
As an APT Lion, by the way, from S2, from Da Nang and Hanoi, but looking for the big one. Our super high roller winner, William To, also mentioned how he had a few of the small ones, but was just missing that place on his mantle for one of the bigger ones.
Still win the 2-day high roller. Get the bronze Mega Lion. Ace 6-3. Vincent with an open ender here. Renji, not too much going on. Got a backdoor flush draw, but good enough board versus the big blind to go for a small bet. Sizes up to just about half pot here.
Vincent is never folding. Decides to come in with a call. Renji ahead, but doesn't think so. And now the heart comes in. Action card.
SPR about 2.5. Betting here not too attractive, just in case Vincent did have some traps on the flop that are going to shove on you, and you do have to fold your flush draw, but it's not too often.
The problem is checking behind and missing the hearts just feels like such a waste of semi-bluff equity.
I can see why Renji's going for it. Would love for the hand to be over. 6s and 3s will have to let go considering the overcards. Renji hoping for a favorable result and gets it in the form of a fold from the 5 high. Aggression and having a monster stack. Dangerous combo. Just like that, 83 bigs now, 3.3 million. There's a little pop-up for Fukwok, November 18th to 17th. APT.poker is the website. And shoutouts in the chat from Mongolia. Love it. Stay tuned for the coverage. Mukhbatar should make his way back. There we have him, 1.5 million in his stack. So clearly Mongolians making their presence known in chat. Derek seems to know Joseph, so either from the US or Korea. Where else are people watching from? Or who you're supporting? Final 4 tables. Surely some text messages have been sent out. It's possible, guys. The dream is real. 31 spots away from a Ferrari.
There you are, John. Opening things up on the button. Oh, Vincent, ace king. You know, on this stack depth, you just want to get it in pre-flop. Vincent going for the raise here. 325. 325.
Some responses in the chat to my query. Samka supporting Mongolia but watching from the US. Very nice. The Sentinel, welcome. Always nice to have you in the chat. Korea, he says. And another Mongolia flag, I believe, from Nedan in chat. Oh my. He is continuing with Queen Jack off.
Yeah, still quite reasonable versus small blind in position.
And just look at this pot go. 730k in the middle. And it comes Queen, Queen, Deuce. Brutal flop for Vincent. Will look on the safer side. John sitting there with essentially the nuts. How cruel poker can be, and how much does Vincent have to lose in this hand? He's sizing out a continuation bet, given his body language. It is incoming, and there it is. Donation number 1 is 155,000. Sizing makes total sense on a board like this after the 3-bet. And John has the easiest just call spot ever. $1 million in the pot, 875 in Vincent's stack. 3 of spades also seems safe on a board like this. After John calls pre-flop and calls the flop, Vincent has to worry about all the potential pocket pairs. Queen with 2 of them on the board is much less likely. That being said, 2 flush draws and Vincent doesn't block either of them. Their stack's almost even.
Goes for the check. And it's a little bit too strong to bluff. You know, small blind versus button, he's going to have those kind of lower flush draws as well. that can still jam the turn. I think John has a very nice spot to trap here. He doesn't have to worry about the flush draws because Vincent will just jam those on the turn. Tiny 200k, 1/5 pot. Nice. Gets away. John up to 2 million in chips after that very favorable flop. Second in chips on the table now. Vincent down to the bottom. Still a healthy 875k, good for 22 big blinds. Oh, thank you very much, Samka. Sent us $10.
Hey, thanks for the coffee.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Very appreciated. Iron saw it when the flop came out and mentioned in chat. Vincent wishing he shipped it pre-flop now. Perhaps. It's likely not how he thinks about poker as a super high roller. It's all about making the right decision, letting the cards come how they do. Sentinel says that's meal price in Manila, not coffee. Indeed, that is correct. But I was splitting it between two of us, don't forget. Sam and I both get $5 apiece. Wait, do we though, Sam? How do we get our hands on this?
I don't know. I think it's going to be a few hoops, but we'll get that money.
But Samka, it does really show your support, which is what matters, and we cannot thank you enough.
Chen's turn with the ace-king here. Slightly shorter than Vincent was. Him getting punished for his very loose open.
Why do they always have it when you make a loose open?
I know, right? It's every time.
Turns out the answer is math. When you don't have it, the chances of them having it does go up.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. Wow, ace-king, 3 hands in a row, this time for Fu. Xiaohua, I believe it's pronounced.
I'll take your word for it. Well done.
Looks like quite a big raise. 90k. A little on the bigger side for an early position raise.
King Jack and the chip lead. And she should come along. Came with King 10 suited as well. Getting the big blind discount, no brainer. 3 kings out there. Odds do build pretty quickly. 330k in the middle.
No king, but a queen and a jack and 3 diamonds. It's actually Renji in pole position.
Yeah, Renji, very nice flop for him. Kim does have the open ender, but it is a monotone board. Ooh. Fortunately, dominating both other opponents' flops the worst. 3 checks, off to the turn. Ace of diamonds going to give Renji the nuts. Kim does improve to a straight, but there are 4 diamonds out there.
Who improves as well, mind you. Top pair, top kicker, meaningless perhaps on the 4 diamond board, but just the nuts for Renji.
Come on, Renji, 2 exit. Yeah, I think pot would be a nice bet here. Set yourself up between either bluffing or king of diamonds. Ooh, very small. 125. Don't think anyone's going to continue here. Sucks to fold straight, but it's a very weak hand.
Very nice fold. Drawing 10.
Yep. This does feel like a steal. You know, check back the flop. Bet small in the turn when everybody's checked you twice.
As the chip leader.
As the chip leader.
He is coming along. He has 27 bigs in a stack, and 3 of those go into the middle. They will be making their way to Renji's stack. The absolute brick. And now what? Another bet is incoming. Is Fu willing to stick around? Is it going to be sizing dependent, perhaps? All the advantage in the world is towards the player in position in spots like this. And Fu could think Renji is using that advantage. Renji does go polar this time. It's the kind of bet that signals either Renji has what he does, king of diamonds, or air. It's the right bet against Fu's holding. A middling bet could suggest smaller flushes, but now those should be knocked out of Renji's range.
Fu using up one of his time banks here.
Renji would need to put Fu on. Pardon me, Fu would need to put Renji, is what I meant to say, on absolute air, along with the kind of hand that would work as a nice bluff, and just lets it go. Good timing for it.
That Renji up to 3.6 million in chips, good for 90 big blinds. Our chip leader continues to grow his stack.
Field down to 30, by the way. 7,260 locked up.
I think that's one of those spots where you just have to let yourself get bluffed. Sometimes in poker, you have to let yourself get bluffed. There's nothing you can do.
Well said.
Part of the game. Sometimes you have to call and they've got better. Sometimes you have to get bluffed.
Three spots away from the pay jump once again. The next one is going to be about 1,300 USD in terms of the jump. Ace jack off. Middle position. $2 million in John's stack. And that's going to be a relief for John to see all the folds behind him. Tilde blinds. Queen 8 off for Fu. Also lets it go. These pickups do add up, and you can see how 100k added to the stack. We're at that blind level where the starting stack is the big blind. Check out all the flags. We see Korea, Mongolia, big fan support there. China, 3 players from China. Vincent from New Zealand. And of course the local, John. So we did mention it in the last session, but we have confirmed as of yesterday that the APT is coming back to Manila in February.
Very exciting. I did not expect to see a stop before Taipei next year.
We were trying our best. April just felt too long. Didn't want a gap like we had during the summer. Too many months, too little APT. That being said, we are making up for it with back-to-back Manila and Fukuoka. Manila historically, by the way, was one of the biggest stops of the APT, I've been told, in the old era. Understandable, given how friendly the town is to poker and poker tournaments. We are actually following a big series run by PokerStars as well just last week, so no shortage of action in Manila. But to come back in just a couple of months is exciting. Gives us a chance to improve on whatever we felt we could have improved on, and gives you and me a chance to check out more of Manila. Actually, you said you might be coming back to the Philippines, Sam.
I will be coming back and play a few days of cash games, and then I'm going to check out Palawan, tiny little island southwest of Manila. Beautiful beaches, scuba diving, and Renji, look at this, the run flops straight. Fortunately, Kim does not have anything at all to pay him off.
And with the board this wet, Renji does want to start building the pot, charging the draws, unless Kim decides to fight back at the inopportune moment. This spot should be over, but still, Renji should start to feel a bit blessed by the poker gods at the moment. Electric tutorial in chat asking when is Taiwan again. We can't really confirm the dates. We're not actually supposed to be even talking about it, but I've heard through the grapevine that it is going to be in April. Vietnam, no mixed games is sad. Well, I feel you, Electric, considering I am now a mixed games player as far as the tournaments I've been firing in the live circuit goes. But let's take a look at the plan for Fukuoka. I mentioned 80 events. Here we go, I have it open here. So, okay, you're a mixed games guy, fair enough. But we do have all kinds of Hold'em and PLO variants. Yesterday, I was playing the 3-2-1 with Greg Goes All In. 3 flops, 2 turns, 1 river. That's still going to be around. We do have a Super Hold'em. We have Bot Limit Omaha High-Low. That counts as a mixed game, surely. Big O. Let's see what else. I'm seeing a Teams event. We have the classic TikTok booms where the levels go down from 15 minutes to 10 minutes to 5 minutes to 2 minutes. We have a Win the Button. We have a Hyper... Okay, check this out. It's called Hold'em Limits. It's Hyper Turbo Sam. It's limit Hold'em pre-flop, pot limit post-flop, and no limit. Pot limit on the flop and no limit on the turn and the river. I mean, Neil is just making things up at this point.
So limit pre-flop?
Yeah, you basically are going to let everybody in to the flop. Pot limit on the flop, so even if you have a great hand, you can't price people out.
Yeah.
And then no limit post.
Okay, I like that one.
There's a pot limit Omaha High-Low where you
fluctuate between 4 cards and 5 cards. It's the button's choice. That's fun.
I think it'd be a cool variant to see that, some players get 4 cards, some players get 5, depending on some sort of randomization.
Wow, spotting players a card?
Yeah.
I mean,
Maybe if you win the last hand, you're the one that gets 5 cards, everyone else is stuck on 4.
get an extra card. Wow,
Yeah.
what an advantage. That's crazy. Neil, are you listening? Neil Johnson, APT president. If you say it long enough and it sounds fun enough, you'll put it on the schedule.
My favorite game that I played at a home game is I invented this one. So it has a special place. You get a no-limit hand and a PLO hand. It's a double board bomb pot. And by the river, you either muck your PLO hand, which plays by PLO rules, or you muck your no-limit hand at Showdown.
You have to muck only on that street.
Yeah, only at Showdown.
But you can't go to Showdown with both.
So once Showdown comes, then you muck either your PLO hand or your no-limit hand. So your no-limit hand can still make a flush with
So
one
you
card.
can muck the wrong hand sometimes?
Yes.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, and it is a split pot game with 2 boards.
By the way, unexpectedly, this hand has become quite spicy with this check raise with absolute air from Chen. Trying to bully Kim, and she is bullyable, so to speak, considering she only has a pair of 5s. And when I say absolute air, it turns out his outs are pretty dead as well. Queens and 10s, barely live, but it gets the job done. Picking up on weakness. Really putting a chunk of his stack at risk to pick up the 225k. That is what it takes. She's not gonna love that on the stream. Chen has a decent amount of experience, 300,000 USD on his hand and mob. Has been making deep runs at APT Manila.
Vincent, pocket 9s. I've never seen sunglasses positioned like that before.
It's very Bollywood-like.
Is it?
You know, Sam, there's only so many things you can do with sunglasses in Bollywood. I'm actually betraying what Bollywood means. It's technically the South Indian film industry, and that specializes in doing fancy moves with sunglasses to appear cool. Sunglasses and cigarettes.
Okay.
They're grabbed, tossed, worn in all sorts of ways.
Ooh, here we go. Chen now with a very nice squeeze spot with the ace-king. Both players sitting on just 20 big blinds, so I think all-in is the play here. And you're obviously very happy to manage to fold up both these players and just pick up the 5, 6, 6.5 big blinds in the middle. $400K is basically the same thing. He's never folding. But does need to be careful as John does cover him. So. Now back on Vincent. Not a fun spot with pocket 9s under the gun. It's getting a little bit close to the bottom of your open range. I think 6s are probably opening, maybe 5s, so it's not that high up in your range for pocket pairs. It's definitely in the bottom half.
Vincent, having played the super high roller, I can confidently say is not eyeing the pay jump, even though we are on that soft bubble. $1,300 or so is the pay jump.
Yeah, the problem is he's dead versus all the pairs that Chen would be doing this with. He's never doing it with 8s, so you don't really get to have the benefit of dominating your opponent too often. And you're only really flipping.
Yep.
is best case scenario.
That's right. Flipping at best, as they say, and that's usually a good time to fold, but Vincent seems unconvinced. Finds a way to convince himself. Great result for Ace King to get the 9s to fold. Now the Ace 10 of diamonds again. Similar dilemma. Flipping at best the other way, probably actually dominated as he is here.
Yeah. You know, it's even kind of tough for him to be flipping. I just don't think pocket 8s are going to be doing this. I think pocket 8s are very happy to call there. Play some post flop. You do have to get very tight when there's a second player in there.
So Chen with a ton of momentum, that Queen 10 check raise. And now with this squeeze, he's third in chips, 39 bigs. Moving around a player from our table, 28 remaining. 3.5 tables, meaning 4. Beer Singh in chat says that's Tollywood, not Bollywood. That's right. I am from India, Beer. Sometimes you have to simplify it when talking about it. And by the way, plenty of Bollywood has mimicked Tollywood as well, with the sunglasses and the cigarettes. Here, Creer Collective in chat asks, are there Filipino players left? Indeed. There are, and some Mongolian flags in the chat. For any information on the event, you can go to apt.poker. I'll do it alongside you right here to check out the Filipino players. Go to live seating. You can sort by country, and I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Filipino players left. Wow, out of a field of 28. That is impressive. We're certainly likely to have some local players towards the end of the day and on the final table. Some of the superstars from Philippines did leave us, but Mike Takayama's out there battling it out. Kim now getting bullied. Chen, talk about momentum. The 3-bet with the ace-6 off now on the button, and what a run-up for his stack. Looking back at the Queen 10 hand. On the flop, he'd had 1 million chips. Put in a huge chunk of them, about a quarter, to make the air bluff on the King 8-5 board. And that's how poker can go. Few hands later, has 1.8 million. Samka in chat, referring back to the 9s that Vincent folded. I think, unfortunately, Vincent, as handcuffed there, knows how it can go sometimes. You have to let go of a ton of equity. From a combinations perspective, Ace-King is certainly more likely than overpairs, but as we have seen on the feature table just yesterday, eventually people do wake up with better hands than yours. And they would play it the exact same way, and that's what makes poker so difficult. Much easier for us with the cards up. Jack 7 suited opening now. 6 deuce is also suited for the man from Mongolia. It's the same suit though, has to be careful. These are rags. He's grabbing a bunch of 25Ks. Oh, he's 3-betting it.
He's going small though. But against the kind of hand that John has, it might just work. And he's gone actually pretty standard. 250k is the 3-bet. What timing with 6 high. Once again, catching on to the fact John is going to be super loose on the button.
We did see John defend the Queen Jack to a much larger 3-bet. Around 7.9 bigs, I think it was. Jack 7 of hearts might make it in there, although big blind re-raises from a player that doesn't have the same Hendon mob as Victor. It's going to be quite a bit tighter.
Vincent, you mean?
Yes, Vincent, sorry. Nice aggression from Mukhtar. I love that.
Wow, what a steal. Let's have those Mongolia flag now. Samka says, nice move, bro, supporting Mongolia. Nice move indeed. What do you think this is about, Sam? Do you think live reads ever play a role in something like this? Is it game flow, or is it just, hey, button open, range is going to be wide, let me just 3-bet?
Really tough to get a live read in just one street.
I certainly think game flow has something to do with it. Understanding when the other player is likely to open, or just noticing how often they've opened on the button, what hands they've shown down. A question in chat about how many chips Sujo Kim has. No idea, Senton. We cannot track chips on the outer tables, but take a look at the live reporting and you can get the last known count. apt.poker. Pocket 8's opening +1. Perhaps a tempting 3-bet spot with the ace-3 suited. Let's it go.
Disciplined fold. Here we go. Ace Queen for Kim. Start of the hand with about 24 big blinds. We are going to see a re-raise here. 250. Good chunk of her stack here. Wow, I thought it was a tough spot, but Kim is in there with his pocket 8s.
Both Kims are in there.
Yeah, let's take a flop. 7, 5, deuce, all spades, neither player with a spade.
It's not easy to flop an overpair with pocket 8s, but Yap Yong Kim has managed to do just that. Should give him all the comfort he needs. Just over 1 SPR. Check 2 now. A check in this spot from Kim. It's either extremely nutted. I'm talking about flopping a flush, maybe aces and kings with a spade. Or it's the kind of holding she has. Gap puts it together. And then John Kim has to let it go. Still has about 18 bigs. 17, I suppose, to be precise, and should be comfortable enough, but bottom on the chip count here. Eliminations have tangibly slowed down, partly because we have pretty decent average big blind thanks to the structure, but also I think the stakes getting high. By the way, another small donation from Samka in chat. Thanks so much.
Yeah, thank you very much. Much appreciated.
Certainly helps our caffeine supply.
No hesitation, quick open with the ace-9 off under the gun. And Chen, who has been so active last orbit, just lets it go.
Ooh, could be a battle between these two once again. Pocket jacks now for Kim.
Already have 3 players for the flip out event. 4 more to start the flip out. With 6,000 buy-in. 3 players activating for the flip out. Meaning 4 more players to start the flip out event.
There's a 3-bet. And ace-9 off should be the typical open under the gun, but fold to 3-bet kind of hand. The only confusion is Kim doesn't have too much of a stack. Min Jong Kim, that is. Gap can afford to speculate in case he thinks Min Jong Kim is a bit light, perhaps looking for revenge for the very last hand, but a small blind 3-bet against the under the gun open is going to be very, very strong as a result. Gap lets the ace-9 go. Queen Jack suited, easy open from the hijack. Renji is approaching 4 million chips. Started out our feature table coverage with 3. Seems to be intent on maintaining a steady pace of having 100 bigs, which is incredible at this stage. An ace in the big will come along.
Wow, look at that, 60%.
Just noticed 60-40 towards the queen jack. No queen, no jack though. 9-4 deuce.
Yeah. Let's see if Renji goes quite large here. It's going to put a lot of pressure on it, holding like ace-3 that has a gut shot and the over. Does want to see a lot of turns. Renji likes his half pot C-bets, it seems. 150k, slightly under.
With the call the pot up to 530, and now the jack for the comfort that Renji was looking for. Kim is reduced to just ace high.
Nice, I like it. I think we've been seeing a lot of players getting too tricky, checking back in spots that very clear value bets. Renji, not one of them. He's going to continue barreling here.
Perfectly sized to set up the river jam. As a result, should be even scarier. I think Kim can just let this one go. Preserve 30 big blinds or so he has in his stack.
He is beating a lot of hands here that Renji can be opening from the hijack.
I mean, Renji has queen jack, so clearly could have queen 10, could have king queen.
Yeah.
Might
Plus
play
some
the
10
exact
eights,
same way. Yeah,
maybe
10
even
eights.
10-7 suited as he is the chip leader.
Yeah, the fact that he is the chip leader is likely the reason Gab has even put in the time bank.
He's got a decent hero call hand. The 3 is nice, as Renji shouldn't really be opening too many 3s. Still does beat like 5-6 and stuff. Oh wow, look at that. Is going to continue here with his gut shot 1 over. Unfortunately, is missing 4 of those outs.
That's not a continue, Sam.
Wow.
That's a big raise. He's decided to essentially go with this hand. In a weird way, this raise is committing. 355k left behind. Just chooses this spot, and Renji is the one stack on the table that can afford to be in this marginal decision with top pair. This spot suddenly gets that key hand label on the top left. Wow.
It is a spot that Kim can have quite a few flop traps as well. You know, 9-4 deuce rainbow. There's not too much need to raise right away.
The problem is the range of value hands Kim is representing are so narrow. Just sets and some hands that make 2 pair with a jack, but it's Renji who has the jack.
Wow, didn't think too long, does make the call.
Look at this spot, 2.4 million in the middle, and awkwardly, Kim just has 355k behind.
Really needs to hit one of his 3 outs, an ace or a 5. I don't think he is going to be going all in on the river. That would be an insane bluff if it gets through. Very tough to think of a bad river card for Renji that would make him consider folding. The 4 of hearts is not one of them. It's a very good river for Renji. Eliminates a lot of combinations of 9-4 suited, 4 deuce suited, pocket 4s, jack 4 suited.
Also renders some 2 pairs such as jack deuce and 9 deuce meaningless. Those are the kind of hands that Kim was perhaps representing, being as wide as he can be on the big blind. On a rainbow board, the suited combinations also go down, so Kim just gives up, waves the white flag, is going to have to show down the pure bluff. And Renji now is up to almost 5 million in chips.
Wow. That is insane. Gotta give it to Kim for going for it there. Look at that pot. Oh my goodness, Renji. 121 big blinds in his stack now.
Well, as we can see on the top left, Sam, 3 seconds away from the next level, but that does mean that Renji will still have over 90 bigs, and the entire table must be looking at it in shock on Showdown. Kim has handed Renji a huge chunk of his stack. John also looking on, greedily eyeing those chips as one would in any tournament. Tony is pointing out in chat that the stack might be wrong. Let's take a look at the remaining stack of Kim.
Yeah, each blue stack would be about 100k. Stack of greens would be 500k. Yeah, it looks like he's still got like 800k behind.
Yeah, good point. Pocket jacks for Fu on the button, 680k in his stack. Just goes for all of it. So as pointed out astutely by Tony in the chat, Kim's stack should be closer to 800k. Still good for about 16 bigs at the moment.
No, a stack of greens will be 500k. They're worth 25,000 each. All right, 10-8 suited. Renji with his massive stack. Oh, just lets it go. Kim with the king jack. Opens things up. John, a very defendable king 9 in the big blind. Could decide to just jam this. You can get better king X to fold here. Oh, I love it. $350k is the raise. I think all in just makes a little bit more sense. Giving himself, I guess, a chance to fold if she shoves. Wow, Kim, gonna continue here. Off to a flop. Queen, 8, deuce, rainbow. Neither player connecting here. Kim does have a little bit of a wraparound. One goes for the small continuation bet. It is half of Kim's stack. She has to let it go. John using that aggression. Gets huge, huge amount of chips for that hand. Benji Mao still sitting at the top, doubling everyone else at the table. We are seeing a few short stacks now. But the graphics are slightly off for a couple of our players. Yeah, Derek pointing out the stacks might be a little bit off, but we will get those fixed on the break. They've been moving a few players around. Renji, the 10-9 of diamonds. We'll check his option. They take a flop heads up. Jack, 9, 4, 2 hearts. Not too much going on here for John, but Renji does have middle pair and a ton of backdoors. Turn comes the queen of spades. Both players picking up a straight draw here. Renji with the open ender, John with the gut shot. John going for a big bet here, potting it into Renji. Don't think Renji will be going anywhere. Does indeed make the call. John only with 6% to win the hand as they take a river. The 4 of clubs is not going to do it. Does have a decent hand to do this with. Just decides to check it and give it up. I'm sure Renji's very happy to check back and take this one. And with that, he's over 5 million in chips. Roughly just over 4 million chips in play. This man has 5 million of them. Very nice run from Renji so far. Been playing very well. Thank you for the update, Justin. 9 players from South Korea still remain, 6 from the Philippines, 4 from China. Everywhere else, down to just 1 or 2 players remaining. Jen, 6-5 suited here in the cutoff. Just decides to let it go.
Table number 27, currently are 32. Are on the bubble. Last hand, before hand for hand. Table 27, ace king versus pocket jack. Ace king is covered. 6-4-4. Jacks are still ahead.
Takes it down. Chen picking up a real hand now, pocket tens. King 4 of clubs for Kim. Lets it go. There we go. Renji, our chip leader, picking up yet another hand. Ace Jack of hearts in the cutoff. See if he can keep his incredible run going. Ooh, defendable 9-5 suited here in the big line. Elects to call. Here we are, we're taking a flop heads up. Queen 6, 5, all diamonds. Oh, look at that. We're down to the final 27. We are 8-handed, so still 4 tables. Chen opening things up under the gun with the King 9 of spades. Ooh, Mukbatar has been patient. Haven't seen too much of him since doubling up with the pocket kings. He's now picked up pocket aces. Gonna raise it up here. $250K, very small here. Did get crazy with the 6 deuce suited earlier. This time he's got the goods in the form of pocket aces. Very cheap, very attractive price for Chen here. Not even a terrible hand to go for the 4-bet bluff either. All right, Mukhtar picking up another pot here. 1.6 million in his stack. Our last player from Mongolia doing well. Middle of the pack here, 32 big blinds.
All right, we have 2 all-ins, 2 different tables.
Kim trying to get in the mix here. Queen 10 offsuit in the hijack. John is thinking about the queen 3 of diamonds. Just goes for the call this time. Kim's chip stack is a little bit off. I believe she has about 1.4 million in her stack. Take a flop. Oh, that is dangerous. King, Jack 3. John jumps into the lead here with the bottom pair, but Kim does have the open ender to the nuts.
Has position and a lot of playability as well. As you mentioned, about 1.4 million or so in her stack. John does check call. You defend queen 3 and flop a pair. Makes sense to come long. 6 of clubs is a brick.
It's a nice spot for Kim to just check this one back, and she does, and hits the 9 on the river.
Just the nuts, sir. Mind you, John has a blocker to the nut straight as well.
Yep.
Good play a roll as the hand proceeds. The bet will be coming. First he needs to find the check, which he does not. Is going to block size this, I assume.
No, half pot. I think he's turning his 3 into a bluff here.
Yeah, he's using that blocker as I mentioned.
Players in the double stack flight A.
Bad time for it.
On the next hand, 500, 1,000.
This should be the end of the hand, though.
Yeah, how much does Kim actually have in her stack? Looks like 400k, just under in blues. Oh, just an all-in. That will do it.
We'll get her stack adjusted in just a moment. You can let this one go, John. No need to posture. It's okay to take a stab at it.
Nice, Kim. Winning one here.
For everyone, the white one is 100k.
Or here to color up, perhaps? 27 remaining. Kim stack.
Yeah, thank you once again, Samka. Another donation. Very, very kind of you. There's 8,570 USD guaranteed for everyone in play now. 3 away from the final 3 tables. Pocket jacks here for Mukhtar. And pick out quite a few hands on our feature table. Aces, kings, jacks, ace, king. And then as well the 6-2 suited that he put to work. Chen's got an ace-3 suited here. Not the best hand. It's a flat here. Versus an under the gun range.
Yeah, he's not flatting.
No, he is not.
Chen has fluctuated between 2 gears, ABC, and what seems like the Chen gear. It helped him get from 1 million to 1.8 million in chips in just about an orbit, but now he's run into the goods here. Pocket jacks. How does Mokbata perceive this? His under the gun open has been 3-bet.
Yeah, it's a little bit too much, I think, to jam. They're sitting on 30 big blinds, getting very close to the final table. I think I'd be very happy to call this. You are out of position, but the SPR is going to be low enough.
I am translating all the Korean chat that is coming in. Somebody apparently said, "Are you in your right mind?" Likely just some shock at the bet, but tough spot for Munkbata in terms of how to navigate best. You shouldn't feel too uncomfortable with the pocket jacks.
Feels like the face of a man who has pocket jacks.
Yeah, that's a great point.
I don't think he's Hollywooding. I think he is actually deciding what to do. It's a very close spot. Moves all in. Chen makes a quick fold.
These pickups are just massive. 400k added to the stack. Just 8 bigs. Mind you, those are 10 starting stacks worth of chips. And now with the stack distribution being how it is, again, Kim stack at the bottom there is slightly off, as is Minjong Kim stack as well. So keeping that aside, tons of stacks between 16 and 30 mark. 2 stacks between 30 and 40 to be precise. Now with the pickup, the Mongolian Mokbata up to 2 million. John Costiniano from the Philippines hovers around the 1.8 million. And the chip leader maintains the 5 million and change, Renji Mao. Down to 25, as Justin points out in chat. That means 1 spot away from being down to just 3 tables. 8,570 is the prize locked up. Jumps will come pretty quickly.
Oh, that's a crazy jam from Fu. Pocket deuces, +1 for 15 bigs. Lucky for him, works out this time.
And 23rd place onwards, and we're officially past the 10,000 USD mark. Proper score we're talking about now. But it gets increasingly proper as we make our way to the final table. Minimum on the final table is 1.3 million in Filipino peso, going all the way up to 18 million for first place. That's 307,000 USD. So breakdown of the 25 left. 8 from South Korea. Korea dominant in this main event. Philippines not too far behind. Mike Takayama is in the mix as well in terms of fan favorites. John Costiniano on our table. 3 more out there. 5 from the Philippines. 4 from China. 3 on our table, I believe. Chen, Fu, and of course the chip leader, Renji. 2 from Japan. 1 from Mongolia. That's our now fan favorite, Mokbata. 1 from Russia, 1 from New Zealand, Vincent Huang on the previous feature table. 1 from South Africa, who we've yet to find on our feature tables. As well as
Same goes for the player from Thailand, and one remaining from the US.
Yeah, all these players getting very close. We're one away from the final 3 tables. John has been very active here. Renji, ace-9 offsuit. Oh, he's thinking about it. Cutoff open should be quite wide, so he could go for a re-raise here. Try and put pressure on John's stack. It is one of those middling stacks. Sitting on 37-ish bit blinds. Here we go. Does raise it up 300,000. Putting pressure on John. Oh, Justin letting us know that Justin Shin was misreported as being eliminated.
Oh,
looks like he's
interesting.
still in.
Yeah, that's Jae Wook Shin.
Yeah.
3rd place in the APT Taipei main event. And by the way, John is grabbing chips. We've seen him call 3 bets. In position though, in that instance. This time King Queen off has been 3-bet from the button and calls out of position as well. 725k in the middle.
Yeah, it's a very good price. 190k into a pot, 725.
Queen is the top card on the board. That's what one likes to see with King Queen off. How does Renji want to navigate? How much pressure does he want to apply to SPR? Has been checked too. And the C-bet is coming.
We're going to see half pot again or a little bit on the smaller side? No, 200k. Go small.
Check call by the King Queen. 2 clubs on the board. There are some extremely dangerous cards that can come, but I'm struggling to think of one apart from an ace that would truly scare John. 8 of diamonds is pretty clean. Flush draws now on the board. Neither player with either a club or a diamond.
Yeah, Renji does improve to a gut shot here.
We've seen Renji in a spot like this. Decided to go for the double barrel in that instance. Now checks behind. And now the queen for added comfort for John.
Wow, John is running hot in these spots. He flopped trips versus
Queens.
Vincent. Yeah. And now Rivers trips in another 3-bet pot.
If I was him, I wouldn't fold any hand with a queen in it for a while. Goes for value. Mind you, the 10-9 has come in as well in the form of a straight with the 8, so in terms of missed draws, there are some clubs to rep, and Renji doesn't have a single club or a diamond. Does block the straight. An interesting one. Now that you found yourself on the river, it's not the worst hero call candidate, but Renji doesn't want to bother. Nice pickup for John there, catapulting him to 2.5 million.
Renji, tiny little dent to his stack, only lost maybe 10% of his chips.
Justin in chat asking, or rather answering some of the questions being asked. Yeah, we do use Filipino pesos for all things such as buy-ins and payouts, but easier to convert for our globally viewing audience. Tons of support for Koreans in the chat. Let's go Renji, says Iron Soy.
Pocket queens now for Kim. Sitting on about 600k. Maybe a little bit more, 700 or so. Opens things up, 105.
Is Chen really thinking about doing something here? 8-4 suited.
Oh, there it is.
He must have really wanted to take that much time.
Yeah, right?
Has certainly proven himself capable. And the 8-7 suited folds, by the way.
Ace-3 suited as well. Gets out of there. Him getting a lot of respect. Ten-9 suited folds and Queen-9 suited. Five very playable hands. Now it's just down to Fu. Looks like they're around even stacks here.
If this was a cash game, we would have been a 7-handed to the flop.
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure.
I'm trying to eye who would have made a good hand. Jack 10, 5, 2 diamonds. 10, 9 of diamonds was in the mix, I believe.
Yep. Yeah, 10 9 of diamonds. There was 8-7 of clubs, Ace-3 of clubs.
Queen 9, by the way, has the open ender as well and the backdoor heart, so it won't be going anywhere for a while. And pocket queens, the overpair for Kim. Let's take one last look at how much his stack actually is. 200 plus 500, at least 550 behind. In fact, I'd say a bit more than that. He seems to have bet about
I think 175.
150. Yeah.
Fu is just going to rip it in here.
Oh my goodness. This is getting called, and I think Kim should have him just about covered. If not, it's going to be close. This is for either of their tournament lives for sure. Let's see the all-in triangle in front of Kim. Fu knows he's run into it. Needs to catch 6 outs remaining out of the 8 possible. An open ender versus the overpair. Queens are no good. Nerb in chat had just said very tight players. Well, how do you like that? Fu taking the spot. Comes down to the flop. And the cards to come now. How tense is this? This will get us down to 3 tables if we see an elimination.
Yeah, we could be down to the final 3 tables. We'll wait to see how much they have in chips.
Extra tense to have them on the close-ups at the moment. Oh, there we go. The 6 of diamonds changes nothing, so comes down to this. Actually, it takes away a few outs. Queen of diamonds in Kim's hand, and 4 outs remaining. No king and no 8. And that's it. Kim gets the double up. Oh, 650 we just heard on top of what was in the pot, so I think it should be up to about 30 bigs. Fu has taken a massive hit. You only have a stack or 2 of blues remaining.
Is that our last hand before the break? It is. So we will be taking a little bit of a longer break. Players are going to go get some food. Take about a half-hour break. We'll be back in around 20-25 minutes or so. So don't go anywhere, and we'll see you all shortly.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Players in a double stack flight. Players in the double stack flight A, your blinds are up on the next hand, 500, 1000, 1000 big blind check. Players in the double stack flight. players in the double stack flight game, your blinds are up on the next hand. 500, 1,000, 1,000 big blinds here.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour main event. We are coming to you live from the City of Dreams in Manila, and this is the end zone for the main event. 24 players remaining. That's just 3 tables, 8 players apiece. 8,500 USD has been locked up. That's pretty good considering the 1,500 USD buy-in. But when you made it this deep, out of 1,081 entries, all eyes are surely on the prize. 18 million Filipino pesos up top. That's good for 308,000 in US dollars. An astounding score in any country, but certainly here in the Philippines. What an event it's been thus far, getting down to 24 players today from 48. So exactly half the field that joined us on day 4 is now remaining. The 3 tables will be eyeing each other constantly, considering the pay jumps are getting absolutely massive. I mentioned 8,500 locked up as we make our way towards the final table, which is where we will end the day of 9 players. Everybody else will be going back with 19,000 or so for 10th place, and then things get truly crazy. 1.3 million in Filipino peso for 9th place, going all the way up to that 18 million first place prize. 1.7 million was the prize pool, thanks to the guarantee, and away we go. We have a new feature table as we do on breaks. This time there's been a table redraw, so as you can tell from the tournament clock in a few seconds, I think we'll have about 30 minutes left on this level. We're at 25,000, 50,000. This feature table includes local poker superstar Mike Takayama. They join us. That's him on seat 1, the orange jacket, making him easy to spot.
as well as some players we haven't seen before. Edgar joining us from South Africa and joining us as the chip leader, not only of the table, but likely the tournament. Mukt Batar from Mongolia remains on the feature table. He's been a pleasure to watch, all thanks to the support in chat as well. Do have two players from South Korea. Indeed, there's two players from South Korea on all three remaining tables. Yabyong Kim remains with us from the previous feature, and Jin Woo Choi joins us. Also, Paul from Thailand, always the Thai rail asking for where their fellow countrymen are. Paul will be now on the table. And lastly, the two players from China, Yuhang Chen started out second in chips for the day, crippled down to about 1 million at the moment, as well as Fu, who has been with us on a couple of features. So there we go, as we expect on the third day of our coverage of this incredible main event. The faces becoming a bit familiar, the tension mounting. We're about 15 spots away from the end of the day, but these are going to be crucial. And I think every spot will come with a lot of thought, lots of tough decisions to be made as we kick off the final three tables. Mystery Hand gets the pickup, but I think a lot of respect will be given to Edgar. Over 5 million in chips. He has crossed, thanks to his score today, 500,000 on his Hendon Mob. Actually, he did that with the 6th place finish in the Super Stack a few days ago. Super experienced, but his biggest score, mind you, is just 34,000 USD. With his chip stack, I mean, this is what we call the final table stack right there. He could easily be eyeing a besting of not just the 34,000, but perhaps even close to 10xing it. Jin Woo Choi joining us, also from Korea. Seems newer to the live game streets as per Hendon Mob. 20,000 on it. And far exceed it. All he needs to do is survive 15 more eliminations, make the final table. You can tell our player in the gray shirt is from Thailand thanks to the patch. Tainatak Poker. Thailand's most well-known poker community. Rare to see a Thai player at the APT without it. And this stack is indeed accurate. I was waiting until he came in the shot. Fu has one big blind. Choi is open. Does get called by the kind of hand Choi would like to see call it, but the 10 and the queen on the flop, but this is just cruel. Edgar Beals with queen 10. Choi has top pair, top second best kicker, and with the 1.5 SPR up against top 2, sometimes it's just not meant to be.
Choi leads out, and Edgar is trapping with top 2. All it's going to take is one more street, and the ace is one of the few cards that could help Choi get away. I mean, I don't even know if he's supposed to, with a hand as strong as King-Queen. Can't put his opponent on an ace after the check call on the big blind. And he does go all in, and this will get quickly called. Some outs, though, thanks to the ace. Edgar taking his time, as one would and one should at this crucial stage of the main event. That being said, let's face it, he's always calling. He could be ahead of plenty of just pairs of aces with all kinds of gut shots. He has flopped 2 pair, and it's going to be Choi with 8 outs to try and counterfeit or catch the straight.
This big blind first, not fancy first. This big blind first.
There you go. In comes the inevitable call, and Choi is going to be disappointed to see that he has been slightly outflopped. A king, a jack, or an ace, otherwise we'll be down to 23, and the deuce of clubs means the chip leader grabs one more stack. Jin Woo Choi leaves us very unfortunate flop there. GG, sir. And Edgar is just unstoppable, it seems. When you're hot, huh, Sam?
Absolutely. Look at that. Brand new chip leader. Didn't think anyone was going to be able to overtake. Who was it again? Ruji.
Renji. Ricky
There's
also,
Ricky,
he goes by.
yes. Didn't think anyone would overtake him today, but Edgar proving me wrong here.
Iron Soy says rooting for Gabyeong Kim on this table. Very nice. He's been mixing it up. He didn't have a stack wrong on the previous feature table. We'll see now where he's at. GG's in the chat, including Mike saying disgusting. I tend to agree, Mike. That was a disgusting flop. SW in the chat says go Mongolian, bro. And the Mongolian flags in the chat as well. Samka and Nedan have been putting out those Mongolian flags and support.
Yeah, well, Edgar, 5.9 million. I think Mao, last update we had was 5.3. So even he still added to his chip lead, but Edgar just on a tear right now. That's got to be a very good feeling. You know, you've been playing for 4 hours now. 23 places remaining, final 3 tables. You've got the big stack. You've been playing for a bit. I think you're getting comfortable.
Paul from Thailand has taken the spot, and why not? On the rare occasion that it's folded to you on the button, Queen 9 off is good enough, and that is a crucial pickup. Takes him just over 10 bigs from the 7.5 he had. And that stack is accurate. Fu from China is on 1.1 bigs.
Still alive, though.
Still alive. We did see our very own producer, Kelvin, ship an event.
He had a lot more chips, though.
He had 1.5. That's true.
Yeah, that's like a 30% increase. Nick pointing out that he did get a ladder here with that one big blind.
That's right.
So like a 2K pay jump, almost.
That's no doubt one of the reasons why he's folded in the previous orbit. I think he had some time during the break to take a look at the ladders and strategize accordingly.
Yep. He also has 0 fold equity. Ooh, a walk. 6-3 off. Mike has added a few chips to his stack. He came into the day with just under $1 million. Had a big dip down to maybe 400 or 500K, but looks like he's back in business. 1.5 mil, 30 big blinds is very
Proper
good.
roller coaster. His playing style also seems to fluctuate between high variance and low variance today. We saw some lack of 3-bets initially, managing to lose the minimum in some very, very difficult spots.
Yeah, did see that.
No surprise for one of Philippines' best poker players to have all kinds of gears. Over 3 million on his hand and mob. And now the one big blind stack with the page unlocked. Might be looking to try and spin it up. Couple of hands until they're auto all in.
Defendable ace-8 here for Kim. There we go. We got his stack sorted out. 1.4 million. Very solid. He was stuck down to like maybe 500K at one point. Very nice comeback from him. King 6-3 rainbow. Nice hand for Edgar to just triple off and put Kim in a disgusting spot, even with a weak king. Yeah, Kim seems to know that, you know, most likely ahead this street, but what are you going to do on the turn and river? What cards are you even hoping for?
Kim's hand and mob, mind you, very similar to Mike's. Over 3 million.
Yeah, the pay jumps are coming in quick and fast. I wouldn't say fast, but 3 players for a pay jump. We are at that stage of the tournament where laddering becomes very real. You know, pay jumps over an entire buy-in now.
Gotta respect it.
Pocket 10s. 10 big blinds.
Oh,
All
the stack falling down. Is that an omen? He manages to keep it. The structure intact. King Jack suited for Kim. And not this time. Great result for the 10s, and the Queen 7 means it's going to go through. 2.5 bigs in a stack.
Yeah, we will see an all-in on the very next hand, though. Who will be auto all-in? It's kind of interesting here, as we do post the big blind first and the ante second, so there actually isn't an ante to fight for. And it will be means that the ranges do get tightened up, especially because you can no longer bluff the big blind.
That's right. Does give the big blind the chance to actually have a bit more of a spin up. We did see, was it in Jeju, Sam, where we saw a 1.2 big blind stack?
Oh, I think he
that
was way shorter than a big blind.
Oh,
and
is
all
it?
of a sudden had like 6.
Yeah, maybe not in that hand, but at least like 4.5, like a 6x up.
Yeah.
Interesting dynamics. And now Fu has, let's see, the Jack 5 off.
Not bad.
Hopefully remains live in terms of the 2 cards. Nobody going after it. Mike Takayama in an interesting spot. Yeah, pocket deuces are not what you want against a blind hand.
With the ante, I'm sure he'd be in there, but your best case scenario is flipping.
Good luck, sir. 37%. Always rooting for the chip in a chair. This really is a chip in a chair. Here we go. Could be down to 22 if the queen 8 holds.
Queen 9-7. Very unfortunate for Fu. Running cards now to beat Chen's top pair. That is it for Fu. 23rd place. Chen picking up a very small pot here. But down to 22 players. 6 away from the last 2 tables.
I think last 2 is just where the tension truly spikes up. Everybody needs to outlast each other in each table.
Right, the main event, final table, is a massive flex. Final 2 just doesn't have that ring to it. You're like, oh, you were close.
Yeah,
yeah,
I
but
completely
I was
agree.
on the final table. That is big.
And you know, as much as we're poker players, we respect the game, and being results-oriented is one of the worst things you can be in poker. The thing about main events is 4 days of play to get to the final table. You simply cannot luck box your way to it. You need to be running. I mean, you may as well play the lottery if you're running that good, because without skill, you cannot last 4 days of poker. Don't forget, the blinds right now are bigger than the starting stack. So to make the final table, that's where we're not being results-oriented. Perhaps luck can play a role after that to see who wins. And I've seen this in my own experience, Sam. I did once meet somebody who I did not play poker, out in the real world, as we call it. And they said, oh, I play a little bit. I thought he means home games and the likes. And then he told me he made the final table of one of the main events in India. And immediately I was like, oh, cool. Yeah, no, we're good. Let's talk poker. You and I will get along just fine. No 9 on the flop. That could have been dangerous, but diamonds abound. Both players have a draw. We've seen this before as well with Mike Takayama previously. The 9 high flush draw versus what at the time was the second nut flush draw as well. Now Paul and Kim. Neither player takes a stab. Ace of hearts, 4-liner on the board. It's Paul who could represent it, but with 260k in the middle, 2 SPR decides this is not the moment, and now Kim is going to rep the ace. Paul simply cannot fight back without a 3 or at least a better ace, so let's it go. Lines will be going up in 5 minutes.
Small, very small jump, 30k, 60k is about 20%. Generally see it fluctuate between 25 and 33, so this is a very, very small jump for the players. Shouldn't be taking too much into their strategy.
Actually, those are the 3 jumps we have, Sam. 20, 25, 33.
Ah, there we go.
For the structure nerds out there, and for this sort of the end zone of the final table, it can be a big part of strategy, especially with 1 hour levels. So when we have the smallest jump, which is 20% right now, it doesn't really change your stack too much. If you do the math, I guess it would take your stack down by about 16% or so.
There we see Justin joining us on our feature table. First time today. Coming in with 3.7 million in chips. It's a good shot. He makes back-to-back final tables.
Wow.
You know, a very good player. I think he might have let his nerves get to him on our past feature table, playing quite passively, missing quite a few spots. I do remember our last feature table. perhaps study these spots a little bit more. He's had, what do we have, 3 weeks?
Yeah.
Keep thinking it's longer, but yeah.
Between Taipei and Manila. Mind you, Justin did get extremely lucky. Pocket Queens was all in against Justin's Pocket Tens, and it was his main event final table rival from APT Taipei, Abraham Seesvin. Justin with the Pocket Tens clips a 10 on the turn, and now here he is. Has added plenty to his stack since then. As I mentioned, luck can only get you so far. Now he raises it up with ace-6 of spades from the hijack. The kind of experience he has with APT main events could be a big edge. Not everybody is used to playing 1 hour levels, relatively deep stack. Pocket 7s will come along. Tons of support from Edgar. For Edgar, pardon me, in the chat. Sunbet saying let's go. Jared saying go Edgar as well. South Africa flags all over. KJ says the same. Dean Oliver. Flop is Queen 9-2, Edgar ahead for the moment. Mind you, tons of support for fan favorite Justin as well. Jae-wook Shin goes by Justin. I can't remember anybody making back-to-back final tables, so bit of a record being hunted here. And mind you, Edgar just lets the Pocket 7s go, avoiding the other big stack on the table. Usually a good idea.
Oh, Mike getting in the mix. Queen Jack offsuit. Hey, Renee's jumping into chat. Hello, hello. Yeah, I think I agree with you, Renee. Justin did have a crazy run. I mean, missing spots when you're playing for hundreds of thousands of dollars is easy to fault from here. But I imagine in the moment it's much, much, much more difficult.
Once again, let's wrap for the main event. 30,000, 60,000, 60,000.
Justin going for it here in the hijack, ace-jack suited. Gets it done.
See the payouts. 21st place is good for 10,200 or so. Pay jump on 20th place, just over a buy-in, gets you to about 12,000 USD. 700k Filipino peso. These are massive, massive scores to begin with. Tons of tournaments going on in the outer tables where 700k is unimaginable as a top score, or indeed the top score. That is the prize on offer for outlasting 1,060 opponents at the moment. But it's the 21 more that gets you the glory and the 300,000 up top. Shen has been reduced to under 1 million in chips, 15 bigs for him.
Oh wow, Edgar letting the Queen 9 off go on the button. 5-4 suited get in the mix. Mike. Good raise. Could just check it back. Got raised face on, doesn't he?
Yeah. Perhaps always.
Perhaps always, yes.
There we go. When you retract your chips like that, it means you're about to raise. Classic 3x. Milk Butter has seen it all before. Has been playing on our feature table and with Mike for a while. Gonna let it go. Power poker from the Filipino legend himself, Mike Takayama. Loving the support. 800 if you're watching. Do hit subscribe if you haven't, by the way. The coverage will take you all the way to the winner just tomorrow. Lay down to the final table today and the final table in its entirety tomorrow. Then we round out the streaming schedule with day 2 of the High Roller. Things are pretty tense there as well, usually, considering the prize on offer and the APT Mega Lion on offer as well. And then don't forget, we head straight to Fukuoka, so you don't want to miss any of the coverage. YouTube would love to know if you're interested. If you hit subscribe or like, they will recommend the stream to you.
Queen Jack suited for Chen here. 15 bigs. Opening things up. This is not Stephen Lai approved. I like it though. Ah! Runs into the ace queen of hearts from Paul. All in. Gotta take that spot. 8 big blinds. Oh, that one hurts. I think Queen Jack has to fold. Gonna have so little behind if he makes the call and loses. But the price is so attractive.
What about when he wins, Sam? You gotta be optimistic.
Yeah.
Mind you, there's ICM in the form of...
I just think going from 15 to 23 bigs isn't too big of a deal. It doesn't change your overall strategy too much, and you're not going to survive that many more blinds either way. But going from 15 down to, what would it be, 7? I think that's a pretty big deal. You lose all your fold equity.
Yeah, even mathematically, this close to the final table, right on a pay jump, mind you, to the extent that makes a difference. It is kind of incentive to preserve your stack as opposed to take the perfect pot odds spot. Oh, he's going for it. It's going to be in rough shape. Yeah. Sees the bad news, but 31%. It's the player from Thailand who has to be nervous, but the ace should help. That being said, 4 outs in the form of 10s actually are kind of worse than the 3 outs for the jacks, but only 2 cards to go now. So just the gut shot. Otherwise, the double up for Paul. There you go. Over 1 million, and Chen is crippled, like you said, Sam.
Yeah, he's got a big line coming up soon as well. It's going to be rough. But Chen took his spot. He was getting a very, very attractive price. Perhaps that's why Stephen Lai does not like to open the Queen Jack suited under the gun for 15 bigs.
Yeah, it's not so much about the fact that you have 15 bigs. You have to see the stacks behind as well. If one of them is going to shove and price you in, might be in for a world of pain. And now, 7.5 bigs.
Still in it, though.
Definitely. I mean, after all, Paul just found the double.
Remember our last main event winner in Taipei, I think, Renee, you were down to like 12 big blinds when you shoved the King 8 suited the final 3 tables, so he's not that far behind.
Didn't he start off the final table as the shortest stack?
Yep, and I believe day 4 is the shortest stack as well on our feature table. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. So yeah, there's still plenty of play to go, and 7 big blinds is still enough.
The summary once again coming in from our friend Justin in the chat. 21 players left, 6 from South Korea, and actually the 5 players from the Philippines have stuck around for a while, so actually almost about to even out the number of players remaining from Korea. 3 from China, 1 from Japan, 1 from Mongolia on our table, 1 from New Zealand, that's Vincent Huang out there on the outer tables, 1 from Russia, yet to see him on our feature, at least today. 1 from South Africa, that's Edgar raising it up with the ace-10 off.
Something I have seen here, when the big blind is on that 6 to 8 big blind stack, you actually change your open raise size to be quite a bit bigger to disincentivize them from doing a stop and go with a hand like 6-5 of hearts. Because 6-5 of hearts, very easy, call, bank a pair, ship.
Yeah.
But when you pop it up to like 2.7 bigs, it becomes quite a bit of your stack, and maybe you do let go of a hand like a 7-5 suited or 8-5 suited.
Well, color me surprised, but him is coming along with King 10 off. Oh, it's a 3-bet.
Yeah.
That's what it is. The chip leader just getting no credit. Happy on Kim with his experience, with his over 3 million in live earnings. Gets the job done against the chip leader with King 10 versus Ace 10. Take some notes, viewers. That is what it takes to be one of the best. How many of you are 3-betting the chip leader with King 10 off in that spot? Be honest with me. I'll be the first to raise my hand and say I would just timidly fold. I would even take a look at the fact that there's a pay jump, there's a tiny stack, 12 spots away from the main event final table. Meanwhile, Kim is just like, give me more chips. I have some work to do.
There you go. Renee had a 80 short stack for 80% of the tournament. Crazy call with the 5s, the King 8 suited. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. But worked out. All right, Paul. Newfound chips. Does he want to open this? Don't think he does. There we go. Let's it go. That one. That one's a tough one to fold. You know, in a normal cash game, you only get to play maybe like 25-30% of hands if you're very loose. I can't imagine looking out at 10-9 suited going, wow, this is unplayable. Oh, Chen gets a walk. Very nice. Okay, I thought Chen was in the big blind last hand. He was +1. Then he would have been under the gun, right, then big blind.
What a feeling to get a walk when...
Oh, we see Thomas Ward just off screen there on the left.
That's right.
But yeah, go on.
Bubble Boy from the Superstar Challenge. That's not a title you won. 25K Bubble.
Yeah.
Brutal. I was going to say, what a feeling. I mean, he had 7 bigs to win there. Gets a walk. The 10-9 suited regretting not opening. Edgar, under the gun. It's a reasonable hand and all the chips in the world. Now pocket 3s. We're supposed to let go.
Yeah.
Too many players
people
behind.
Yeah, exactly. Does want to set mine here.
It's giving a nice opportunity for a hand to squeeze. The chip leader is going to be the widest opening, even under the gun. Let's see if somebody wakes up with the holding. 7-5 suited for Justin.
He wanted to. Really wanted to flat there. I could feel it.
Yeah, I think Chen's stack is worrisome. But the 10-7 off doesn't make the cut, and nor does the 9-4 off. Justin could have gotten in there with the 7-5 suited. Let's see how it might have worked out. Yeah, of course, there's going to be a flush draw and a straight draw for the 7-5 suited. More importantly, the set for Muk Batar, and the Queen off has quickly checked. Am I allowed to be sad that Justin's not in there? This would have been fireworks.
This would have been a big hand, yeah. I mean, he's going to watch the stream later and go, wow, I dodged a huge bullet here.
Kind of depends on what comes on the turn, Sam, and it looks like we're going to get to see it because Edgar comes along with the overcards.
Oh!
Obviously, Justin would have binked the very deceptive straight.
Yeah.
Right, guys, you heard the lady there? Double stack.
Players in the double stack will land flight 8, the flights are up 1,000, 2,000, they fly and take 2,000.
250k bet in position. Edgar's giving it some thought.
Doesn't have the greatest of calling candidates with the King of Hearts, and he decides that he's going to check raise it on the turn.
Right, guys, for the main event, and this is a redraw here. I'll show you guys what.
I think Mukbatar is just going to be happy to shove it in here.
Table 25 is on the
Quick jam and a call. 2 flush draws possible. Mukbatar did not want to take the variance. He did have his opponent drawing dead in case he found just the call button, but can't blame him. As it stands, he has 43 bigs. And I think Justin will be left wondering what could have been after seeing that all in.
Yeah, no kidding.
Knowing that his opponent would have had a big hand to be making that move, a 3-bet on the turn. $20 players left now, and Justin informing us in the chat that the last Russian has busted.
is on stage. Guys, we're going to put on a countdown.
Queen 4 off isn't going to cut it from the button for the short stack. And Paul gives the walk to the chip leader, who may not even have noticed the dent to his massive stack with that check raise bluff. 5 million, 81 bigs. Our venue here, the Grand Ballroom at the City of Dreams, as you can see, is a buzz. Many, many tables active. The Zodiac is on, as are all the side events we mentioned earlier on today. Tons of fun ones. All kinds of mixed games and Hold'em and PLO variants. A big short deck event as well, some high rollers. And as we're up to 20th place, the pay jump has been hit. 12,000 USD now locked up to the next 3 spots. 16th and 17th get an extra 1,700 for their efforts. About 100k Filipino pesos, so a buy-in, essentially. A buy-in and change.
Justin, pocket 10s here in the hijack, opening things up. Oh, Paul, pocket aces. I think he's going to be able to get this all in pre. He's only got around 15 bigs behind.
It's actually kind of tough. I'm using that word loosely, obviously. Not too many wrong answers. He can't know that Justin has something that would call off a jam, so I suspect a 3-bet is what he's likely considering.
Yeah, I think he's at 400. That's very big. It's not really going to allow him to have bluffs. with this sizing. It's huge. 6.7 bigs. It's bigger than a standard size if you're like 100 bigs deep.
Does happen, Sam, sometimes.
Yeah.
You have a big hand, you just start betting bigger, start raising bigger. Subconsciously want to get more money into the middle. And by the way, Justin is very high up in his range.
Yep.
In fact, just yesterday we saw him face a 3-bet from Abraham Seasvin and get in 25 bigs effective with pocket tens in a very similar spot. Now his opponent has about 16 bigs to begin the hand. Under that, actually. And Justin get away.
No. All in. And a call. Very similar. He's got pocket tens again. Can he spike another 10 on the turn to eliminate another overpair? Paul in a very good spot to double up. He'll be sitting on close to 2 mil. Looks like exactly 2 mil. He can win this. Which is what, 50 starting stacks? Am I doing that right?
That's right.
Wow.
%78% to get there. No 10. Jack 6 deuce. Six of hearts, safe as well.
We got 4 players already for the short neck. This is go, guys. You're one of the 4 players for the short neck event. Please take your seats.
Huge double up there for Paul, up to 2 million in chips. That is a very healthy stack. 30 some odd big blinds, 33, 34.
Justin can afford the hit.
Yeah.
50 big still.
Guys, 28 minutes before we close registration for the short neck event. Guys, this is a triple chance event. Total chips is 30,000 bullets. 30,000. Guys. All bullets and play, guys. This is the last level for the close registration. Full 30,000 starting. Let's go into play. The rules.
Tons of support for the double up for the Thai player in chat, as well as some Mongolian flags, I believe. Or Thai flags, perhaps. Yeah, Thai flags are now in. Come the Mongolian flags to compete. Love some competition in the rail. Keep it coming. 20 players still remaining. Nick of Time says, watching from Thailand. Let's go, Paul. And 7 suited gets folded. Fresh off a double up for Paul. The chip leader will take up the betting responsibility. Off the button, 7-4 suited. Mike Takayama lies waiting in the big. Did get in 1 over Paul earlier, King 10 off. 3 betting from the big. King Jack off in the small. And this is a hand where all options on the table. And fold as he chooses to. A call wouldn't be too out of line, and a raise certainly always on the table. Aggression, always a good thing. This time they'll let him have it. Edgar, up to 5 million.
We are approaching the final two tables. 4 players remaining till we get there. Final two tables will be 8-handed, and our final table will be 9-handed.
For one thing, it keeps it fair. You don't have to play 5-handed and 4-handed for too long. Final table bubble can last a while as well. So you go 5 and 5 and straight to 9-handed. We're well set up to be playing 9 max. All part of the structure we have designed here that is so loved all over the world by the players who join us. Oh, is that a limp with Jack 10 off on the cutoff? Chip leader getting a little passive, and Mike Takayama wakes up with ace jack off.
I'd be so worried here with ace jack off.
Right, the last time we saw a limp from the cutoff, it was...
Kings.
It was pocket kings. Remind me who
Yeah.
it was, if you remember.
I think it was Batazar, the Mongolian.
That's right.
On our table. Mike, however, fearless.
It's in a chunk of his stack. 350k is the bet, and queens in the big blind. Are you kidding me? Just one player to get through, and they wake up with queens. It's gone limp. 3-bet from the small, and now with about 1.5 million in chips, that's only 25 bigs. Here we go. And Mike is going to be in the blender. He wants a count. He needs to put Kim on a very strong range. But trust me, these two players are well aware of each other. Both with over 3 million USD on their hand and mob. They are the most experienced players here by far. Perhaps correlated, likely the most aggressive.
I think the big question Mike needs to ask right now is Kim ever doing this with a hand that I dominate?
I think
King
yes.
Jack, Ace 10, maybe some Ace 5, Ace 4 suiteds. We're going to see him use some time banks here.
I personally do think Kim would be doing this with hands that Ace Jack might dominate. The simple reason being that limp in the cutoff. Kim knows Mike is going to attack it pretty wide. As a result, his own jamming range can be much, much wider. Mike lets it go. He's been dodging bullets all day, really. Dodges another one. Not feeling pot committed is a crucial skill you need to develop to have the kind of careers that Mike and Kim have had. On full display right there, saving the 16 big blinds in his stack.
Huge pickup for Kim, though.
Chen looking down at the unfortunate nut low suited. I think this hand over the last World Series of Poker became known as the dirty diaper. Anyway, he can't do much. He has under 8 bigs, and he's going to put in 2 of them in the very next hand. Last orbit he got a walk. Let's see if he's able to avoid being all in this time. Meanwhile, 9-6 suited in the small. Fresh off his pickup with the pocket queens, up to 2 million in chips. Comes in with the limp. That's quite a turn card for the 9-6 of clubs. And Justin makes the correct call, has the ace of clubs as well. Another club could make things a bit tricky for both players, but it comes the queen giving the straight to Kim. Running hot. He's out of position, should find the value bet considering how connected the board is. Justin Shin, just with ace high. Limp pot, small versus big. Ranges as wide as they get. Let's it go. We are down to 19. Thanks again, Justin Fairbanks, for pointing out who busted. Hisashi has left us. Not only was he an expert in mixed games, but proving he is an absolute beast. Had the great game of No Limit Hold'em as well, finishing in 19th place. Good for 11,920. Let's just call it 12,000. 700,000 Filipino pesos. Next pay jump, 2 spots away, takes you up to 800,000. That's about 13,700 USD. Pocket fives are going to open it up. +1, why not? Got the chip lead. And the tiny, tiny stack of Chen is in the big blind, and it finds ace-10. Single raise spot, ace-10 in the big blind when you have 8 bigs, 2 of them committed.
I think stop and go is nice. That 5 big blind stack.
I much prefer a shove, to be honest. Not too many flops, I meant to say, you can fold on with the ace-10. Meanwhile, your opponent can call off with a weaker ace. Yeah, he does go for the shove. I like it. There we go, it's a flip. I bet he'll take it, all things considered. 870k in the middle, could get up to 15 bigs if he can clip an ace or a 10.
Yeah, that'd be huge for him. Chen needs to find an ace or a 10 to stay alive. 9-8 deuce. Put a 9 for a sweat.
Okay, or a 7, or a jack.
Yeah.
King though. Means we're down to the 5 outs. No dice. We lose another player from China, Yuhang Chen. Came in second in chips, has made a fantastic deep run at this event. Out in 19th place. Now we're officially on the pay jump. We also have 6 players on our table. The tables will be rebalanced to be 6-6-6. We're playing 6 max hold'em. It's a much tougher form than 8 max, believe it or not. Can make a huge difference to the kind of ranges you want to be getting into the mix with. A simple way to think about it is you can just open wider because there's fewer players to get through. As a result, you have more of a cause to fight for those blinds and antes, which, by the way, are coming around more frequently, so the action does become a lot faster.
Here are pocket sixes. Look, Batar opens things up.
Sixes take it down, and mind you, with that pickup with the pocket fives, Edgar back up to the 5.5 million mark. Good for an astounding 90 big blinds at the moment.
Ooh. Mike, not one to shy away.
Flip and go. For the flip and go. Two more guys, just start another. Nice. 1,000. Lift your way to ITM, guys. 1 out of 7 qualifies ITM for a 6,000 peso iron.
Some of the fun events of the day, by the way, being shouted out by Lloyd. There we have it, 6 max. Mike Takayama is the shortest stack. Edgar remains right up top. Justin in second place. Suddenly the feature table looks a bit bare. Oh, would you look at that, Sam? We're actually down to 17, which means the pay jump has been achieved. 13,600 now locked. The next pay jump comes faster now. Instead of every 3 spots, it's every 2. 15th place, good for 15,400 or so.
Oh, nice. And the final 2 table bubble. One player remaining.
That is right. We will have to redraw for the final table to keep things fair, so we're 1 elimination away from a redraw, and we hit that crucial milestone we mentioned. The final 2 tables. Everything to play for. Stream ends when we get to the final table, and it's going to be 9 players. So we're 1 table worth of eliminations away.
Edgar still on top, 5.4 million in chips. Check the live reporting, see if it was Martial that we lost just a few minutes ago.
Justin in chat clarifying that it's a sausage fest now, which does mean we lost Min Jeong Kim from Korea. GG Min Jeong. Justin, shh. No reason to point things out in chat. By the way, pocket 3 is all in. Mike Takayama could have run into it. Does Ball think ace-9 suited is good enough? And this is why you 3-bet jam with a 17 big blind stack. You fold out so much equity. Mike just showing why he's one of the best. Paul cannot continue. Has to fold. The pretty looking holding. Look at all the tables. in full force. Only 2 of them in this view. Along with the feature you can see right at the back, only 2 of them belong to the main event. So no woman on the final table, Sam. We'll have to wait for Fukuok for that one. That being said, nobody amongst our field has shipped any of the Mega Lions before. Going to have a new entrant to our banners.
Yeah. That'll be very cool. Kim thinking it over. Does have a nice hand to re-raise the button with.
Oh, he's about to. Is he just calling?
No, just what it looks like.
Yeah, just a call. Suited king, good enough to defend. Ace on the flop, diamond, but no other diamond to be found, so clean for the ace 4. Kim should not have much to continue with.
Small bet here. Mukbatar. Kim is going to continue here.
All right, main event day 4. What's it on seat number 8? Number 8.
Ace is up now. Mokbatar should look to build a spot. Has a near lock on it. And go big if you start getting other aces. Also, draws possible. The backdoor hearts coming in. He has the ace of hearts, but can still try to ensure he gets paid for drawing.
All right, tournament dealers, on main event day 4. Please come up the dealer.
Too rich for the king high. By the way, Justin Fairbanks in chat pointing out how he did mention that Mike Takayama, one of the winningest players at the APT over the course of all the eras. He's won the main event twice. At that time, those wins were worth 79,000 USD and 105,000 USD. So under our 3rd place prize today. How cool is that? Firstly, shows how much of a sicko Mike Takayama is. Main event experience abound. Knows how to close things out. Also, credit to the APT in the new era with the 1.7 million guarantee. 307,000 up top now.
Last hand, okay? Last hand. Okay.
After this hand, you will redraw.
All right, king 8 suited in the small blind. Good enough.
Gilbert in chat says Takayama has a WSB bracelet too. He's short a stack on our table, but 20 bigs is plenty for the likes of Mike. King 6-6. 7 deuce will have to live to fight another day, I think, on this board. 6 of hearts, maybe, some hope. No longer relevant.
Double stack, 15-minute break.
Enough trapping by
Also
Kim.
here the high order. As soon as we complete action there at the feature table, we are going to pause the clock.
Shows it.
Drawing dead on the turn.
I like it. Keep it friendly. And would you look at that? We are now down to 16, and elimination on the outer tables, I believe now, is Martial's elimination. So with that, we have reached the final 2 tables. Sam, it's all becoming real. As we kicked off the day, we had 6 tables, 8 apiece, 48 players. Now down to the final 2. As we take a look at the payouts, as we saw, players had locked up a massive score already of 12,000. Now going up to 13,600. And we will make our way towards that final table of 9. So when we come back from the break, it's going to be a slightly longer one to redraw every seat and also give the players a break as they settle in for the end game of the day. It's going to get tense. Any thoughts as we head towards the final 2 tables, Sam?
Very excited to see the table redraw. We will be taking a medium-sized break, let the players get settled in, and we will play down 16 to 9. So 7 players will not be joining us tomorrow, but 9 will come back for the final table. Very excited to cover this. We will see you all shortly.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
What do you have? I don't know.
for viewers and commentators, do keep in mind that it's big blind first. It's big blind first, not hands first. It's big blind first.
main event day 4, lines on next hand, 15,000, 30,000, and 30,000 Korean. Once again, blinds up the main event day 4, 15,000, 30,000, and 30,000 Korean.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour main event. This is day 4 and it is the business end of day 4 because we are down to the final 2 tables. The guarantee on this main event was an incredible 1.7 million USD, leading to that astounding 307,000 USD up top. The 16 runners remaining are battling it out here at our venue, the Grand Ballroom in the City of Dreams. And it's come down to this. 9 players will make it into day 5, aka the final table. So we're 7 eliminations away from getting there. 16 remaining. We have a new featured table, but dare I say it, not so new after all. That's the nature of our coverage. We do know at least 7 out of these players because they have joined us on feature tables in the past. My name is Vidar and I'm joined by Sam. Sam, there we go. 16 remaining, 307,000 to fight for. The average stack, 2.7 million or so. It should be a tense one, but a fun one.
Yeah, we do have some varying stack sizes. Not too many short stacks, still quite a few people sitting on that 20 to 30 big blind range, which is slightly below the average because we have 2 very large stacks with about 25% of the chips in play between the 2 of them. So it'll be interesting to see how they can bully the table. Let's check our seat draw real quick.
Yeah, I have it right here, Sam. You mentioned
have both of our big chip leaders side by side.
Exactly.
Coming into the feature table. So 10 million, you can see the table is slightly slanted down that way due to the weight of the chips down there. As we see, seats 7 and 8 only have 3 million between the 2 of them. And then 1 and 2 have 10 million. So a lot to work with. This is a very tough table. It'll be interesting to see how these players fare.
By the way, Vincent Huang seems to be a little bit crowded on the table, squished together. There's some space for the new entrant on our feature table, C-Tate, to perhaps move. We'll get that sorted out. That's Jae-Jung Kim from Korea as well joining us. He has, I believe, over 300,000 on his hand and mob. Oh, pardon me, 85,000 on his hand and mob. So no lack of experience, but nothing compared to the likes of Mike Takayama, who's also on our table. Over 3 million for him. Have Justin Shin as well in the mix. C3 came third place in our very last main event, looking for back-to-back final tables. Edgar Antizana from South Africa is the chip leader with 5.4 million. We've seen him navigate some tricky spots on the very last feature table. King 9 suited now for him as we cut straight into hand number 96. Tons of support for Thailand as well. Ball is on our table.
Now we do still have quite a few players from South Korea as well as the Philippines. One notable player, Kim Enriquez, who we haven't seen today from the Philippines on the other table. He satellited in for $30 from Natural 8 and is now on the final two tables. So his spin up, look at this, $30 to 13,620. That is already an insane score.
450x in case you're wondering.
Yeah, and if he wins, I'm not sure if the satellites also do offer the 50K bonus that Natural 8 does. I believe they do. So that'd be $30 to 357,000. What is that, Vidur? Is that 1,000 something X?
That's right.
Oh
That's
my
like,
goodness.
should be the new moneymaker effect in my estimation in the Philippines. But for now, he has to make it to the milestone at the end of today. He's made it this far. He's on the outer tables. Mike Takayama, by the way, is the one repping the Philippines on our table. 4 players left from the local contingent. South Korea also has been crushing it at this main event. 2 players from Korea on our table. Justin, a familiar face at this point. Jae Wook-shin, that is. Also Jae Jung Kim on seed 8, as we just mentioned. Let's not count out our friend from Mongolia. Has found himself on, is it possible, every feature table we've had today, Sam? Mokbatar?
Let me think.
I think so.
so, yeah. Yeah. Congratulations, in a way.
Well, definitely has tons of experience playing under the lights now. As does Vincent Huang, by the way, on his right. He was third place in the super high roller in this series, APT Manila, just a few days ago. The likes of Vincent Huang from New Zealand and Mike Takayama, who've just played the highest stakes, have to be feared a bit because they're not going to respect those pay jumps. They have only one goal here. It is to win 307,000 and all the chips.
There you go. Vincent opening up the Queen 10s. Wow, he's up to 3.55 million in chips. I remember seeing him as a very short stack after, I think it was a failed bluff, and he was down to like 400 or 500K earlier today.
Renji Mao, by the way, was one of our on-live qualifiers. Came directly into day 3 with Ace King now. Making the easy 3-bet from the small. Never too comfortable, though, battling another big stack. Vincent looks calm and collected, absorbing the situation at hand. Has to be tempting to call this in position. However, facing the one stack that could truly hurt you, he just decides to let it go.
I think this one's got a little bit too much reverse implied odds. Queen 10, you're going to be dominated by even his bluffs. You know, Ace 10 offsuit, and then you call and hit your top pair. It's just gets costly.
Taking a look at some of the tables we can see on the screen, and I can check out on the website, apt.poker, for all the events we have today. The Baby Superstar, by the way. 29 entrants for that one, with late red still open. Pretty cool to see, considering the buy-in is 5,000 USD. And there's a $1,000 stud tournament. 7-card stud masters, stud, high-low stud, and Raz. 14 entrants for that, ponying up $1,000. So mixed games, growing as one might want. And Sam, this has to be bittersweet for you. But the short deck tournament is down to just 3 players. It could have been you, my friend. It could have been you. We were eyeing it on the break.
I know. I can bend over to the right and see the table. And they're standing up and looks like there's an all-in.
Not surprising in
That
short
could be
deck.
heads up. Yeah.
See an all-in.
Yeah, a very, very good shot at a baby lion for that one. Surprised to see short deck not too popular here at the APT. I think it needs a bit of time, but a very, very, very fun variant.
A
You remove
little bit.
all the deuces through fives and just leave sixes and up in the deck.
If I had to, and the ace plays as a 5, right?
Yes.
If I had to guess, it has a little bit to do with the part of the world we're at as well. Philippines probably a little less enthusiastic about short deck. Meanwhile, Jeju, Taipei, those tops, understandably, given the parts of the world short deck is super popular in, do have a lot of interest. I suspect if we have an APT Macau, it's going to be the dominant game.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Who was it that invented short deck?
Just one person?
Yes. I think it was, it was Paul Foy.
Paul Foy invented short deck?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Not know that.
Yeah, crazy, hey? And I think he also put in the change from the traditional blind structure of small blind, big blind up to just an ante, the button post, which has been very, very good for the game.
Here's a 3-bet. Or is it against a limp, in fact?
Wow, I love to see that from Paul.
And a quick fold.
Very nice. Yeah, Kim betting on a board that's going to be much better for the big blind, and Paul taking his spot. Check raising it up. On the screen, APT Fukuoka, November 8th. That's in 3 days. Hoping to see a lot of you there. It's going to be a ton of fun. 25 billion Vietnamese dollars is the guarantee.
I love this, by the way. The Thai flags and the Mongolian flags fighting it out in the chat. Keep them coming. One player from each. Still in the tournament and indeed on our table. Edgar now is too suited. Now, Sam, let's break down what the chip dynamics are and what Edgar can do here. On the one hand, he is the clear chip leader. On the other hand, 4 of the biggest stacks, including the second biggest stack in the tournament, are on our table. Usually, as we have this bubble of making it to the final table, it should be free reign for the chip leader. But against this cohort of players, these stacks, is he supposed to be as loose as the standard chip bully?
It's tough. He's got the big stack, I think, to his direct left. So that does incentivize you to tighten up just a little bit. It's a really bad seat draw for the chip leader. Gets it done here.
$24 bigs is the shortest stack. More than enough. Pocket tens for Renji, second biggest stack. Nice holding, late position.
As for the flip out of that. 6,000 Philippine pesos. Hello guys.
Pocket tens maintains the lead with 3 overs. Vincent can't be loving the sevens.
Oh, Justin chat asking if Mukhtar was on the N8 Mongolia table. He was not. It was a very entertaining table. A lot of fun. They were all just going after it. Oh, wow. Hits the one outer on the river.
MBN. Must be nice. Not exactly with the kind of hand to pay off a big value bet. That being said, when it's gone check, check, 2 streets, Vincent will be firing with holdings that have no showdown value, and Mao has under-repped a pocket pair. Vincent has gone big, by the way. Mao has the 10 of clubs, a key card in this respect, that it blocks the nut straight and a flush. And Vincent goes this big. He's trying to say he's very nutted. Lets it go. I'm being informed in the chat on YouTube that all the comments on Facebook that I've just opened are for the Mongolian contingent or in the Mongolian language. Love it. Mongolia, pretty big on Facebook, as is the Philippines, by the way. I suspect there will be some support from Mike amongst all the Mongolian flags. I see some Thailand flags also.
Less than 2 minutes.
So particular welcome to all the viewers on Facebook. There we see Clive in chat says LFG, Mike Takayama.
Speaking of Mike, he's got the queens in the big blind. Vincent opening it up on the button with a very playable king 9 of clubs.
Rich Cooper says South African flags also in the chat. Fair point. I see them.
Also double stack flag beat.
Vincent must be wondering if he's being bullied, and this time around, unlike the Queen 10 suited, he decides to peel with the King 9 of clubs. A big pot is brewing. Look at the SPR.
Superstar challenge. New line. 2,000, 4,000, 4,000 for the entry. 2,000, 4,000, 4,000 for the entry. Total dealers start shuffling.
Ace on the flop. Mike can't love it.
Double stack, live beat. Starting line 100, 200, 200 for ante. Total dealers, please shuffle the deal. Once again, double stack, like 8. Blinds up now, 2,000, 4,000, 4,000 for the ante. Get blinds up for the double stack, like 8. 2,000, 4,000, 4,000 for the ante.
Alright, double stack flag, lines up.
And just like that, Mike takes it down.
Now, the Baby Superstar Challenge.
1,500, 3,000, and 3,000 for the ante. Main event day 4. Lines 1 on next hand. 40,000, 80,000, 80,000.
Rich and Justin letting Iron Soy in chat know that, or rather, Fireball in chat know that we have lost Shen. He did make some wild moves on our last feature table. Eliminated in 16th place, which means pay jump. 15,300 now guaranteed. Addy1 in chat says, Namaste APT. Namaste Addy. I'm more focused on Facebook chat at the moment. Almost 400 watching. Let's go Team South Africa. Supporting Edgar, no doubt. Every time I see Mazalai, I know it's from Mongolia. And we looked up Mazalai, remember, Sam? And APT Jeju, I believe it's their national animal. Resembles a bear.
Yes. Yes, I do remember that.
Seems to also be sort of a let's go, vamos kind of a chant. Plenty of support for Paul as well, so clearly Thailand, still a Facebook-heavy country, and of course all the locals, Filipino support for none other than the great Mike Takayama.
All right, please pick up players.
Oh, here we go. The squeeze is coming. Not worried about the +1, +2 open. Justin with just King Queen. He is the player being squeezed. You don't expect them to come along.
No, it was already quite a loose call. +2 versus the chip leader. Don't think he wants to keep going and getting even more out of line.
Peculiar Invictus in chat says, anyone from Europe, Slovenia here? Hello, Peculiar Invictus. That's quite a name.
Calling Mr. Tung, Terrence Scott.
Addy in chat saying, to be truly GTO in terms of what to do with your winnings, you must balance between Baccarat and craps. I can't recommend either. I will say the casino here does not have a craps table. There are plenty of other games, certainly includes Baccarat. I will say they have some interesting watch kiosks as well, so in case you're going to punt anyway, that's always an option. A name I recognize because it's fun to say. Money for Cashy says Australia here. Hello, hello. Very cool to see viewers from all over the world in chat as always. And by the way, Justin with 10's third time, I believe.
Yep.
2 crucial pots thus far. Outdid the queens and then
I believe, lost to the kings.
Paul's aces.
Oh, lost to the aces, right?
I think it was, no, was it Mocha Patar?
I think it was Paul, actually. I remember
Paul
the
is one
Thai
of them.
fans
Yeah.
rooting for an ace. No resistance to be found at the moment. Folded to the big. It's just one big, the raise. And it's the chip leader letting go a mystery hand. It must have been truly raggy for not a single big blind to come along. And I think Justin will take it. 15 players remaining, so we're 6 spots away from reaching the final table, as well as the end of the day. Nobody too short on our table. Could imply there's some shorties on the other one. We set up the other table in such a way that the feature table and indeed the outer table can look at each other if needed to make decisions. Rene in chat says he's watching from Germany. Thanks, Rene. We do know you are indeed German. It's getting tense. Who's your pick, Rene, as a main event winner? What do you think it takes and who has it? You've been following the stream along. I believe you said you were working yesterday when you were doing that, but as of the time right now, that's... I mean, I don't know, still possible. But to the extent you've been following these players, you know Justin well from your time at the final table. Who else are we picking? Mike just avoids disaster so easily. Lets the sixes go.
Ooh.
8-7-6, and I said the disaster line without knowing the flop. Could have been set over set if Mike had come along. For now, it's top set versus the open ender.
And Mao has a really nice check raise hand. Having the ace is really nice, just in case your opponent does come along with a 9. You know, if it does manage to go all in, you just manage to cooler like a hand like King 9. The board runs out brick, brick.
Another gun player has C-bet on the 8-7-6 board against the big blind. The board should favor the big blind considerably. Mao puts it together and just check calls. And the 5 is the upset. The straight does come in.
Really good spot for Mao to lead here.
Especially because look at all the folded cards, Sam. Just 6 outs to boat up for Shin. There's more folded outs than live ones.
Yeah, like Justin is just dying for straights here. He has almost no 4x, and his 9x is like ace-9 suited, pocket 9s. King 9 suited maybe, but like queen 9 has to hit the muck, jack 9 has to hit the muck. 10-9's a pretty loose open. So really, really nice lead here from Mao.
And he's going to be so easily balancing considering he's in the big. It's the kind of board the big blind has to donk bluff at. I mean, if not this board, then when? And Justin is top of range, barring pocket 9, so he's going to come along with just 6 outs to pair the board. It doesn't come in as expected, considering how few were left.
I think Justin has to call this.
Yeah, he's top of range, with the exception of pocket 9s. Even pocket 4s shouldn't really be in the mix, so... Really, he should be looking to call any bet from a theory perspective, but just look at the board. These two have likely played many hands with each other today. When the bet comes, and it is coming, there we go. It's being loaded up. Oh, never mind, it's the time bank, but...
I think he's thinking, how big can he go here?
Yeah.
I think he has enough nuts to go quite large here, and might even be able to shove. Well, I think he can get up to like 900k or so plus.
But you do want to go exploitative as well, Sam, to get paid off.
Yeah.
You know, from overpairs and such. He goes for the double-fisted 1 million. Those greens are 25k apiece and adds a gray to boot, so it's going to be 1.1. Extremely polar,
I
as
like
you
that.
said. Very,
Yeah.
very large.
Yeah, he just gets to go so big here. He's got so many nutted hands, and Justin is just dying. So when they've got capped ranges, you generally attack them with very large bets. And Mao can go crazy here. So many bluffs. He can use all of his offsuit 10x here. He just gets to overbluff the spot. And Justin can't do much about it, but sitting here with pocket 8s, I don't see how he can fold this. It would be extremely exploitative to fold this.
APT 플레이뱅고 하이퍼 지금 현재 4분 기다리고 계시고요. 3분이 더 오시면 플레이뱅고
He threw in a time bank.
시작하겠습니다.
Don't think that was a call just yet. This is a really, really, really gross spot.
And a bad beat, mind you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Nothing Justin can do thus far. The only question is, can he make an exploitative fold, as we said? Likely has the second best hand he can ever end up with in this spot. Is that a call?
Yep.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah, well played by both players. I really like the way Mal played it. Beautiful donk lead on the turn. And finishing it up with a 1.1 million river bet. And Mao, 6.27 million in chips. Beautiful, I love that.
Oh my goodness, almost 80 bigs at this stage. What a bet. Gets paid off. Justin crippled to 10 bigs. And mind you, he's in the big blind with the ante on the very next hand.
Do you know what? I think if Mike was in the hand, he actually saves Justin. I think there's going to be a raise in there. And maybe Mao just gets pushed out.
Yeah, also three-way. Somebody's a lot more likely to have a straight, but
yeah,
that's the nature of poker. We might just never know, but Justin doesn't know how close he came to actually having a set over set situation as opposed to the straight over set.
We did get a shot of Mike. He just seems unfazed that he dodged the set for set.
Another day at the office. 15 left in the main event. Mike Takayama has won 2 APT main events, but none in the new era. That's the one we count when it comes to those mega lions, when it comes to the chance to grace our venues with your banners as we can look around. In fact, one of our winners is in the chat, Renee, looking at a banner of you holding the trophy. Edgar is our chip leader from South Africa. 5.4 million. Pardon me, no longer the chip leader after that pickup by Renji, but 5.4 million is plenty. His hand and mob just crossed $500,000. But his biggest score is 34K.
Wow. He's getting close to that already.
7th place would beat that. 41,000 USD for 7th place.
Today's first trophy of the playing in the short deck, triple jazz, Patriots, live. That's amazing.
Fans on Facebook still battling it out between South Africa flags, Mongolia flags, Thailand flags. So that's for Edgar, Mukbatar, and Paul, respectively, as well as some shout-outs from Mike Takayama.
Justin taking the spot here, shoving the 8.3 big blinds into Vincent's ace-king suited. I think he's on a little bit of tilt. He didn't think about it too long.
Now he does realize he's stepped into it. That is rough shape. Thanks to some folded cards. Pretty bad, 21%.
Does flop a gut shot, which actually improves his equity here up to 25%. Up to 5 outs. Deuce of diamonds is not one of them. That is it for Justin, our third place finisher at the main event, Taipei. Unfortunate for him, he will be eliminated in 14th place. GG, Justin. Vincent up to 4 million in chips. Is down to just 600 or 700K earlier today after quite a bad run, and now up to 4.1 million from New Zealand. Doing very, very well today.
Just double check, Sam. So the counter on the top left adjusted for Justin's elimination. So Justin goes out in 15th place, so still gets same 15,400 payout, and we do have 14 remaining still. So still 5 spots away from the final table.
Yes, it's getting very, very close.
It's been slow and steady in terms of eliminations, but as we get down to that 10, 11, 12 remaining number, the players should be getting a bit more snug. So close to the dream.
All right, Edgar getting in the mix. Pocket eights in the hijack. Ooh, big open. Unless he verbaled something. Nope, 200K. Quite large.
Oh, that's a proper holding. Vincent with ace-jack suited. A proper premium in the big blind. Against the chip leader, though, might not be tempted to 3-bet. That big sizing as well in terms of the open. Does disincentivize, I meant to say, the 3-bet. So we go to the flop. 10-7 deuce. 1 diamond. 60% of a royal in terms of backdoors for Vincent. Could be enough to come along. He's under-repped as well from pre-flop. Day one has a request in the chat for Justin. Justin Fairbanks, if he's around, is always happy to oblige. But day one, you can go to apt.poker. Click on the event and see the outer table in the live seating section as well. Meanwhile, the jack has appeared.
Oh, wow, Edgar going for another bet here. 300K.
It's the turn blocker, Sam.
Yeah.
He wants to get a check on the final street. Putting his own sizing in there. And Vincent, just like block bets, there's frankly not much you can do apart from check call. Unless he improves to trips or 2-pair on the river, I don't see him donking as well. So, well, they just say it. Ace is up for Vincent, and he still just checks. And so the turn blocker works out. Fair enough play by Edgar there. Firstly, we still need a name for this turn block bet and position kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Secondly, and maybe naming it would help, we need some counter strategies as well.
Check raise. That's it.
Check raise obviously on the table, but maybe some donking on final street might help. I mean, look at that. Vincent hit the best card he possibly could, barring a jack. Still decides to check and flow. I suppose with an ace, he could expect a bluff or a value bet, so fair enough, but very, very tough to navigate out of position. This is why position is so potent in poker. I heard the best summary of position while watching a PLO table, and the idea was that the player in position
might still have an advantage even if you spot an extra card to the out of position player in heads up.
Okay.
Ace
Mike
king.
going big here.
Oh, this is
Blinds
dangerous.
increased or?
Now it's just the new sizing, I suppose, and depends on who's in the big, but look at this developing. Edgar just flat calls with the jacks. No raise by the person with almost 5 million chips is surprising. Getting a bit too fancy. We saw this earlier on today. In fact, it was Mike who flattered the jacks. Six, three deuce. And a quick check. And it's one of those spots where Mike doesn't have too much invested, so to speak. Yeah, he just check folds it. Minimum extraction by Edgar. Bad timing to get tricky. If only he knew how strong Mike was.
Still got a bit of play before our next break. 40 minutes. Average big blind still 39. Just finally coming down below 40. The first time this tournament. This is like roughly the lowest we'll see it. So we do roll back the blinds back up to 30 big blinds once we do get to the final table. So until we get down to maybe 5 or 6 players, we're going to be 30, 35 big blind average the rest of the tournament.
That's right. You never know what happens in the final table, of course. Sometimes the first elimination can take a few levels.
Oh, wow. 9-8, just letting it go in the small blind.
I did hit translate on one of the comments in Mongolian on Facebook, Sam. And it says, "All the best, my son." Now that's sweet.
Oh, I like that. I still like the Thai translation. The chip is straight, but bigger than the road bike. Still no idea what it means or what he was trying to say. But thank you, Google Translate.
It might be your next tattoo.
Oh, yeah. Someone asking, is Punat still here? He never was here. He is busy. Montenegro. Wow, Mao. Ace-4 offsuit. Big stack, doing big stack things. Him, Ace-8 suited. 15 bigs. Good jam here. Besides just flat.
Eight right in the window. Pleasant one for Kim, but a jack does have the overcard to worry about. Wow, with the chips, with position, with the pre-flop aggression. Does see bet.
I'm looking for one more player, guys. 6,000 Philippine pesos. Is it flipping go?
Kim basically has to check mark, and yet this hand is not easy to navigate. Check call seems pretty standard for now, but
Any card above an 8 is not going to be pleasant.
Only 70 minutes before we close registration.
Take it as it comes.
Like that's last seat for this
There's the
flight.
9 of diamonds. How do you
Last
feel
seat.
about a pair of 8s now?
6,000 Philippine pesos. You can register now. There's a flip and go, guys. The ITM stage will start exactly at 7 o'clock.
Kim leading here?
Yeah, I'm not that surprised. Using the range advantage in a way. That being said, Mao is the chip leader. We can see he's as wide as ace-4 off. Mao might be considering some moves. Not at the moment, it turns out. Lets it go. Nice takedown there by Kim. That's going to give him so much comfort and confidence the way he navigated that. Over 20 bigs in his stack. That's good for... Turns out just about tied at the bottom, but 20 bigs is 20 bigs.
Yeah, still very, very healthy.
Left, 5 spots away. The next page, mind you. 13th place, good for 17,000. So the 10x return on the buy-in has been locked. Looking to go for the 200x up top.
All here with the ace 10 suited. Min raising. King 6 off isn't that great.
We will start cutting to the outer tables as we approach the final table. Or the one outer table. Justin in chat did lay out the full summary of who all is on it. John Costaniano, local Filipino. We saw him on our feature table. Ferdinand as well, one of the locals. Gab Yong Kim, super experienced Korean. Daniel Lee, yet to have him on our feature, I believe.
No, I haven't seen him yet.
Sujo Kim, also an erstwhile era main event winner of the APT. And Kim Enriquez.
Oh, Edgar, pocket aces now. And Kim sitting on 20 big blinds, opening up the button with ace 9 off. It's gonna get tricky for him.
Also, this is your last chance to join
Edgar hasn't been the most
Super
active though with the big stack, so perhaps Kim does read into that a little bit.
This is your last chance.
Wow, just goes for the flat call here. And Mao gets out of there, look at that. Jack 8 offsuit, gone. This is going to be an interesting one. Queen, 10, 6, 2 clubs, and a heart.
A quick deceptive check from the small, as the ace of clubs as well. Dying to face a continuation bet. And Kim does oblige. 110. Less than a quarter pot.
The ace of clubs could raise, could just flat. I think I prefer trapping here. Continuing on with the plan.
Goes for the check raise. Would love to get more money into the middle against a hand such as a queen or indeed any Broadway cards. He does block the ace, of course, but just ends the proceedings right there. Perhaps one way or the other. This was the amount of chips he was going to get, whether from a 3-bet pre-flop or not. But as it stands, 69 bigs for him, almost tied for the chip lead. These are some big stacks. These are, as I said earlier, final table stacks.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Just quick math, right? 44 million chips in play, so the average stack at the final table will be about 4.5 to 5 million.
Yep.
If you can maintain the stack, you will have an average stack at the final table.
2,000, 4,000, 4,000, fully empty. Round number 13. Flip and go. We already have 6 players. Right now, the Baby Superstar Challenge registration is officially closed.
Someone in chat saying Punat now plays in Triton, not in the APT. Well, that's funny. Just 3 weeks ago, he was at our feature tables.
Yeah, he made the final table in Taipei for the main event. And he also got to play in the Beat the Pros. That was a lot of fun. Who were the pros again? It was Punat, Michael Soiza, and Eric Sai, right?
No, the fourth one would have been...
Yeah, it was Eric Sai.
Okay, maybe. I'm forgetting the fourth one.
I'm pretty sure it was him. Sitting to the left of Kitty.
Oh, there we go.
In between Frankie C and...
Yeah, maybe he was the first one out, so I'm blanking. The reason I remember Punat really well is because I kept rooting for him to play badly, but he refused to. Not letting go of any edge.
I saw him at the players' party. He told me he's playing as hard as he just really wanted to win it.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Blue Ice in chat who won it, letting us know. Where's Blue Ice Punat? He says this is Punat.
No, Blue Ice is
Blue Ice, right?
Who won?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Their seats. Zoom. Calling on Mr. Zoom. Terrence Scott. Right around. Terrence. Liu Terrence Scott for the flip out event. Table 21.
$72 bigs for Mao up top, almost tied with Edgar. 14 remaining still. I don't know about you guys, but I can feel the tension building. I have asked our live reporting team to fill us in on anything too prominent on the outer table. We'll keep you posted as well.
Calling Mr. Kung, Terrence Scott.
Question in the chat, why the first position to act is called under the gun? Any idea, Sam?
Because in the old days, if you didn't act fast enough when it was on you, you got shot. I don't know. I don't know. It's hijack, low jack. I don't know any of these. Cut off, button. Why is it called button?
Because you use a button for the dealer.
Is that a button, though?
It is a button. I mean, I don't know.
Button's something you push or to do up your shirt.
That is true. That is true. I can't explain most of them. Under the gun just means under pressure, I suppose, because you're first to act. They're all a bit, you know, indirect. And then People say them enough in Texas and they became a thing. Under the gun means under pressure. Button is because we use a button to signify who's the dealer, which is to say a disc. The cutoff is, I think, the sort of the cutoff, the last point at which you can raise loosely or something like that. Low jack though, that one. No idea.
No.
Justin and Blue Eyes say short answer, Texas.
Wow, Mao. 3-deuce offsuit from the cutoff. He is not going to take his foot off the gas.
We have a table captain, ladies and gentlemen. It is Renji, aka Ricky. Wow.
All right, Edgar with the ace-10 offsuit. Early position.
Ace king for ball. And the chat goes wild, is what I can assume here. He has been on the quieter side for a while. Nursed his 30 big stack pretty well. Now has the goods, raising from the cutoff. Here comes the 3-bet, and the sizing is on the bigger side. He's gone over 3x. Just a tad over.
Oh, wow.
Oh my
Mukhtar
goodness.
with another clutch holding here. He's been having a very, very disproportionate amount of super nutted hands today. Aces, kings twice now. Ace, king. Can't remember the other one.
And let's not forget the open size, Sam. 2.5 bigs was the open on the bigger side to begin with. Then the 3-bet comes in, and it's on the bigger size as well. Over 3x of the 2.5, and now the cold 4-bet from the small blind. This is the nutted of all ranges. And given the reputation Mukhtar has had on the table, I doubt he's going to get credit for too many bluffs. That being said, all of that being said, Paul has ace-king suited.
Yeah, how many blinds did he start the hand with? 30 blinds.
For another flip out. We need 2 more to start again, the flip out.
We did see Joseph Cheong get away from this exact same spot. Ace king suited versus pocket kings pre-flop for 30 bigs. The Superstar Challenge. And I remember in a post-game interview, the thing he said was, I don't think he shoves ace queen, so after that it became an easy fold for me. Which is something to think about here.
Could use the same logic perhaps.
Yeah, you are chopping with some other ace kings. You know, you got maybe 4% edge over ace king off. But you are dead against aces, and you are not doing well against kings. And you're flipping with queens, and maybe jacks doesn't do this.
Yeah, can do some math as well in terms of cold 4-bet. 4 combos of queens. Pardon me, 6 combos of queens, 3 combos of kings, 3 combos of aces after the blocking. And I believe 12 combos of ace-king. He does say the words. It all comes down to this in terms of who wins. A massive, massive pot here. Mukhtar looking to put himself above 5 million in chips. Just 21% equity for Paul to create an upset. This is just a cooler. As we head to the 4-3 deuce flop, does add outs.
That is a sweat.
And it's the 3 of spades.
Oh my goodness.
What a sweat.
They are neck and neck with chip stacks as well. Oh, this is going to be a huge river for one of these. 10 of clubs, that is it for Paul. Pocket Kings are going to hold. What an incredible run for him from Thailand. Wow. The 13th place, or is it 14th?
14th.
Yeah.
A fantastic run, as you just mentioned. Sam walks away with over 15,000 USD. Everybody else now guaranteed 17,000, but perhaps more importantly, just 4 spots away from the final table. Then poor Paul has to sit there as we confirm the chip counts. Given how close they were in stacks, he is going to get the bad news as per our graphics. And just like that, the last player from Thailand leaves us. But it does put the last player from Mongolia in a fantastic position to make the final table. GG's in the chat. GG indeed.
Oh, exactly? Yeah. All right.
Oh, and with the Mongolian double up, Samka supporting Mongolia throws another $10 into the chat. Thanks so much, Samka. Fantastic having your support. Sam and I will fill you in on whether we get a piece of this action that you're throwing our way tomorrow.
Mukhtar has not played too many hands, but when he does, he is just getting on the right side of these coolers. Pocket Kings versus, what was it that limped? He limped the Kings, something shoved in the big blind.
I think Ace 8 suited or Ace 10 suited.
Yeah, so we got that one. He also had the Aces versus 10s adjust in. Now the Kings versus Ace King suited. He also did fire a big 3-bet bluff with a 6 deuce suited in the big blind versus the chip leader. And then also had Kings, which didn't get any action, and Ace King, which didn't. But I'm sure he's very happy with this. 5 million in chips now for the Mongolian, with only $1,000 on his Hendon mob right now.
Rich Cooper in chat admonishing Samka for paying $10 for an emoji. Rich, don't chat block us. Let Samka do as he pleases.
He didn't pay $10 for an emoji. He sent us $10.
That's right.
Yeah. Let's ban Rich. Get him out of here.
Nah. Not Rich Cooper. 900 of you watching on YouTube alone. Another 400 or so across other platforms, especially Facebook. Tons of Mongolian support, as well as the fact that Facebook is pretty big in the Philippines means we did see a ton of cheers for the Mongolian finding almost a full double. 13 remaining. Fitness Farang in the chat, that's Grant Gardner saying we're doing a good job. Thanks, Grant.
Thank you.
Grant actually commentates and hosts as well for Poker Dream, I believe.
Oh, nice. Very cool.
His Instagram is also both inspiring and infuriating because he's, I believe, a semi-professional or professional bodybuilder.
Ooh, look at this flop. 5-4-3, Mike with the open-ender. Kim got shot. It will be no good, but top pair with the ace. 2 SPR. I think both players are going to be happy to get it in here.
Is that what happens? Could we be looking at another high-stakes all-in
Mike
situation?
turning a flush draw as well here.
The first trophy of the day has been claimed. It is a short stack triple chance.
Kim no longer has top pair. Still betting it. 175 is the ask. 2 options for Mike. Call and realize or semi-bluff. He's had all kinds of gears today. Super aggro, super bluffy, but also sometimes just deciding to play it safe. And it seems like it's the former. All but all in. Once again, folks watching, take note. This is how you accumulate over 3 million USD in live earnings.
I don't see how Kim folds this. His hand is so strong here. I think he missed a flop bet. because Mike can't have sixes or anything like that, so there wasn't really a need to check behind there.
Mike has put it all on the line. He's on his home turf. Oh, he stays all in, and Mike is committed. Not happy, but is going to be gambling for his tournament life. Look at the equity, though. 42% on the turn. I mean, this is just a flip. It comes down to this. Mike actually does have 125k behind, so it's Kim at risk.
Look at those outs.
Are we down to just 12? Either way, Mike will have 125k left. And the 4 of spades is safe. Kim gets the double. Mike down to 1.5 big blinds.
Does have quite a few free hands to try and find a decent hand to hopefully triple or quadruple up and get back into the mix.
And that was so well sniffed out by Kim, just as you said.
Yeah.
Easy for us to say from the booth, but for Kim to put his life on the line with the ace-5 there is just super impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I think Blue Eyes in chat sums it up. What a jam, what a call.
Absolutely. Mike Takayama still on 3 starting stacks, though.
Sam, I know we're looking for silver linings here, but that stretches it even for me. A blind and a half.
Yeah. But Kim with a very healthy stack now. Getting close to the end of day 4. It's definitely a final table stack. Will be a little bit on the shorter side of the average, but still a finals table stack nonetheless.
I think we're about to be on the verge of being 12-handed. Mike with just a blind and a half. The whole table would just be so relieved to watch him go. I think they're going to come after it. Obviously, I'm rooting against it. 1.5 big blinds, chip in a chair, activated, and an ace on the button. Good start.
If Kim calls, it's over. You never win the
3-way.
No, I mean, if somebody just took that many chips from you,
I see.
They will always finish you off the next hand if it's the same person.
That's true. And Edgar, by the way, has to just call it off.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 55k to win 390.
Okay, I might stand corrected. If Mike ends up with 5 bigs here, it's a whole different dynamic.
Yep.
Ace in the window and a 9, but tip-top shape to find the double. More than the double, actually, with the ante. Almost a triple. 4 of clubs is also safe. No 9, no 6. There we go. The spin-up activated. Mike jamming his chip. Has the chair. Let's see if he can make the ultimate comeback. Look at those stacks, though. 74, 67. 2 more between 50 and 60. I do wonder as we head into the final 9, Sam, if there is one of those monster pots that just creates an out-and-out chip leader. Otherwise, similar stacks going into the final table really creates a lot of tension. I do find that no chip bully, no chip leader can emerge. But usually as we get down to this stage,
4 away from the final table. Some unpredictable, unexpected things do occur.
Yeah, for sure. All these players just want, different things. Some just want to get to the final table. Some are looking to just take the whole thing down, 308, 307-ish thousand up top. Mao in a good spot to do it. And playing very well, using his big stack.
Mao has outflopped Kim. Is it just his time? Deuce of spades changes nothing. Easy enough for Mao to check call. Has checked with the intention of calling, no doubt. Kim checks behind, and now Mao has the best of it on the final street. Chat Pro asking if we're stopping play at FT today. Indeed.
Mao picking up even more chips now. 6.24 million in the stack.
You can see the tournament clock behind. We're about 8 minutes away from the break. 4 eliminations to go. I'm sure the players will welcome it. Considering the 1 hour levels, likely the last break for the day.
Yep.
And mind you, these are the tables all the way till the end. No redraw now, I believe.
Yep, very, very true.
Unless there's too many eliminations, so players have to look around and adjust their strategy based on the stacks, not only on their table, but the outer ones as well. I haven't seen anybody peeking over to the outer table, at least on our feature table, and I think it might be a function of players having relatively healthy stacks now. Of course, there's the one exception in the form of Mike.
Yep. Yeah.
He's also least likely to bother with the pay jumps. Will be going for it, no doubt.
Now raising things up, 240,000. Vincent, playable hand here. Queen 9 of spades in position.
Ace 8-7, neither player connects. And when neither player connects, Mao seems to be getting the best of it. That being said, Vincent in position. Ace with a dry board. Just checks behind. Guns of equity to realize, and he doesn't want to tango with Mao.
Cool shot. See him checking his glasses.
Yeah, and also you can see his cards in the reflection.
Yeah.
And the dealer, really cool. Well done by our production team as always. Wow, looks like he's about to bluff with the best hand. There is a situation where Vincent could find the hero call with Queen High. Actually get beat by King High. Might be a bit wrong, but I'm rooting for it. I haven't seen that in a while. Could convince himself he beats all draws, but let's go.
Wonder what Mao's bet was trying to do there on the river.
Some better hands do fold, I suppose. Better kings. Does block them, but favored aggression, I suppose. Didn't want to lose by a hand that was slightly better. Decided to risk losing from all the holdings that were essentially trapping by checking. Still 13 left. Mike Takayama is the shorty. And now he's under the gun and finds a proper hand. King Jack suited. This is going in. He's going to save a chip. Save more than a chip, actually, but commit himself. Hold it all the way to the big. And King Queen for Mukhbatar. I mean, he's just on the right side of so many of these situations. This is a small one, but this is going in. And that's it for the action. There we go. Mike calls it off. And is dominated. Still, though, 37%. One in 3 times, he should be finding the double up and the potential to be back up to 10 bigs. Jack and 2 hearts. How about that?
What a flop for Mike.
Mike Takayama.
92%.
Another club, and it's a 6. Changes nothing. 2 queens are the outs. Mike is going to be up to 11 bigs. That is dangerous. What a comeback.
Yeah, from 1.1 bigs, now up to 11.
Oh my goodness. Could this be the story? King Jack versus King Queen, and comes Jack 6-3, 2 hearts. Mukhbatar with the unfortunate and rare bad beat. Takes it well. Doesn't really dent him too much. But the entire table will be lamenting this one. Not only do they want to be one spot closer to the final table, but that's not the man you want to have an 11 big blind stack.
I think the only one that's kind of rooting for it is Mao. He does get to bully these sort of middle 20 to 30 big blind stacks. If Mike does make it to day 2, you know, with a very short stack, they do have to worry about the pay ladder.
We're just a few minutes off from the break now. Probably a couple of hands to go. Might end up going to the break. 13 players remaining. As expected, the pace of eliminations slows down massively. Just 2 tables, all to play for. The worst stays in the small and let it go.
Oh, look at this, Mike. Gets to add even more chips to his stack now.
Oh boy. Easiest jam ever. Mao should find the fold. And Mike will be up to over 1 million in chips. What a comeback. Never count this man out. The poker gods have decided to keep Mike Takayama around.
Alright, double stack, flat A. Let's complete the hand draw for the break. Break time last hand. Double stack, flat B. Lines up. 200, 500, 500. Double stack, flat B. Number 4. 200, 500, 500. Alright, tournament is a double stack flight A. Let's do a chip raise for 500.
Ooh, we just sneaked in a hand as we go to the break. I suspect any player not interested will find the quick fold. And this folded to the button. Aces for Mukhbatar on the break. The clock is already in the negative.
Goodness, he is running hot today.
I mean, to be fair, did just lose King Queen to King Jack, but
very small pot though, only 5 blinds.
Yeah, aces might make up for it. The small seems to not be interested already. Oh, wait just a second.
No.
Mike was simply putting his cards on the RFID reader and ace-8 suited, and surely he decides to jam this. Oh my goodness, I might take it all back. Mukhbatar running as hot as it can get, about to get revenge and then some on Mike. Mike has committed, and this is going to be an all-in on the break, and this is a tough one for Mike to come back from. Not sure why Mukhbatar is taking his time. Mike is committed. He can just get it in and show the bad news.
Is that just a call?
Oh.
Yeah, just flatted.
Come on. Just get it in. Flip the cards over. Mike's never folding. Oh, an 8 for the needle. That being said, an extra out in the form of just 1 8. And Mike is going to be shocked. Yeah, he's resigned to his fate. He needs that special situation in poker, the 1 out to come in. We are about to lose one of the game's best. The home turf advantage no longer in play. 1 out, going once for the great, the mighty Mike Takayama. And it's not to be. Mukhbatar is up to over 6 million in chips, and we say goodbye to Mike Takayama in 13th place. Walks away with 17,000 USD. So close, yet so far. GG, Mike. We'll see you in the high roller. And with that tense hand and the elimination, we now are down to 12. 3 spots away from the final table as we head towards the break. Do not go anywhere, just about 10 minutes left in it. You don't want to miss us reaching the final table. We'll see you on the other side.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Come on. Oh, exactly. Yeah. All right.
네, 안내드립니다. APT 플레이뱅고 하이퍼 지금 현재 4분 기다리고 계시고요. 3분이 더 오시면 플레이뱅고 하이퍼 시작하겠습니다.
City traffic, Friday day, rise up, head down, turn down, any time for traffic. Run to the temperature.
Alright, for the flip and go, we already have 6 players. Currently looking at the flip and go, we need one more. Start another flip and go time.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Hello and welcome back to day 4 of the APT main event. We are down to our final 12 players playing down to the final table, the final 9. 3 players left for today. My name is Sam Insel. I am joined in the booth by Vidur. How you doing, Vidur?
Doing very well. 3 to go, Sam. It all comes down to this. 3 spots away from the APT Manila final table, a record-breaking entry field, and now 12 players left. They've made it this far, but 3 dreams yet to be crushed. I'm feeling bad already, as I do in these situations. We did just lose Mike Takayama right at the end of the break, in fact, well into the break. So one Philippines legend has hit the rail, however, many of them joining us on our feature table.
Yes, and we will be swapping feature tables, as we always do, every 2 hours. So, a fresh set of faces. We are down to 6 players on each table, so they're getting short-handed. There's no more real under-the-gun position. Yeah, look at that average stack, 3.6 million. That is a big, big stack, a huge amount of chips. Here we are.
Some faces fresh, which is always fantastic to get at this stage, but also some familiar ones. The local heroes in the making. Lou Ferdinand is in there. Saw him right at the start from the Philippines. Also, Ron Costagnano.
Yep, we saw him get very creative. A lot of very cool bluffs. Just to his right, seat number 6. We haven't seen him yet. Kim Enriquez, the $30 satellite entrant. $30. I've never seen a tournament have a $17,000 prize off a $30 entry. So
much less the 308,000 USD.
Yeah, so an absolutely incredible run for him already. Let's see how much we know about Kim Enriquez. He's $250,000 lifetime earnings. 28,000 is his best cash. He's getting very, very close to that already. He's got a few cashes. Recently, he's been playing quite a bit. A lot in Manila. But recently got 62nd place in the Mystery Bounty Hunter.
When we put up prizes for the mystery bounty, speaking of chat, many of you stuck with us during the break. Thanks for that. Also, some of you rolling in. 3 spots to go. Final table will be 9-handed.
There we go. Kim taking down the first pot. Hand number 124 of the day. First hand before... I don't think we're going to hit the next break. No, down to 3 players. We have a few short-ish stacks here. You notice the other table has all the chips. How much was it? 72 big blinds, so he's probably got 50% of the chips in play at this entire table. Maybe even slightly more.
Final table stacks, as we've been calling them, hover around the, I'd say, 3 million-ish mark starting, with 3 eliminations to go. So these stacks that are at the 1.8 level certainly could eke their way into the final table depending on what happens over the next hour or so, but obviously looking to magnify their holdings. Yun from South Korea has about 50,000 on his hand and mob. Like a sort of a dream run. Ace 7-6, gut shot for Kim. And mind you, Sujo Kim shipped an APT main event, APT Macau, in 2016. A stop that does not exist yet in the new era. 8 years later, he's so close to accomplishing the near impossible. Yun, mind you, had a huge score a few days ago in one of the single-day high rollers, one of the ones with the largest fields. 3rd place in that. Alex Keating from the US won that one. Still managed to clip, I believe that's 1.35 million Filipino pesos, so about 22,000 USD already, and that's a chunk of his 50,000 in total live earnings. So the APT Manila going as well as one can imagine for him. The only question is, does it turn into the dream, the Mega Lion?
That's very cool.
Alright, to those who are already qualified for the flip and go.
Daniel picking up a monster here. Pocket Kings, a very welcome sight under the gun on 15 big blind stack. I think Ferdinand was our big stack at one point today.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ace Queen offsuit here. facing under the gun open though. How does he want to approach this?
Oh, he just rips it, and Daniel will happily call this off. Kim applying the maximum pressure at a stage where maximum pressure tends to work, but Daniel has the goods. Not sure why he's wasting a time bank. Let's face it, he's not going to be folding kings here.
I think he's maybe eyeing the pay jump, but on your last time bank, I think I would conserve it. After this hand, you are going to be up to probably 30 big blinds, and you may need it if you do manage to hold.
Yeah, you're right. Takes a little bit of time and makes the call. Kim gets the bad news. Took the high variance approach against the under-the-gun open. Knows he can get so many folds. Even hands as strong as jacks might have been in the blender, but with pocket kings, Daniel is happy to get it in. Is going to be at risk. Looking to get up to 30 bigs and change. Or do we have an upset on our hands? 10, 9, 7. Tricky board, but safe for the kings. The hearts are covered. Oh, there's the jack. Never easy. Does block 2 of the kings, though. Ace is still live. 8 still live. 1 king alive as well. But it doesn't come. It's a queen, and the kings hold up. An understandable fist bump there by Daniel. He has 33 bigs all of a sudden, and it's skimmed down to just about 13.
It's a healthy, it's a small-ish but healthy final table stack. 3.3 mil. I think you'll be coming in with probably 20 bigs or so.
Well, I do believe, Sam, we should hit the final table within the next 2 levels, so maybe even more.
But we will roll back. We will roll back, but I think the average big blind will be, the average amount of chips per player will be about 4.4, so it's 30 big blind average. I think 3.3, 22-ish lines at the minimum.
Sounds about right. The levels go 100k where we're at. The next level increment is very small, perhaps ideal given the situation, as we aim to get from 12 to 9. Next level 120k. The one after that 160k.
Alright, double stack, flat 8. Let's complete the hand you're on. We're going for the break time. Break time last set. Double stack, flat B. Blinds up. 200, 500, 500 for NT. Once again, blinds up for the double stack, flat B. Round number 4. 200, 500, 500 NT.
Tons of support for the Koreans in the chat. Fantastic to see.
Alright, total deals of double stack flight A. Let's do a chip raise for 500, please.
Viewers upset at the ace queen versus kings for Kim. But the latest comment says Sujo Kim fighting, as per Google Translate. You bet he will be. Millions in his lifetime earnings. Has shipped an APT main event at the time. I believe the Hong Kong Macau conversion was worth 89,000 for first place.
Very nice.
That's now less than our 4th place. Justin asks, has Korea won a Mega Lion? I believe yes. Trying to think though. Renee asking us a question in chat about how much time banks are worth. Let me just throw it back at you, Renee. What do you think you would have paid for additional time banks on your final table? JJ in chat saying Korea is the best. I'll take your word for it, JJ. The Koreans certainly are doing themselves at our main event here in Manila.
I personally would not spend any big blinds on time banks. I still have not used one.
You're special, Sam.
Just think, after 30 seconds, let's just go for it.
Think long, think wrong? You subscribe to that?
No, I've had probably about 10 times that I've taken a quite a long tank. And I think all of them have been for hero calls. Which makes sense, of course. I think that's when you do the longest tanking.
We already have the hyper turbos at the end of the night. 15-second shot clock, 15-second time banks. You only get 2. It actually creates a lot of pressure.
Yep.
I definitely think there's a think too short, think wrong that occurs, which is kind of the point.
Yeah.
It's like chess, right? Bullet chess decisions aren't going to be as good as rapid or classical.
Yep.
That being said, I do want to see, what do they call this? The fastest version of chess? Not bullet, but like
ultra bullet.
Okay, ultra bullet. There we go.
Yeah.
Ultra bullet poker.
Yeah. They actually wanted to do that at the lodge, and I requested to play it. I think it was a 5-second shot clock.
Yeah, there we go.
Every single decision.
That's what I'm talking about.
Put me in. Absolutely, I would love to play that.
And if you miss announcing an action, Instamark?
They didn't finalize any of the details yet, but I don't think it ever got traction, unfortunately. Can you imagine with like 2 seconds to act? Bet is 400k. Okay, I got to raise to 1.2.
Yeah, that's what I'm imagining. Sounds awesome.
Alright, big old event. Let's complete the hand you're on. Go for the 15-minute break time. And the big old event. Complete the current hand you're on. Go for the break time. 15-minute break for you guys. Big old.
Game. Pocket nines. Could 3-bet small, could jam. One of those hands is really middling there. Renee's saying 2 time banks for 1 big blind on the final table. I think that's too cheap. If I was at the final table, I would decline. I'd say no. It's got to be a bit more than that. Justin Fairbanks asking, at the lodge? Well, you can... It was for a cash game, so if you're not in the hand, you can still drink. Kim going for the 3-bet up to 700k, 7 big blinds. I like it. Gets the fold. I think you can do a little bit smaller. You're okay to play it post-flop. Pocket 9 still very strong.
Don't forget, these players have been battling with each other ever since we got down to final 2 tables of 16. Just joining us at the feature table, but an hour or so into it. Questions about Edgar. He's on the other table, very much still in it, as are the players listed. very graciously by Justin. Mokbatar from Mongolia. Justin Kim. Oh, pardon me. Jaejung Kim from Korea. Gabyeong Kim. Very, very experienced, perhaps the highest Hendon mob remaining. Over 3 million in lifetime earnings for him from Korea as well. Renji Mao. Wonder what his chip stack is at from China. Chip leader in the tournament. Vincent Huang also was doing very healthily when he left us on the feature table from New Zealand. King 4 will come along, suited. Queen 7 deuce. Total whiff. Ferdinand, we've seen this posture before, super relaxed, leaning back. Just another home game. He's down to 1 out, it turns out. Plus the backdoors. Doesn't seem like his style to fight back on a board like this. From what we saw of him. Likes to get it in favorable situations and hold on to his stack. Totally fair.
Him up from like 13 bigs up to 25 now. Basically double the stack.
The $30 qualifier. Enriquez.
Let's take a look at what a stack would be worth if it was just pure chip EV. 2.5 million. He has 62.5 starting stacks, which is $93,750 worth of entries from a $30 qualifier. If only this was a cash game, he would cash out right now.
I don't know. Maybe he wants to let it ride, Sam. You never know. These guys are sickos. There's a famous story of Chris Moneymaker, who kicked off the poker boom in 2003 by qualifying to the main event in the WSOP and then shipping it for $1 million.
Yep.
I believe his satellite was also around the $30, $40 range. He was an accountant.
$1 million his win?
Yeah, at the time. I mean, until Chris Moneymaker, it wasn't as well subscribed.
Yeah.
It's only after him. Within 2003, 1 million. 2006, 10 million.
Wow. Look at that.
That's the moneymaker effect, as it's called. But just to recount a bit of history as he tells it, was an accountant, plays the satellite. First place is the 10,000 USD ticket. Second place is $5,000, give or take, in cash, which is what happens when there's not enough for a full ticket in a satellite.
Yeah.
And he apparently is on the phone with his friend on the break before heads up saying, hey, I'm just about to win 5,000. You know, you won't believe how close I came to this ticket, but I just kind of want to punt off my stack because I'm going to pay my credit card debt.
Yeah.
And his friend says, no, you gotta play. Like, that's crazy. It's a once in a lifetime opportunity. Again, poker was kind of a niche thing back then. Online poker just coming up.
Yeah.
And his friend says, don't worry, like I'll pay for half of it and I'll figure out your credit card debt. You gotta go for it.
Yeah.
And that's how he decides to go for it. The friend never paid for half of it, otherwise he would have had 50% of his winnings perhaps, and history was made.
Wow. That is I feel like all those big stories always have that one little
twist.
Yeah.
I mean, I just think about that story because I do wonder whether you and I would be here without it.
Very true.
It's possible that this whole poker shenanigan that we're up to might not exist without one accountant kicking off the poker boom.
Yeah.
So now the question is, what does Enriquez do for a living and what's his story? Because if he ships the APT main event off a $30 ticket, you better believe there's going to be a poker boom. Manila would go wild. The Philippine contingent already extremely into the sport.
Doing very well, up to 2.8 million now. Getting close to average stack for him.
Justin says, I think he's a pro. Possible.
Yeah, I think he is. He is a long-term grinder. My hand and mob is down and not loading, but he's got a ton of caches, almost all of them local, and has a lot of old era APT caches. I think I saw one event in Cebu, which is in the Philippines, and he must have had like 8 caches in that one event. But back then they were a lot smaller. So some of the first places were 4,000 or 5,000.
No judgment. I was playing an event yesterday, first place, 1,000.
Yeah.
Now less than 3 minutes of break time of double stack flight A.
It's about the fun we had along the way, isn't it?
Yeah, of course.
Unless you end up shipping the 307,000 for the main event. Then it's a little bit about the 307,000. Small versus big, and Daniel has an ace, and I think this is one of those hands you can easily jam against the 14 big blind stack. No point playing post flop. Has his opponent covered. And look at Yun, by the way. Side-eyeing his opponent. Trying to do his best to resist the jam, but it comes anyway. On to the next one. Chan asking about the overlay. Almost 300,000 USD was the overlay, thanks to our ambitious guarantee of 100 million Filipino peso. That's in part why with 1,081 entries, we do have $300,000 up top. I really like seeing the APT deal with the overlay. It is what it is. No shenanigans, no extra flights added. No commentators put into the tournament.
Right, big O event. About 5 minutes left for the break time.
Justin speculating, so it means the APT made less money. They didn't lose anything. I don't know about that, Justin. $300,000 is quite a lot.
Yeah, there are a lot of costs that go into running a series. Queen, queen, 9 flop for the blind on blind. Neither player connecting here.
Three blinds to fight for. Limped pot. Comes down to who thinks they can steal it. And Daniel decides he has the advantage acting first. Just one big.
Takes it down.
Biggest stack on our table is just 40 bigs. That being said, 30 minutes left in this level, and the next one is the tiniest increment possible. So, I do suspect we hit our final table before the end of the next level. Not too much to worry about in terms of blind increments at the moment.
Ferdinand getting involved. Ace queen under the gun.
Yeah, that's not going to cut it. Shout out Doyle Brunson, though, as the 10 deuce gets folded. Support for Mongolia keeps on coming on Facebook. Even without Mokbatar on our table, almost 300 watching. Thank you so much for joining us. Don't forget, tomorrow, main event all the way to the winner coverage kicks off same time as today, 11:30 local. And to those who did not hear us mention this earlier in the day, we are returning to Manila in February.
All right, 10-8 of spades for Kim here. Opens things up.
Oh, he's making a move.
Yeah, I thought he might. There it is. 600,000 is the re-raise. $650. Wow. Very big.
All right, even though the stats live B, about 5 minutes left on the break time. More players, back to your table. Double stack flag B, starting again in 5 minutes. Final line. All right, once again, we go back. Two lines.
All right, double stack flag B. Lines going on next hand. 300, 600, 600 for ante. Once again, lines up with the double stack flag B. 300, 600, 600 ante. Round number 5.
Justin in chat saying the February date is not on the website yet for our return to Manila. Indeed, Justin, this time around we do know something that you don't through our public information. Actually, it was just finalized yesterday. We are going to be coming back. Nothing after Fukuoka on the website yet. The only reason I'm allowed to mention it is because the powers that be, some of the heads of the APT, have either let it slip on stream or to some of the players. So to all of you watching, you might as well know as well. I insisted we share the good news. I'm particularly excited because I didn't get a chance to explore Manila, and as we head back to Fukuoka, I won't get the chance. So next time around, I'll make sure I get some extra days here and there. Additionally, we are looking to ever improve on our offerings. So maybe not completely confirmed in terms of the dates yet, but APT Manila, February, followed by APT in Taipei, returning to a huge venue, a singular venue, sometime in April. Stay tuned, follow the socials, check out the website, apt.poker, for all info.
Once again, double stacks, 5 feet, now less than 3 minutes left for the break. Double stack, 5 feet, starting less than 3 minutes.
We're still at 12 players remaining. It's quite slow. We only have 6 players per table, 2 tables. Eliminations are slowing down.
To be expected.
Oh, very cool. Justin letting us know that Abraham Seaspin and Joseph Cheong are on the Zodiac final table. Huge, huge prize pool there.
These guys are just sick. Joseph ships the superstar on the FT of the Zodiac.
Yep.
Mind you, the buy-in, I suspect, and I'll take a look in a moment, I suspect the top place prize for the Zodiac competes with the entry to the superstar. And yet, there he is, grinding away.
Yeah, 5.2 million top prize. Is like 12,000 US?
Less than that, actually. Under 10.
Oh no, it's like 90,000 US.
Oh, 5.2 million, pardon me.
Yeah.
There we go.
So, almost 4 Superstar Challenge entries.
There we go. I mean, it's also half of his superstar winnings, so certainly in the mix. And Abraham Seaspin gets the bad beat in the main event against Justin, and now looking to compete for the 90,000.
No short stack, no short stack. Advertise right now.
Yeah, make them short.
And while we're on the topic of Joseph Chong's incredible run, let's not forget his girlfriend, Min Jong Kim, coming 18th place. 700,000, that's about 12,000 USD, was her score as well. That's quite a week to be having for the power couple.
Yeah, I think she played very well on her feature table.
Justin with another useful update. The baby superstar down to 13 players, 7 of them paid, so 6 away from the money. 4.1 million top prize, that's about 70K, give or take, USD. And Lester Edoc and David Spade, the 2 local heroes, the 2 local baby superstars themselves, are still in the mix. Obviously, Mike couldn't enter, coming in 13th place at the main. I think we'll see them all in the 2-day high roller, though.
Daniel out flopping Yun, ace 3. Top pair for him. Gotta feel good.
Alright, to those already qualified for the flip and go. If you're one of the 9 players who qualified here for the flip and go hyper, you may go to table number 1. Less than 4 minutes for the flip and go hyper.
Chat Pro did say John Constantine with respect to the player on our table, John Costignano. And I must say, I've been thinking it for the past 2 days.
Is that from the movie? Is that his name?
That's right. I mean, technically, I think it was a graphic novel that was adapted.
Okay.
There's
I could see that, yeah.
Probably some lore in mythology around it. But we did mention yesterday, it is a very cool name, John Costignano.
Yeah. I think Yun should have just jammed there. Small blind versus big blind pre-flop. Ace-3 off just doesn't have enough playability to want to go for the limp there.
And now 2 short stacks, 10 bigs. When you're 6 max, that is dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, they're coming through fast. Wonder what that is he's eating. Is that jerky? We had some extremely spicy jerky at the lodge. One of the players makes it, and oh my goodness, it hurt.
Homemade?
Not really homemade. It's his company now. Probably used to be homemade.
Tons of support for John Costignano. John C, says Jeff in the chat. Go John C. Obviously, the Facebook chat heavier weighted towards the locals.
Kim taking the spot with his deuces. All in.
Ooh.
Oh. Enrique is going to wake up with the ace-queen here.
Sam, it's time to flip. 3 away from the final table. Let's see who the poker gods shine on, because Kim will be calling this. He has his opponent covered, so makes it easier to just call it off. Ace Queen just so strong anyway. Here we go, cards on their backs. Could not be closer. 55-45 in this case.
Could be down to 11.
For the flip and go hyper, please proceed to table number 24.
Kim needs to fade all those high cards. 9-7-4 is a good start. Does not want to see the board pair. 10 of diamonds. An okay card. It does add a lot of outs to Kim's queen of diamonds flush draw.
There's the sweat. Final card is clean. Deuces, double. Kim looks as calm as one can be. Pardon me, they're both Kim. One from Korea, where Kim is the most common last name. Let's just go with Enriquez for the local, and the ace queen has to pay off the 1.2 million. Essentially swapping stacks.
Table number 24.
Enriquez now one of the shorties. There's 2 of them on the table.
Yeah, I imagine we're going to see a lot more all-ins on this table than the other one, due to the stacks being significantly shorter here. More action. We are coming up 20 minutes away from another blind level. K, 120K.
Hold it to the cutoff. Suited king also lets it go. Absolute rags for Daniel. Do get the feeling on our table that it's much more about the short stacks finding spots and not just players with medium stacks trying to steal at this stage. They can just about feel that they've made it to the final table. A stack like Daniel's, for instance, 37 bigs. Not going too out of line. Enriquez limps the Jack 4 suited. And John has the easy jam. And ace in the big. The 10 big blind stack has limped. It's time to say the words.
Final table, last round line. 15,000, 30,000, and 30,000 to the ante.
Insta fold.
Zodiac, final table. 15,000, 30,000, 38,000 to the ante. Round number 24.
Yeah, the middling stacks do have to be quite careful. There are a lot of reshove stacks on this table. So you can't be going too wide, as the risk of you just getting jammed on is going to outweigh usually the blinds that you're trying to steal.
King 10 suited. Should find a jam here. Basically a super strong holding on the button. Also nice to be folded to, so gets it in there. Can pick up 250 in the middle. Ace King for John Costignano. And Enriquez is going to be way behind here. Blue will fold, obviously, the 10-8 off.
Ferdinand has to be careful there. He said all in twice. Do you see that?
Oh, I missed it.
He pointed, so he went all in,
just
by pointing,
yeah,
asking the question.
Yeah.
Always get scared.
I do
that.
too. I do too. I know what you mean. Wow, look at the equities as well. Kim not benefiting from the folded cards here. 19% with King 10 suited. That is rough shape. Can he catch, or is this the end of the dream? $30 already converted into 17,000. Minor pay jump here as well, mind you. Another buy-in and change, but for now it's all about survival. A 10 needed. There's two hearts though. Always a sweat. The equity actually goes up, almost doubles, 36% on the flop, and I think Kim is looking up to the poker gods. The 8 of spades though does not help, so it comes down to this. Just needs a heart. And the ace means we do lose our 12th place finisher. Enriquez leaves us 11 spots short of the dream run all the way to the top, but a fantastic score nonetheless, especially from the satellite. GG, sir.
Yeah, for a $30 natural 8 entry up to 19. Sorry, not 19,000. That is a new pay jump, but did not manage to catch 2 flush draws in a row for all ins, and it's just so unfortunate. It's the way it goes sometimes. GG, still a very, very nice score, and I'm sure we'll see him jump into some other events before we close out the event, the series.
Does take some time to recover though, Sam, unless you're the Joseph Chongs and Abraham Seasmans of the world.
Yeah.
So close yet so far. Lost a flip. Lost a setup, essentially. Jamming King 10 suited. Ace King waking up in the small. And that's that. Come on, chat, especially Facebook, to the extent you can understand me. How about some love for Enriquez in the chat? It's definitely easy to support when they're doing well. they actually need your support afterwards as well. They'll go back and watch the stream, look at the comments. Does Daniel have a cape on?
Scarf.
Wearing it like a cape though.
Yeah.
Kind of nice. Looks like something out of Star Wars.
John's got himself a very nice stack now. 4 million in chips, 40 big blinds. Opening up the ace, 7 of hearts.
SW says, please share some information about the other table.
Check out our live reporting on apt.poker. We are in the booth, and the table is pretty far away, so unfortunately we can't get too much info beyond what's on apt.poker.
I will say that with 11 players remaining, we can tell you the remaining players on the other table. In case you haven't been updated recently, Vincent Huang, of course. Sujio Kim is currently Ace-8 4 Rainbow. A small c-bet, no doubt, is deciding to go with an ace. All kinds of backdoors as well. Kim just lets it go. So I was thinking through the other table. Edgar from South Africa left us with a hefty stack when he went to the outer table. Renji Mao was the chip leader of the entire tournament at the time. Gabyeong Kim also had a very healthy stack. The most experienced player out there. Vincent Huang from New Zealand plays the super high roller, came third this time, so no lack of experience there as well. Let's see, who are we missing? Oh, of course, Mokbatar from Mongolia.
Yep, yeah, he's still in it.
Would be the first Mongolian to make the APT final table in the new era. So by country, real quick, one from the US, that's Daniel on our table. South Africa, just mentioned Edgar. 3 locals still in it. Oh, pardon me, 2 actually. Enriquez did leave us. 2 locals, 1 from New Zealand, 1 from Mongolia, 4 from Korea. Oh, and Renji Ma from China as well.
Ferdinand opening up the pocket 4s on the button, 275,000. Sung Jin getting quite short here, down to just 8 big blinds after folding that hand. Gonna need to find a spot. Blinds are coming round at a very, very fast speed. We're down 5 players on this table, 6 on the other.
And it's suited, playable. 5-handed. It's under the gun, but it's the hijack. Lets it go. Kim has Queen 8 suited. 19 bigs. Knows he has to open on the button.
I feel like this would be the start to have some limps on the button.
Yeah.
You know, Queen 8 suited is one of those hands you do want to see a flop with. You're in position, and just here, like, he's going to get jammed on and have to fold Queen 8 suited and lose 2.3 bigs. I actually like Daniel's hand just to call here. Dominates so much of Kim's opens, and maybe jam a hand that can get better to fold. I think he's just going to go for the route of jam. Oh no, goes for the call. I like it.
Doesn't want to risk too much, perhaps.
Yeah, but he's just going to be able to cooler Kim on a lot of top pair boards. go. Jack 10-3. Wow, look at that. Open ender for Daniel. Flush draw for Kim.
Oh my goodness. Tough to say who's happier in terms of the draws they have. Daniel has the King of Hearts as well. Could end up a key card. And I suspect action is coming. Kim has to continuation bet. Happy to build the pot or take it down. Daniel has way too much of a hand. Could easily get this in there. 2 overs. Straight draw both ways to the nuts. Has the 1 heart as well. So many hands that Kim would open and then continuation bet would have to hit the mug. And many of them would actually beat King High. He has his opponent covered as well.
That looked like a raise. A very small one, 500K. Dicey spot here for Kim. I mean, if you call, you're getting the right price, but what do you do on non-heart turns, non-9? I think
just fold, I guess.
Yeah.
He says he's all in, and now Daniel surely feels like he's priced in.
Yeah, given the price, I think you just got to go with it. 2 overs, open ender.
The problem for Kim is that Daniel has him well covered and should be willing to take this gamble. Unless he's up against pocket jacks in particular, or maybe aces with the ace of hearts, he's going to be in decent shape and getting the right price.
Yeah, I really like Daniel's decision to call pre-flop here. Set himself up to win a very big pot if he can make this call.
All right, big O event. About 5 minutes left of the break time. Tournament players, please start coming back to your table. Big O event will be starting again in 5 minutes.
This is for Kim's tournament life. 3.9 million in the middle. Daniel would be crippled. 2 spots away from the final table. 37% for Kim. If he catches a heart, it's over. Actually, no, he does have the king redraw, but the king comes in. Open ender for Kim as well, but top pair for Daniel. Equities don't change too much, 25%, and the jack means we do lose. Sujo Kim, one of the game's best as well. The last person who has won an APT amongst our 11 fighters leaves us. 11th place, good for about 19,000 USD. GG, and now we're 4-handed on our tables, which means we'll take just a moment to get a player over from the other table. I am being told, to the extent Chad is excited by this, that it is going to be yet another of the Korean contestants. Somebody we've seen for a long time on the feature. Gab-Yong Kim is joining us. And check out his stack. 5.8 million. And just like that, 10 players remaining, 5 and 5. As Pamela said in chat, we are on the bubble.
Daniel's had a huge spin up on this table. Came in with, I think, one of the shorter stacks, sitting on about 10 big blinds. I think he got down to 8 just a few hands ago. No, sorry, that was his neighbor. But I think he was one of our short stacks down at 10 bigs. Has managed to run it up.
Yeah, I think we can check when we started coverage. 1.5 million in his stack at the time.
Yeah, so one of those all-in kind of stacks and just on an incredible run.
5-2, 5-6, 5-7. 577. 5 million, say 700.
There we see it. Gab getting set up. 5.8 million in chips. We're on the final table bubble with the 2 eliminations. The average big blinds are plenty. 44 bigs. That means the average stack 4 million or so. How you guys doing, chat? Down to 10. It's taken 9 hours thus far, from 48 to 10. Justin in chat, thanks as always for spelling it out. 3 South Koreans, 2 Filipinos, 1 player from China, 1 Mongolia, 1 New Zealand, 1 South Africa, and 1 from the US.
Right, good double stack, flat B, about 5 minutes left of the break time. All players, please start coming back to your table. Double stack, flat B, starting again in 5 minutes.
Ace-10 on the button. Pretty pleasing to look at.
Alright, once again, big old event, blue blinds.
Just 8 bigs.
1,500.
I think he's been asked to wait before making an action. Or is he thinking about it? Either way, it's going in. Easy all in, says chat, no doubt. He's looking at the tournament clock. Chat guessing he's thinking about ICM and timing down with respect to the other table. Given that we just reset, can't say I blame him. Feels like he's the shortest stack and has to get it in though.
60,000, 120, and 120,000 will be blinds.
Yeah, he's got to do it. I'm sure the temptation is just fold your way into the final table with a minuscule stack. Could be tempting. I don't fault him for using all his time banks before, I guess, the inevitable shove comes in. You do get more on the final table, and how many tough decisions is he going to have on 8 big blinds? Or I guess 16 if he doubles up.
There's one more approach that doesn't look as weak, is to soft commit and leave yourself chips behind, and then use all your time banks then, if pushed to a decision. Moot point though. Weak hands in the blinds. And
yeah, I think that's actually a better decision, because right now it could just get through, and then you waste time banks, but if you leave 1 chip behind, then you know that it is going in.
yeah, no brainer. Free roll in my book in terms of the time banks.
Yep.
Also doesn't come off as weak, right?
I think it means the same thing, the same amount of strength. Time banking, because people know you're doing it 2 ladder.
Yeah, fair enough. I just keep wondering if I do it with aces. I mean, if you remember to balance, then for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, once again, double stack, fly B. Now less than 3 minutes left for the break time. All players, please coming back to your table, take a seat. Double
Pay
stack,
jump
fly B.
to the
Restarting
FT.
less than 3 minutes.
These are getting big, worth 2 buy-ins, but that's when things get truly out of hand. On the final table tomorrow, we'll go from about 23,000 USD, 1.3 million in Filipino peso, all the way up to 18 million over 300,000.
And there's the average big blinds are 36, so if we do get into the final table shortly, there will be no rollback. Your stacks will remain the same value when we get to the final table.
Actually, I think either way, Sam, yeah. Like, even in the next level, the average bigs would be exactly 30.
Was that how much they jump up to?
Yeah, I believe so. So no rollback.
And then one player eliminated as well will increase the average big blind.
Yeah.
Most likely no rollback unless we take 3, maybe 4 levels.
What a thought.
John gonna defend his big blind. King, queen off. Very big stacks here.
Justin in chat asking, is it hand for hand on the FT bubble? It is not, Justin. The players can look at the outer tables, but this is when time banks and maybe saving time banks comes into play.
It's 26 guaranteed, this is a 6,000 peso line. I think the line for the third is a 22,000 peso line for 28 Okay guys, 26 guaranteed.
200k is the bet from Daniel. It's going to be tough for John to win this hand, despite having the best of it.
35,000 peso line for high rollers.
Almost 1,000 of you watching on YouTube, by the way. Make sure you hit subscribe because tomorrow we go from 9 to 1.
We did hit 16,000 today, subscribers. APT, that's a very cool milestone for us. 7 of diamonds on the turn does not change much, but Daniel could slow down on this card. John also could decide to lead very small here on this card as well. Check, check, and what a run out. Who is going to bluff at it?
You know, these kind of stacks, the only option really is Daniel in terms of bluffing at it. But sometimes you're just so relieved to chop it up on the final table bubble. Well, never mind all that, because John wants the whole shebang. And he's overbetted. All things considered, 800k into 1.1 million. Huge bet. Is he just repping a boat here? That's it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wherever he's repping, 10 high, we'll let him have it.
Very nice hand, John. Really unfortunate run out for Daniel. Not be able to win that hand in position.
I believe Gab just stole John and announced to the table that he had 6-7. Bluffing with the best hand is always cool. Stealing a chop with the best hand is even cooler.
Oh, Queen 10 suited here on 8 big blinds. Things got to go for. He's in the low jack.
Queen 10 suited. Very pretty to look at. This is likely a raise and then fold in case needed candidate, Sam, I guess.
I think so, but I think Queen 10 suit just plays much better as an all-in.
I mean, it's 25% of a stack in there. No resistance until the big blind, who has 3 deuce suited.
Who's going to make the call here? Oh, that is going to hurt Ferdinand. Flopping middle pair. Could opt to stop and go, but looks like he just checks it.
This is not a situation you want to feel.
No.
Queen 10 suited, facing the 7-4-3 2 spades board. 770k in his stack, 660 in the middle. And it's gone check, check. The jack of spades actually gives some opportunity to bluff and take it down. For now, bottom pair for Ferdinand, checks again, out of position.
Yun seems to be feeling the pressure of the hand. I don't think Ferdinand could care less about the results of this hand.
And the way he's leaning back certainly makes me agree. The classic now Ferdinand lean back. There you see it. Legs visible as completely stretched, making the most of the space afforded by being 5-handed. Another jack, and Ferdinand has to think the 3 might just be ahead. And it goes check, check, and a disappointing fold. Or rather a pitch to the muck there by the Queen 10. And mind you, he's going to be in the big on the very next hand. He's going to have 4.4 bigs left. I suspect the eyes of 9 other players will be trained on his tiny stack. Super user getting a bit perturbed at my use of the term overbet. Relax, super user. I thought he grabbed more than the pot. Ended up being 800k, but trust me, it's a big bet at that stage.
20 starting stacks.
20 starting stacks. Some love for Ferdinand's posture, perhaps. Ferdinand the GOAT, says someone.
Random uncle has 20k locked up.
Yeah, don't call
like that.
super poker players random uncles on my watch, Justin. He's had an ABC approach, but does make the occasional move. Likes to have the best of it in the spots that he can, and it's a style that's taken him all the way till likely the final table. Support for John continues on Facebook. John C. Maybe you can call him that tomorrow. His fans seem to call him that. We'll ask him. Support for Mongolia as well. Munk Bhattar is out there on the other table.
Oh, interesting spot here for Yun. Doesn't have too much fold equity. If he jams, he's probably going to get called in 2 places and check down.
Stop and go time?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. gives him a chance to get away on really, really rough boards.
I think if he doesn't hit an ace or an 8, he's probably out of there against 2 opponents. Maybe a strong draw. Well, there we go. No ace, no 8, no strong draw. Has the best hand, though. Monotone board. And this is tricky. I mean, could he ever commit or call it off?
No. If he has, like, even the 8 of hearts, I think he would go with it.
King of hearts, though, with Kim. 2 overs as well. He's going to go with it.
Looks like a 1 big blind bet. Yeah, just over. I like it.
Ankit Gaurav saying he's seen perhaps Ferdinand hustle when he's in Manila. Ankit, did you mean Ferdinand? And the ace-8 has to let it go down to 3 bigs after posting the small. This is getting rough. It should actually put all kinds of a dampener on any other possible action here on the FD bubble. The other table should be just eyeing this stack, and perhaps the huge stacks on the other table. Renji, Vincent, among others, taking advantage of that situation, bullying the middle stacks at the moment. Yeah, there is no hand-for-hand on the FD bubble, but players are free to use their time banks and adjust accordingly.
Yeah, we do have a time clock for that. Yeah, tension must be mounting. So close to the final table. Only one of these players will not make it.
There is one likely candidate, I'm sorry to say. Down to 4 bigs. 3 actually, after posting the small. The remainder of the stacks are actually quite even. It is one of those moments where you are soft colluding to eliminate a player. An ace on the button, good enough to min raise. Essentially ask the 3 big blind stack the question, is this the moment? Oh, 4 deuce. Rough.
Daniel got a very playable hand here. King, queen.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but Daniel can just put back the pressure with pretty much any 2 cards at this point.
Yeah, he doesn't be careful. He doesn't cover Ferdinand too much, so the pressure is still evenly felt. I wouldn't say evenly, but it's not as much Daniel's world as I'm sure he'd like it to be.
Well, it did work out for him to flat King Queen off earlier against the Queen 8 suited.
Yeah.
Decides to see how it works out this time. Against a better holding, but a king in the window. You know what Daniel's favorite hand is going to be after today. It's gone check, check. Understandable given the tiny stack. And now the 5 fills up Daniel's king queen, so he can value bet freely. Oh, it's tiny. don't see how Ferdinand gets away just yet, but this is a unique situation with the 3 big blind stack. He looks away and calls. Wasn't Greg teaching us how this always looks cool?
Yeah.
When you don't look at something while doing it, like driving a golf cart as he did in the video? And it comes a queen, and it is Queen of Hearts. The front door flush comes in. Daniel now with 5s full of kings, full of queens.
Yeah, I don't think I'd go anything bigger than half pot here. It's one of those removal plays too much of an effect.
I'm not over that call that Ferdinand just made. Looked slightly disgusted looking away. I thought he was giving away too many tells. And just like side-eyed calls. Daniel, even if he did not have essentially the nuts here, could perceive that as pretty weak. The question is, what is he doing here with bluffs? Decides to size appropriately, grabbing a bunch of 100Ks. He's going big. He's going very big. The size of the pot, to be precise, and the quick release.
Yeah, so Yun has 3 free hands before he has to be pretty much auto all in, sitting on 2.9 big blind stack.
Over 1,000 of you watching. This could be it, as Sam just said. Yun will have to commit in the next 4 hands. Daniel has been really picking his spots to put the pressure. Just called in the big with the king-queen now. King 4 off in the small. Again, the ICM could not be bigger in the form of that 3 big blind stack. He's raising into the huge stack of Gab. Fearless. Big stack versus big stack. Does the 8-7 want to come along? Gab is laughing. He knows what's happening. But he's going to let it go, it seems. Gab is mocking Daniel.
Oh, yeah?
He's saying, oh, must be a card rush.
Ah. Oh, here it goes. Ace 9. Gonna be as good as it gets. So obviously going with this, but does want to just wait and see if there's an all-in on the other table. In which case the ace 9 must be folded. It is a big jump, 2 buy-ins at this point. What's your prediction for the all-in call hand there?
Let's see.
It's
King 7, hopefully,
Okay.
for Yun.
I'm going to guess, I think the big blind's going to have Queen 6 suited.
And I'm rooting for Yun to get the double up, of course.
Yeah.
Always rooting for the short stacks. Let's have some more poker. Kind of been loving the tension of being on the pure FT bubble.
It is a lot of pressure.
It is what this day has been all about. Mind you, Yun knows what he has to do. There we go.
Ooh, ace, deuce of clubs.
Oh, that has to call, surely.
Yeah, for 3 bigs.
Yun could be in great shape here. Oh, he's ISO'd. Him doesn't have much. No collusion here. Daniel has isolated with ace deuce suited. Fantastic news for Yun. Look at the pot. 990k in the middle. He seems upset. Do we not have showdown yet, or? No, we do. Cards are on their backs.
Yeah. 66% to double up here. More than double up. Ace, queen, 7. Very nice board for Yun.
Opportunities in the form of the 7. Would be anticlimactic. Some high cards could ensure a chop as well.
Oh, that is brutal. Deuce of hearts on the turn. Yun just down to 18% now. Daniel is having an incredible 2 hours here in the river. 10 of diamonds. That is it for Yun. Congratulations on 10th place finish. Good for nearly 19,000 USD. Obviously not what he wanted, but that is it. The players have taken photos, doing interviews, and bagging their chips. Do have a final table photo for the main event. That is very exciting.
There we go. That is the main event final table here in Manila. GG to the 10th place finisher. Obviously looked appropriately upset, but those are the payouts. $22,800 locked up, and we have some massive jumps. The very next one, in fact, is about 7,000 USD. 11 is the next one, 14, then 20, then 25, 30, about 40, and then the incredible $120,000 or so. That is all to play for tomorrow. What a day it has been. Going down from 48 to 9. It took about, let's just say, the better part of 9 hours. Tomorrow we go from 9 to 1. I wonder how long that takes. It's going to be fun though. Sam and I will be here to take you along for all of it. For all things APT, do check out the website apt.poker. A huge shout out, by the way, to the performance. 2 nations come to mind, South Korea and Philippines. Huge numbers in terms of participation in this main event, but once we got into the money, sort of dominant in terms of how many players there were from those countries, and it is uniquely special to have some Filipinos on the final table to try and close this out. Ferdinand will be in the mix. John Costiniano, I was about to say Constantine, like the chat was
You
saying.
almost did.
John C, as we might be calling him tomorrow. Fan favorite, it seems like. Did almost have somebody who qualified from just $30 from the Philippines make it into the final table. So close yet so far. We will also get an updated chip count and put it on the website as soon as possible. I do suspect, Sam, that the player from China, Renji, could be in the chip lead. It's going to be a fun final table tomorrow. You can see the schedule. 11:30 a.m. is the kickoff. And don't forget, there is going to be one more day of streaming in the form of the high roller as well.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with Renji's play today. It'll be very exciting to see him go into the final table. I imagine he still has that big stack, and it'll be very cool to see how he uses it. Also, Munkpatar from Mongolia that could be just the boon that Mongolian poker needs to get them all into it. They've been coming more and more often to these APT stops. Can you imagine if he takes this down?
That is a great point. I mean, I must say I'll be a tad biased perhaps rooting for it. But for now, that ends our coverage. We will see you at 11:30 tomorrow. Goodbye from the booth.
To Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Don't know the time, I'm letting go. I wanna find someone to love. I feel alive.